Good morning and welcome to the 2024 Skechers Pickleball English Open powered by the APP. This is day 4 of the tournament this year, and today is the mixed doubles day for our 18 plus, 35 plus and 45 plus categories. Approximately 900 players competing across all events today. But at first, on championship court, we've got an interesting matchup. Molly Naggs, who we've seen a few times over the course of this weekend, our new English Open women's singles champion, and her partner Peter Hitchman, up against Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe, who both took home a silver medal in their respective doubles categories yesterday. For this match, joining me in the commentary booth, a new name and new face to those of you watching at home. Someone with a lot of experience in the world of sport is Mr. Nick Hobbis. Nick, how are you?
Yeah, good morning, Sam. I'm excited to be here. Thanks for inviting me into the commentary booth with you for our first match of the day here. I'm looking forward to it. It's a real pleasure to be able to see what goes on behind the scenes here with Pickleball England and the tournament set up as we have it. And this looks scheduled to be one of the great matches of the day.
It does. The English Open this year, just under 2,000 players spanning from 42 different countries.
Yeah, this tournament's getting bigger and bigger every year, right? We're going truly global here with the amount of players that have come over and travelled to play in the English Open in Telford this year. It's phenomenal, and the standard's getting better and better each year, right?
Absolutely. We saw yesterday lots of fans in the stands for the two finals. Expecting to see many more today. But the action doesn't end here. After today, we do have our 55 plus senior open categories being played from tomorrow.
Again, a new addition this year that we're extending the tournament in England to the second week and playing into Monday and Tuesday, which is great for players in those categories to get the opportunity and exposure to be able to play on championship court, but also exclusively with their ranked opponents too, right?
Absolutely. A few senior pros coming over to compete in the senior open category, so excited to see how they get on.
And this is all good for the growth of the game back here in England.
For sure, big international presence starting to creep in. We've seen players from all over the world competing so far in these categories. This matchup though, fairly standard one. Team Naggs and Hitchman, based in the UK. Monroe and Fudge travelling over from the US.
We've got Hitchman and Naggs advertising a Team Spicy approach here, Sam. Do you know much about that?
Yeah, the Spicy Academy is run by Molly Naggs, who's just gone full-time into teaching pickleball. She's doing some amazing stuff for pickleball in the UK, working on developing players, but also alongside that providing opportunities for women in pickleball, which is much needed to promote confidence and also motivation for women to feel comfortable and confident playing in events across the country. So huge credit to Molly Naggs. Not only a fantastic player, but also a fantastic ambassador for the sport here in the UK. Looks like we're shortly going to be getting underway. Here, players just finalising the last stages of their warm-up. A little bit late to get started, but we had a couple of medal ceremony presentations to make just before the stream started. A slight change from yesterday as well. These round-robin matches will be 1 game to 15, win by 1, as opposed to 1 game to 11. draw incredibly deep for this mixed doubles category.
So as players just go through their final warm-up drills here, Sam, would there be a set routine for players, or is it just a case of getting a feel of the ball and just being comfortable in the environment?
Yeah, all players have slightly different routine. You'll likely see players sort of going through the motions of dinking, dropping, some back-to-back volleys, and then tends to be serves and returns to finish off. Depends on how much time they're afforded by our USA Pickleball certified referees. We have been quite tight on their warm-ups so far this year, but a nice extended warm-up for these two pairs to get underway.
It's been great to have a plethora of referees here over from America, not only officiating the games but working with some of budding enthusiasts in the UK, right, who are looking to take on the official path to working with Pickleball England in future and refereeing.
Okay, 15
games.
seconds, players. Okay, we've got 1 game to 15, win by 1. We'll change ends when we get to 8. Time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
And Nag speeding up down the middle, finding that left-handed forehand of Jack Monroe.
0-0-1. Second serve.
That's great defence from Molly Nags there.
0-0-2.
But defending well.
Point.
And we see quite a lot of offense on the side of Molly Nag, something, Nick, me and you have come to get used to. Not afraid to hit that ball hard.
1-0-2.
Certainly packs a punch.
Most definitely, Sam.
Point.
But so difficult to play against this team of Fudge and Monroe. Monroe known for using both his hands to play. So difficult to know where that paddle is going to be at any one time.
Point.
Slightly loose from Peter Hitchman there on the backhand side. Probably just needs to focus on getting this ball bouncing in the kitchen. Get into the rallies, get the fundamental basics right and build from there.
That's better from Peter Hitchman and Molly Nags. Exactly what you said, Nick. Getting that ball nice and low, forcing their opponents to lift the ball up and over the net. And rewarded with that forehand from Nags.
0-3-1. Second serve.
Again, just losing out on the speed up there, Peter Hitchman, against the fast hands of Jack Monroe.
And the backhand counter from Nags lands inside that baseline on the scoreboard for Nags and Hitchman.
1-3-2.
Wow, that's great
Point.
defence from Team Spicy there. Hitchman and Nags getting forward to the kitchen on the back of some good defence and playing the
2,
drive
3,
winner
2.
against Fudge. Brilliant.
Side out.
Similar there, Jack Monroe, deadly straight down the middle of the court. Fantastic forehand with his left-hand switch.
So dangerous off
3,
both
2, 1.
wings is Jack Monroe.
Point.
I think he'd want that one back again.
If Peter could relive that moment, I think he'd choose to do so. There was an opportunity there for the kill and just missing out.
4-2-1.
Once again, it's loose from Peter Hitchman, and at this level, you cannot afford mistakes like that. He's really got to focus on getting the ball
5-2-1.
bouncing in that kitchen, get to the net, and defend from there.
Now, great play
Let's
from
go.
Peter Hitchman. Speed up
Second
down the
serve.
line, anticipated the next ball coming into the middle. Kept the paddle out in front.
It might be early in the day, Sam, but that's a point to awaken
5-2-2.
everybody up.
Side out.
Brilliant from Molly Nags. The top spin forehand roll straight through Megan Fudge. Set it up nicely, playing out to her left hip and then driving through the right.
2-5-1. Second serve.
Just catching the top of the net with the forehand drive. Nags and Hitchman have done really well so far when they've got
2-5-2.
up into the net play. But just struggling
Side
to
out.
make his way through the transition zone.
5-2-1.
So Fudge to serve.
It's better point construction there,
Second
Sam.
serve.
Hitchman and Nags concentrating on getting to the kitchen line
5-2-2.
and dinking.
Point.
Again, Hitchman just leaving that backhand dink a touch high. Like you said, Nick, the margin for error so small
6-2-2.
at this level.
Point.
So good from Jack Monroe. Molly played an excellent cross court, but Jack down the line, forehand right,
7-2-2.
brilliant.
Side out.
Unforced error on the third from Megan Fudge. Brings back the opportunity for Team Spicy
2-7-1.
to bring themselves back into this game.
Great
Second
hustle
serve.
from Molly Nags, but Jack Monroe just too good in the end. But fantastic defence once again from Nags and Hitchman, which will give them some encouragement moving forward to the second half of this game,
2-7-2.
hopefully.
And the hands from all four
Side out.
players. So good in that last point.
That's an extraordinary rally. That's absolutely brilliant, and that's standards immense here at the
7-2-1.
English Open, Telford International Centre.
Great call from Peter Hitchman, taking that forehand in the middle,
serve.
something we've seen Jack Monroe looking fairly confident at so
7-2-2.
far.
Point.
Molly just trying to
Timeout,
speed
change
up and
ends,
missing out
8-2-2,
narrowly there
1
as we
minute.
hit the change of ends timeout. 1 minute, Sam.
Yeah, looking at 8-2-2 for Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe. In terms of any changes, Nick, I think we've seen Hitchman and Nags have some success when they're up at the net. They're engaging in those dinking rallies, maybe initiating first.
Yeah, I think they need to try and slow this game down from a tactical perspective, Sam. If they can get themselves to the kitchen line with a good third shot, incrementally work their way forward, and then get into a dinking battle and wait for any potential mistakes to attack and seize the opportunity rather than looking to force the play. I think that would be the wrong approach here, and they've got every opportunity if they're able to dink, get to the kitchen, and use that to their personal benefit. Here we go at
Time in.
8-2-2.
8-2-2.
It's Monroe to serve to Nags.
Point.
Again, Fudge just getting the better of the battle at the kitchen there against Hitchman, who will be looking for some
9-2-2.
greater consistency as we move towards the second half of this fixture.
Point.
Jack Monroe going for the off-pace backhand down the line.
10-2-2. Point.
That's a great step initially from Hitchman, but Monroe reads it and defends brilliantly. Absolutely fantastic defence.
Really important if you're stepping across
11-2-2.
the court to get that ball down and bouncing.
Point.
Monroe changing up with the lob, catches out Nags and brings them to just within 3 points here in our
12-2-2.
opening championship court match. And Monroe picking up these balls.
So athletic, Sam. His foundation and base is so good when he's
13-2-2.
defending against those shots. The illuminations have come on halfway during that point, Sam. I thought we were in Blackpool for a minute, not Telford.
Hitchman around the post on the two-handed backhand. Monroe looking for the
2-13-1.
double back on the around the post defense.
Second serve. 2-13-2. Side
You
out.
can see some discreet hand signals from Megan Fudge while she was at the net there, Sam. Can you just give a brief overview on what that might be?
13-2-1.
Yeah, if you can see an open palm behind the back or behind the paddle, tends to mean an indication to switch sides. And if you see a closed fist behind the back or behind the paddle, indication that the player wishes to
14-2-1.
stay put. The game point here for Monroe and Fudge. Finishes off
Point game.
with
match,
the Ernie with that
15-2.
left hand.
Monroe and Fudge.
Fudge and Monroe just too good in the end, Sam. Just too good, too athletic.
And a great start for Monroe and Fudge early doors. Certainly one of the favourites for this mixed doubles competition today. Excited to see how they progress. But some good showings from Nags and Hitchman. Early doors just couldn't quite maintain the level, but so difficult up against a team like that.
Probably couldn't just execute their strategy as they would have liked, but they'll definitely take some positives from that performance into the rest of the day, and I'm sure will go well and improve as the day goes on, Sam.
Absolutely. Well, game 1 down. Plenty more to come here at the Skechers Pickleball English Open. We'll be back for our next game after a quick advert break.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Okay, players just going through the final phases of their warm-ups here for our second match on Championship Court. Near side left, you have Riley Bonert playing with Richard Livanese in the purple. Near side right, you have Jesus Campos playing with Mary Monson, just serving on the left-hand side. If you're wanting to get involved at home but not quite sure how, Pickleball England has partnered up with Fans Play this year to provide you with a fantasy pickleball experience. You can download the Fans Play app from the App Store or Google Play Store, create an account and create your dream team of 4 players. I believe the mixed doubles is still open for entry even though the event has begun. If you get your team in the next half an hour, you stand a chance of winning some fantastic prizes courtesy of Fans Play and Franklin Pickleball. So download the app, select your players for your chance to win. If you're also watching at home and curious as to how your friends, family and favourite players are getting on, you can head over to the Pickleball England website. There is a dedicated tournament software page where you can find all the categories, fixtures and results and keep track of whoever it is you're looking out for.
15 seconds, players.
Looks like we are pretty much set to get
Okay,
underway.
we're playing 1 game to 15, win by 1.
Here on
We'll
Championship
change
Court.
ends
As a
when we
reminder,
get
these
to
round
8.
robin matches
Fine
today are
in.
1 game to 15, win by 1.
0-0-2. Side out.
And Monson just a bit early on that forehand third shot drop.
0-0-1.
That's a great early dink
Point.
exchange there, Sam, at the start of this game.
1-0-1.
And great defence from Campos on the
Second
speed
serve.
up and then putting the cross-court away down the line past Livanese. That's brilliant from Campos. What a great start. That'll give him confidence moving forward for the rest of this fixture.
1-0-2. Side out.
Campos, the only non-American on court, lots of European tournament experience.
0-1-1.
This will certainly be a great opportunity for him.
Second serve. 0-1-2. Side out.
Just slightly tight on the drive there, looking for a third shot drive as opposed to a third shot dink.
1-0-1.
A little bit tight from Campos.
Second serve.
And Livanese coming up short on the serve. So things just a little bit sketchy at the start of this tie, Sam.
All 4 of these
1-0-2.
players, it's their first game, so it can take a bit of time to get into their rhythm.
Point.
Monson just a few times so far. A bit keen to take that ball too far out in front, rushing onto the ball.
2-0-2.
Just a touch. Just needs to relax a little bit here on Championship Court.
Point.
And that's a great leave. Great sight there from Livanese, recognising that ball's going long. Sometimes a difficult skill to perfect in
3-0-2.
pickleball is realising when that ball's going to be out of play and leaving it alone.
Side out.
Another missed serve. Brings the side out for
0-3-1.
Monson and Campos.
Second serve.
Alison Harris-esque fade across that forehand from Bona into the
0-3-2.
body of Campos.
Point.
Livanese just trying to cover too much ground there from right to left, leaving the open space down the middle, which was completely exposed and taken advantage of. Great topspin forehand by Monson.
1-3-2.
Great anticipation from
Side
Livanese.
out.
Saw that high drop cross court. Did really well to jump his way over the non-volley
3-1-1.
zone. Land safely with that backhand volley.
The into-out third shot really sets up that that point there, Sam. Being able to play that into-out third shot drop is a
4-1-1.
big advantage for Livanese in that point. And the ATP is defended
Second
by
serve.
Campos. And not only that, he goes on to win the point. That's brilliant athleticism and reactions from Campos. He'll be pleased with that.
4-1-2. Side out.
Maybe a bit of momentum now for Campos and Monson after that ATP defense. Unforced error on the
1-4-1.
third from Livanese.
Again, Livanese just
Point.
trying to cover too much ground there from right to left across the court. Leaves the left-hand side wide open, and that's taken advantage of
2-4-1.
once again by Kenny Monson.
Second serve.
Finds the sideline with that forehand up at the net.
2-4-2.
Again, Monson just a bit early
Side out.
on that third shot drop. We'd just like to see her take a split second longer before hitting that ball.
4-2-1. Second serve.
And second service error from Boner.
4-2-2.
And that's great footwork,
Point.
great base, great foundation to play that topspin forehand from Livanese there. Seeing the loose dink
5-2-2.
into the middle and applying the topspin forehand down the middle brilliantly.
Side out.
But again, a serving error, Sam. That's 4 serving errors we've seen from the partnership of Livanese and Bonar at the top of the court there.
2-5-1. Second serve.
Serve called long
2-5-2.
by Livanese.
I think Campos has just got
Side
to
out.
find a way here to execute his third shot drops with a little bit more accuracy to allow him and his partner to get to the kitchen line here,
5-2-1.
Sam.
Second serve.
Boner just struggling so far in this game to build up any rhythm.
5-2-2. Side out.
Bonus for both teams is neither team has really taken a
2-5-1.
stranglehold of this game so far. Neither one pulled away.
Point.
Just long from Livanese on the shot straight down the line off the backhand quarter.
3-5-1.
But like you said, Nick, Campos executing that drop, getting into the net, immediately rewarded. Again,
Point.
you see pressure up at the net from Campos and Monson, forcing errors.
Just got themselves back into this
4-5-1.
game here at 4-5-1, Sam.
Second serve.
And that'll give Bonehart some confidence as she moves forwards. The backhand drive
4-5-2.
followed by the forehand put away cross court.
Monson willing that
Side out.
ball to land on the sideline, just places wide.
5-4-1.
And again, Bonart just feeding off the confidence of the previous point, maybe, where she's able to execute a nice drop and dink into the kitchen, which executes the point for her and her partner.
Monson, great roll, aided by the net cord. Nonetheless, plenty of work to do to finish off that point.
6-14. Point.
Livanese playing down the middle, saw a gap between Campos and Monson there, and executing the win.
7-4-2. Fault, your right foot was on the line when you launched.
Foot fault called there, Sam, from
Let's
our
have a look.
eagle-eyed referee. Let's see this back.
Side out.
Yeah, and you can see that right foot taking off just from inside the non-volley zone.
4-7-1.
Good call from our certified referee here on Championship Court. I don't mind the move from Livanese. The
Point.
ball was up high. Just seemed to rush through a little bit.
5-7-1.
Campos and Monson back within 2.
Second serve.
Great topspin roll at the net from Livanese there, Sam. Looks like a nice steady technique.
5-7-2.
I think, Nick, sometimes it can
Side
frustrate viewers watching at home when they see someone like Livanese coming across onto the side of
7-5-1.
Riley Bonat, but it's all pre-agreed between the pair as to how they will play. And
Second serve.
the key emphasis is what's the best shot we can hit in a given situation. And that forehand roll is definitely one of the better
7-5-2.
shots out of that pair. So they want to use it as much as possible.
Side out.
Yeah, and that strategy is important to deploy. I mean, you're a team and you're working together as a team to get the best possible result. And if that forehand topspin roll is a strength within that team, then that needs to be deployed as often as possible. And both players will be aware of that.
5-7-1. Second serve.
Hence part of the strategy to keep Livanese on the left-hand side of the court more regularly.
Something we see
5-7-2.
quite commonly in mixed doubles.
Side out.
Campos just struggling with that third shot drop again, but he'll keep going. He'll keep playing.
7-5-1. Second
Livanese
serve.
just overcooking that backhand cross court. Something we see from a lot of the APP next gen
7-5-2.
players is that double-handed backhand roll.
Do you see much advantage in the double hand compared to the
Timeout.
single-handed
Change
backhand,
ends.
Sam?
8-5-2. 1
Well,
minute.
Nick, I know you're a big proponent of the single-handed backhand slice, which is a very controlled shot, but can often be construed as more of a defensive shot. The double-hander allows you to generate a little bit more topspin more consistently, dip the ball down, be a bit more pointed in terms of your direction and your aggression. Definitely pros and cons for both. Much more difficult shot to get the technique and execute consistently and accurately. As we always say, there's always a trade-off one way or another, right? So you pick your poison, whether that's the one-hander, whether that's the two-hander, and you know you've got to work a little
15
bit
seconds, players.
either way.
I think as many shots in your arsenal as possible would be preferable. Being able to play the double hand and the single hand would be the preferred choice. If you've got that opportunity to play double hand and a single hand, that can keep your opponents guessing at all times, and is just an extra opportunity to be attacking at all times.
Point.
A nice inside-in forehand from Richard Livanese.
(9-5-2).
Great start after the switch of ends from Livanese and Boner.
Point.
And apologies, Richard, when you
Correction,
watch
side
this
out.
back. I'll take responsibility for that drive into the net.
5-9-1. Second serve.
That's a great speed up.
We've seen Jesus Campos a few times caught out by the forehand speed up of Boner.
5-9-2.
Good communication
Side out.
from Livanese. Showed Boner where he wanted her to go, but also where he wanted the return to go as well.
9-5-1.
An opportunity to get a real stranglehold on the game here now for Boner and Livanese at 9-5-1.
Livanese sitting big on the forehand side in the middle there.
Second serve.
Monson just going a little bit behind,
9-5-2.
catching him out.
Side out.
Big side out, giving Campos and Monson an opportunity to get back in this game now, Sam.
5-9-1.
See if they can execute a nice third shot to get to the kitchen line.
Much better
Point.
from Campos, speeding up but expecting that next ball to come back. And executes well.
6-9-1. Second serve. Six, 9-2.
And a little stab backhand volley from Campos.
Saw the gap between Livanese there and Bonar and gone right down the middle with a stab backhand, as you
7-9-2.
described, Sam. Brilliant shot.
Side out.
As we saw in the first game on Championship Court, just can't afford to leave those balls high around the forehand of these players.
9-7-1.
And great defence initially from Campos,
Point.
but Livanese not letting up at all and putting away the point.
And as we've seen multiple times this game, great footwork up at the non-volley zone line.
His
But-
base is so good, Sam. He's got a great foundation from where he plays that shot from.
Can you get that off of me? 10-7-1.
Great defence on the
serve.
speed up from Campos.
Almost the reverse sort of tomahawk
10-7-2.
backhand from Livanese.
Side out.
Sam, we spoke about Livanese's foundation, his base a couple of times in this game. Is footwork critical, something that you'd work on a lot
7-10-1.
off court in preparation for these big matches?
Absolutely, especially for
Point.
Mixed doubles specifically, there's a lot of side-to-side movement when your
8-10-1.
forehand is in the middle, taking advantage of those higher balls. So definitely something that these players will be working on
Second serve.
off court.
8-10-2. Point.
It just feels for the most part this has been a game of unforced errors so far, Nick, rather than
9-10-2.
sort of winners and maneuvering opponents around. See there are
Point.
2 return errors in a row from Livanese and Bona. Brings Monson and Campos back level.
10-10-2.
And that's brilliant from Campos. Absolutely brilliant. He applies the strategy well of keeping it tight in the kitchen,
11-10-2.
forcing the mistake from Livanese Junior. They go 11-10 up.
Side out.
Great topspin forehand, cross court here from Bonart. Just bends her knees well and executes coming up through the shot.
10-11-1.
Big side out.
Second serve.
But again, an unforced error, Sam.
Yeah, it feels like the first time Bona and Livanese have been behind, certainly for a long time in this match.
Point.
This time it's Campos looking for that forehand in the middle.
We're tied at 11.
11-11-2.
11-2 here.
Side out.
Some great dinking from Monson. Bonak tries to deploy the forehand straight down the line, but just takes it too long out of court. So
11-11-1.
chance for Campos and Monson.
Again, big forehand in the
Point.
middle
No correction.
from Livanese.
Second serve. 11-11-2.
And Campos taking over
Point.
to retake the lead. Never quit once on that point.
What a great hands battle. Great reactions from Campos.
12-11-2.
And Campos has come alive right at the correct time here, Sam. As they go 13-11 up, 13-11-2. Big point coming up.
13-11-2.
Bonak
Side
gets
out.
away with the cross-court speed up. If Monson had got out of the way of that ball, it would have been going wide. But nonetheless,
11-13-1.
does the job.
So we're at a stage in
Second
the game
serve.
here, Sam, where it's not just about your physical and technical attributes. Your
11-13-2.
psychological attributes are going to play a big part in this game too.
So good from
Side out.
Monson. Changing up. Going for that inside-out speed up on Richard Livanese.
13-11-1.
So again, just 2 points away for Monson and Campos. I don't mind the
Second
idea
serve.
from Campos. We've seen a couple of times when he's been able to execute that cross-court drop to the backhand of Livanese. It's enabled
13-11-2.
Campos and Monson to get into the net.
Side out.
Good pressure off the return
It's
of
a great
Bonert.
return. It's a great return, Sam. It's lovely and deep to the backhand side of
11-13-1.
Monson.
And Boner makes the
Point.
ATP. Casual as you like on that forehand side.
Great technique on the ATP, just to wait, delay for as long as possible before
12,
curving the
13,
ball
1.
back in. Showtime here on centre court.
Point.
Boner teeing off directly at Campos. Certainly
Boner's
looking
pumped.
better
13, 13, 1.
after that ATP, would you say, Nick?
She is pumped right now, Sam. She is ready to play.
Side out, correction, second serve.
And at 13-13-2, this could go
13-13-2.
any way, Sam.
Big point. This time
Point.
Boner speeding up, anticipating that next ball back. Crushes the forehand
14,
at the feet
13-2.
of Monson.
Match point.
Side out.
The mistake comes from Livanese Jr. at match point. A huge side out and opportunity for Monson and Campos. Don't forget, we're win by 1 here in the group stages.
13, 14, 1.
Execute your third shot, Campos.
Second serve.
Great defense from Livanese Jr. They managed to get the third in, but couldn't quite force their way to the kitchen line. And Livanese Jr. with that top spin forehand roll. Fantastic.
13, 14, 2. Side out.
Unforced error at possibly the worst time for Monson. Sets up 2 match points
14, 13,
for
1.
Boner and Livanese.
And there it is,
match,
the game
15, 13.
for Livanese Jr. and Boner against a spirited performance from Monson and Campos,
Great
but
match.
ultimately Livanese comes through with the forehand put away, Sam, to clinch the game 15-13.
Yeah, fantastic game. Real backwards and forwards momentum. But a great show of just how deep this draw is here at the Skechers Pickleball English Open. Powered by the APP. And up next, we have again another exciting prospect of a game. Caitlin Hart and Armin Bhatia up against hometown favourites James Chowdhury and Thadia Locke. If you're new to the English Open and you're not quite familiar with what it looks like, what goes on, what the atmosphere feels like, take a look at this highlight video from last year, which will give you a flavour of what's to come.
Woo!
All right, you're back with us on Championship Court for featured match number 3 here in the Mixed Doubles Open category of the Skechers Pickleball English Open, powered by the APP. Once again, I'm joined by Nick Hobbis in the commentary booth for this match between, on the near side, Thadia Locke and James Chowdhury, and the far side, Caitlin Hart and Arman Bhatia.
All right, I'm here now.
Yeah, really looking forward to this one, Sam. This should be
0-0-1.
really competitive.
Point.
Quick hands from Bhatia. Up at the net early doors again, that big forehand in the middle. Difference obviously with this team, Caitlin Hart left-handed, so 2 forehands now.
1-0-1.
In the middle. So quick
Second server.
from Bhatia.
Okay. Yep, ball was good. Oh, it hit you. Okay. Sorry. All right. 2-0-1. Second server.
James staying strong against the drive there. The mistake coming from the Hart forehand.
2-0-2.
Showtime
Side out.
ATP here at the English Open, Sam Basford. James Chowdhury waits and
0-2-1.
executes the around the post shot.
I love that dink
Second server.
from Caitlin Hart, looking for the left foot of Thadia Locke, tempting Chowdhury over.
0-2-2. Side out.
Great footwork and execution there from Bhatia, dominating the centre of the court.
2-0-1.
And
Point.
superb defence. Sam, would Chowdhury and Locke discuss the fact that Caitlin Hart's left-handed and therefore consider deploying the ball at different angles during this game?
3-0-1.
Absolutely, we saw Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge yesterday really working the backhand of Caitlin Hart.
Second server.
Something I expect to see throughout today. Avoiding those 2
3-0-2.
forehands in the middle.
And Thadia trying to speed
Point.
up, Thadia Locke trying to speed up down the middle there, but to no avail. And it's a strong start
4-0-2.
from Bhatia and Hart here at 4-0-2.
Side out.
Some support in the crowd for Chowdhury off the net cord there.
0-4-1.
If you don't know James Chowdhury, he absolutely loves a net cord winner. And no way
Second server.
past Hart and Bhatia at the moment.
Bhatia with a great overhead put away, but superb defence from Locke on the ATP. But like you say, Sam, this pair of Hart and Bhatia have started strong this morning.
0-4-2.
So good.
Side out.
From Caitlin Hart, you can see after she hits that wide dink, shifts across.
4-0-1.
Knows she's got that big forehand in the middle to rely on.
Point.
Again, Locke just might want to consider that tactic of trying to speed up down the centre there against the left hand and right
5-0-1.
hand partnership at the opposite end.
Second server.
Almost the net roller creeping over from Caitlin Hart.
5-0-2.
Great
Side out.
deep return from Locke. Bartia just not able to execute the third on that occasion, but Locke, that's better, that's tighter from Locke.
0-5-1. Second server.
Although not able to get to the kitchen there, it's better strategy from James, looking to
0-5-2.
third shot dink to the backhand side of the opponent.
Slight confusion
Point.
off the return from Hart and Bhatia. Gets Chowdhury and Locke on the board here in this featured mixed doubles matchup.
1-5-2.
And again, that's better patience from Locke, but Bhatia with a speed up, is brilliant down the middle.
And you can see every time that ball
5-1-1.
lands on the forehand, looking for an opportunity to create something.
Point.
Is there anything Locke and Chowdhury can do against that speed up, Sam?
6-1-1.
So tough with Bhatia's disguise. An ability to execute on the forehand. We'd like to see more balls behind Bhatia over to the backhand side. He looks to
7-1-1.
reset more from that position rather than speed up. Just might start to create some space.
Second server.
There we see ball to the backhand. Unforced error on the third shot drive.
A timely unforced error there, Sam, for
7-1-2.
you.
And that is
Wow.
stunning.
Timeout. Change
Wow.
8-1-2.
Look
1
at
minute.
that backhand topspin. I don't even know what that was, Sam. Wow. Straight down the middle. That is unbelievable. And we've got an early contender for shot of the day right there. Take a bow.
Shot of the day brings up the switch of ends for Hart and Bhatia at 8-1-2. Chowdhury taking on some advice from fellow British top-level player Louis Leville on the sidelines.
So anything
15
that
seconds.
stands out specifically here, Sam, that Locke and Chowdhury can do to change their fortunes in this game?
Well, I said a couple of minutes ago, find the backhand of Bhatia, but that now, after that roll disguised through the middle,
Timing.
it's even more
8-1-2.
difficult to find a weakness on the side of Hart and Bhatia.
Side out.
It will certainly take that.
Well, I think they can start with the basics, Sam, and executing the quality of their basics right. You can see
1-8-1.
the deep return there just forces the error from Hart. And again, just slightly loose from Locke.
Second server.
But when they work their way to the kitchen, if they can stay patient, they'll still believe they've got a chance to get back into this
1-8-2.
game.
Side out.
And that's more what I want to see from James Chowdhury. If he's looking for that third shot drive, certainly in the direction
8-1-1.
of Caitlin Hart as opposed to Armin Bhatia.
And
Second
especially
server.
to her backhand side as well, Sam. We've seen her forehand be pretty deadly already this morning.
8-1-2. Side out.
Hart on top of that forehand volley.
A rare
1-8-1.
error.
Great
Point.
serve from Chowdhury. Again, like you said, Nick, looking towards the basics. Deep serve, deep
2-8-1.
returns.
Second server.
And just as you say that, Sam, we hit the serve out.
2-8-2. Side out.
Thadia trying the lob, just trying to vary it up slightly and wasn't far off the mark.
Yeah,
8-2-1.
don't mind it at all. Nice speed up from Thadia Locke.
Second server.
Again, we've seen a few times that forehand fade across the ball rather than going full contact, cutting across.
8-2-2. Side out.
And again, a deep return, executing the basics really well, putting the pressure on your opponent and forcing
2-8-1.
the error.
So
Second
active
server.
Great
on that
footwork.
non-volley zone line, Armin Bhatia.
Great footwork, Sam, just watching the replay there. And he
2-8-2.
dances across the kitchen line to execute the forehand.
Side out.
Really tough to generate anything on the ball off the half volley.
8-2-1.
Hart
Second
leaves that ball
server.
hanging up in the middle. Chowdhury taking advantage.
You mentioned the half
8-2-2.
volley there, Sam, at the kitchen line. What's your advice there for players?
So definitely
Point.
looking more towards letting the ball bounce, taking a step back off the kitchen line, allowing the ball to sit up
9-2-2.
before making contact. Just allows you a lot more maneuverability. Such a good
Point.
drive from Armin Bhatia. That ball dipping almost immediately after crossing the net.
10-2-2.
Again,
Point.
an unforced error off the return of serve there by Chowdhury.
11-2-2.
Bhatia's bringing a lot of energy to the court this morning, Sam.
Yeah, such a big
Side out.
serve. We've seen plenty of big serves so far this weekend, but probably none more so than Armin Bhatia.
3-11-1. Point.
Rare error there. Just gives Locke and Chowdhury another point at 2-11.
3-11-1.
Up to 3-11 now.
A great ball
There we go.
from Thadia Locke, exposing that sideline. And a good change up from Locke.
4-11-1.
Again, just exploiting that backhand side though, Sam.
And again, Locke forehand to Bhatia backhand. Rewarded once again.
5-11-1.
Some momentum now for Locke and Chowdhury.
Second
Looking
server.
for that forehand down the line again. I thought she'd made it.
She went for the hat trick, Sam. She went for the hat trick.
5-11-2.
Chowdhury just bringing his head up on that backhand volley. Needed to be a bit more considered. Rolling the ball. Because it was below
11-5-1.
the height of the net. Has to lift it up and over.
All-out attack and aggression from Bhatia on Lock. That is a strong forehand, Sam.
Yeah, not much Lock could do other than back off.
Second server.
Missing the forehand volley after manoeuvring the points so well as a pair.
12-5-2. Side out.
There we go. On the deep return to the backhand side of Hart. Just draws the error.
5-12-1.
Chance for Lock and Chowdhury.
The lob was absolutely pinpoint from Chowdhury.
I can't quite believe my eyes, Sam.
Second
The
serve.
lob was exquisite.
5-12-2.
But the defence from Bhatia was magnificent. Chowdhury just fails to put away the smash. I can't believe it.
Point.
Good defence from Lock to regain
6-12-2.
the serve here, or retain the serve even.
Side out.
Unlucky, just wide from Chowdhury on the backspin.
12-6-1.
Topspin backhand roll.
Second serve.
We've seen a few higher balls in the last few points, just being missed a touch hasty from
12-6-2.
these players as we get to the business end of this round robin match.
Point.
Slice return just missed. That's two unforced
13-6-2.
errors on the return of serve from Chowdhury in the last couple of receiving points.
Side out.
But again, Bhatia comes up with an error of his own. Probably just needs to compose himself slightly. Get back to the fundamentals of what he was doing while earlier on in the game, Sam, just to execute in the final stages here.
6-13-1. Second server.
I think Thaddeus Lock thought she had that drive. Just misses
6-13-2.
with the forehand. But again, don't mind the strategy, exposing that backhand side of Bhatia.
Side out.
James Chowdhury there just coming up short on the second drive. Probably consider a dink after the first
13-6-1.
drive and try and work his way into the kitchen line next time.
Second server.
Lob just long from Bhatia, taken from inside the court, so going to be really difficult to get that ball up and down in time.
13-6-2.
Just a short spell of erraticness here, Sam. Things have got a little bit nervy.
Again,
Side
nice
out.
inside-out attack from Thaddeus Lock. She's found that backhand spot on Bhatia.
6-13-1. Second server.
And Luck will be disappointed with that real opportunity there to get a third shot in and work
6-13-2.
her way up to that kitchen line.
Side out.
Really difficult to drive a big cross-court ball and
13-6-1.
keep it in.
Second server.
Do you think the intensity level from Bhatia just dropped, Nick,
13-6-2.
as we've got closer to winning this game?
Yeah, he seems to have got slightly
out.
more nervous towards the back end of this game, almost like he wanted to execute before the match was completely over. And timeout's not available, Sam. He's just got to compose
6-13-1.
himself, take a few seconds, use a bit of experience just to take some time and think
Second
about
server.
his strategy for the rest of this game to ensure they get to the victory line.
6-13-2.
And the slider serve from James Chowdhury.
An ace! An ace, Sam Basford, a rarity in pickleball.
Right in the corner of that service box.
7-13-2.
Great speed
Side
up
out.
from Caitlin Hart on Chowdhury, who wasn't expecting it at all. And here we go. There's an opportunity here now for Hart and
13-7-1.
Bhatia to execute a win here at 13-7-1. But again, Locke exposes the backhand of Bhatia to great effect.
I think that's the 4th or 5th time now Locke has gone behind Bhatia on the backhand.
A key component of any
13-7-2.
pickleball player, Sam, is being able to execute a strategy mid-game and refresh and rethink where it is best to be
Side
able
out.
to play that ball, right?
Absolutely, and being able to stick to a game plan, but also be adaptable as the game progresses. If there's
7-13-1.
other things that crop up, super important.
Second server.
Serve deep from James Chowdhury. He's not going to be afforded many
7-13-2.
more opportunities to get back into this game. That ball bouncing
Side
up to
out.
above head height of Locke and Chowdhury. So this is the 4th or 5th side out Bhatia and Hart have had
13-7-1.
on 13.
Point.
Much better from Bhatia, not looking to hit the ball at 100% pace. Guiding it over the net, making sure it's dipping with that top spin, and brings up too much
14-7-1.
points for his team.
Point.
And what a
Game,
way to
match,
win it. What a
15-7
forehand
Mr.
drive
Bhatia
down
and
the line, and
Hart.
Bhatia
It's Hart.
secures the victory for him and Hart against Chowdhury and Locke. A thoroughly enjoyable game to commentate on, Sam.
A big thank you to Nick Hobbs for joining me this morning. Early doors for these
15-7.
mixed doubles matches. He's heading off to get ready to compete later on today. But next up on Championship Court, we have a pair we've seen already today, Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe, up against teenage sensation from Poland, Mateusz Matisik, and his partner, Karolina. Back shortly.
Ooh.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
bring the balls in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Okay. I'm not even. "15 seconds. That's about.
Okay, you're back with us on Championship Court for our next matchup. Jack Monroe and
1 to
Megan Fudge
15, win by 2.
up against
Time in.
Mateusz
0-0-2.
Maciek and Karolina from Poland.
Side out.
Monroe looking for the speed up early doors, just goes long.
0-0-1.
A net roller from Karolina.
Point.
Sets them off.
1-0-1. Second
Something
server.
we've seen time and time again from Matisik.
1-0-2.
Looking for that big left-handed forehand in the middle.
Side out.
A slightly different look than conventional mixed doubles. Two left-handed
0-1-1.
men on the court.
Point.
Maybe a consistent strategy from Fudge and Monroe, going to the backhand side of Matisik.
1-1-1. Point. Two, 1-1.
Big double-handed
server.
backhand from Matisik.
Two, 1-2. Point.
And Karolina in the backwards cap, very much still learning
3-1-2.
the doubles game.
Point.
Good coverage at the non-volley zone from Matisik. Just like him to see go back to the
4-1-2.
side of Megan Fudge on that forehand roll.
Point. Five, 1-2. Side out.
Jack Monroe looking for that inside-out drop to the backhand side of Matisik.
1-5-1. Second server.
can see general strategy from the Polish pair to drop the ball, get Matisik up to the net, speed up off that forehand. Try and get the point over and done with as soon as possible.
5-1-1.
Great play from the Polish pair.
5-1-2.
Fudge with the speed up off the backhand side.
6-1-2.
Up to 6. Again, Monroe with the forehand in the middle.
Seven, 1-2. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-1-2. 1 minute.
Takes them to the turn here at 8-1-2. So in terms of changes for the Polish pair, part of it just a matter of execution. We've seen Mateusz
15
Matisik
seconds.
On a few forehands, just netting into the top of the net.
Time in.
Just trying to avoid that middle area of Jack Monroe and Megan Fudge's forehands.
Point.
And the anticipation from Monroe. We speak a lot about reading the game.
9-1-2.
He's certainly one who exemplifies that skill.
Point.
And Matisik now just rushing through a little bit hasty on some of these speed ups. Good teamwork from the Polish pair. Matisik acknowledging
10
when he needs to get out of the way.
One 10-1. Second server. 1-10-2. Side out. Ten 1-1.
A series of good pickups from Matisik. Just goes long with the attempted block.
11-1-1. Second server. 11-1-2.
Attempted Ernie from
Point.
Matisik. Goes wide again. Just rushing through a little bit in terms of overdoing it a
12-1-2.
touch. So 3 points away, Fudge and Monroe, from taking this round-robin game.
Side out.
Great cross court from Carolina. Fudge looking for the ATP. Ball just caught up onto her backhand side.
1-12-1.
Good
Point.
movement along the non-volley zone from Matisik.
2-12-1.
Great teamwork from the Polish pair. Deep serve from Carolina. Follows up with a nice topspin drop, and Matisik up at the non-volley zone
3-12-1.
to capitalize.
Second server.
Great angle on that backhand volley from Megan Fudge. Just skipped off the line.
3-12-2. Side out.
So back again with the serve, just 3 points away.
12-3-1.
Fudge flings that ball
Second server.
up into the crowd.
12-3-2. Point.
Carolina needing to stay put at the non-volley zone. Take that ball out of the air. So difficult
13-3-2.
when you let those penetrating drops bounce and skid through.
Side out. Three 13-1. Second server. Three 13-2. Side out.
See if Monroe and Fudge can finish this game off. Here, 2 points
13-3-1.
needed to secure their second win of the day. Great spot
Point.
from Megan Fudge, catching out Matisik. So 2 match points for Fudge
14-3-1.
and Monroe. Taken on the first
Point.
opportunity. Big
Game,
forehand in the middle
match
from
to
Monroe.
Mr. Monroe and Miss Fudge. 15-3.
Valiant effort from the Polish pair. It is Fudge and Monroe who take their second win of the day to go 2-0 in their round-robin group. Up next, we have Brooke Revuelta and Cameron Luring up against Kelsey Grambeau and Max Manthu. After a quick word from our sponsors.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Hello and welcome back to the English Open presented by Skechers. We are here with our next match. You will be joined by Spencer Lanier here and Jaden Broderick here. Jaden, how you doing?
I'm good, good. So today we have Cam Luring and Brooke Revolta in the white and blue. And then we have Max Manthau and Kelsey Grambeau.
We like to call Max always wears purple, so his little nickname you might see is Purple Jesus there if you are interested. You will see him in a moment once this graphic goes away. But here is our group standings here. The 2 undefeated teams right now, Brooke and Cam, and Kelsey and Max will be facing off on championship court here in a couple minutes. What do you think? What are we looking forward to in this one?
I think in this one we are looking for Cam to play big and use his biggest weapon as his two-handed backhand, and so find a way to get those backhands involved. And for Max and Kelsey, I think we're just trying to rip the ball, drive, crash, and cause a lot of chaos.
Yes, Max is one, if not the
15
fastest and
seconds.
quickest guys I've ever played on a pickleball court. So you will see here in
One
just a
game to
moment
15, change ins at 8.
why I believe he is one
Time
of the
in.
fastest
0-0-2.
guys here as we start our game in 0-0-2.
Good
Side
first little
out.
point there. Looks like Max and Kelsey thinking some.
0-0-1. Second server.
Just feeling each other out here, seeing what the
0-0-2.
weaknesses here are they can pick on.
Side out.
Well set up from Cam. Put a little slow bait ball for Kelsey to attack, and was sitting on the next one.
0-0-1.
Just almost had that last one. Here we go.
Point.
Well set up from Max there.
That's the kind of offense they're looking to play. Just a lot of speed ups off the
1-0-1.
ground in the air and get in as many hands battles as possible.
Second server.
Definitely not an emphasis for Dink and Max. I think whenever I play him, it's
1-0-2.
not the longest points, just because he's such good hands. He'd rather not be dinking. So
Good reset there by Brooke, and I think just wide. I think Cam and Brooke need a look definitely to slow this match down and get into some dinks.
2-0-2. Point.
such a good hold there. I mean, he looks like he can go right at your chest, and he just goes right up the middle, flicks it. Cam is sitting on the backhand, can't get his forehand around.
3-0-2.
And there's Eric Lang there watching, and Allison Harris. So
Side out.
well put away there from Brooke. Way to be on that speed up for Max. Sitting
Great
forehand.
hands there. Uses her full reach to get up to that ball and just get it behind Kelsey.
If any of you are interested,
Yes.
Brooke is 5 feet tall. 5 foot.
0-3-1.
5 feet. I don't know what it is.
Second server.
Tough slice, especially on the surface for Max. So really does not come up. He just
0-3-2.
tough to drop it.
That one just skips a little bit on Brooke. Interesting
Side
call
out.
there from
We
Max.
played it there.
Thought
So
for
I
sure that was out, and
Brooke
so
was-
did everyone on the court.
Brooke
But
was walking to the side there.
3-0-1.
Guess it was in. Max, honorable guy. He'll admit his mistake if it was one.
huge put away there
Second
from
server.
Cam. Gets in the hands battle and just kind of plays it well.
Yeah.
Gets it away from Max gets it to Kelsey and finds the pop-up.
Yeah, way to block that backhand. It's a big one. Just getting it to Kelsey
3-0-2.
and then getting the pop-up.
Side out.
Ooh, ambitious there. I like it though. Cam, I would assume, was sitting forehand, so it may have
0-3-1.
been a body bag there waiting to happen.
What an adjustment there from
Point.
Cam. Sits backhand and manages to get to his forehand. All set up there by Brooke.
Yeah.
Well done,
Somehow
Cam.
managing to get the ball down and get them back up to the net.
Yeah, way to sit on that backhand from Cam. Just kind of, he felt, I think Kelsey was going to try and go behind him, and he was sitting on it there. Well done.
There's the fire we're looking for. On this court, it's fairly quiet, and I feel like Cam is
2-3-1.
definitely going to bring the energy here and get loud.
Point.
All tied up here. Little couple point run here for Cam and Brooke. Well done, making shots, making them play more balls.
3-3-1. Second server.
Just misses that one. That would have been a tough drop to deal with for Max there.
3-3-2.
There's the 2-E
Point.
from Cam to get him into the net, and great eye by Brooke. And Cam and Brooke
4-3-2.
with a 4-3 lead now.
Point.
Wow, 3-0 lead for Max and Kelsey has evaporated to a 5-3 lead for Cam
5-3-2.
and Brooke here in game to 15. Oh, it's a great
Point.
step in. He just saw it coming and was on it.
Wow, the slide in forehand there.
Cam is really good at sliding, so ex-tennis player, so he can get there in a hurry.
6-3-2. Point.
Great shot from Luring there. Sorry if we may have been saying their first names because we are on a first name basis with a lot of these people, but that was Cam Luring, so he's on the closest end, and Brooke Revolta here. Max Manthau on the other side, and Kelsey
7-3-2.
Grambo over there. So if you do hear us calling their first names, just know that's who they are.
Side out.
Little switch there from Manthau and Grambo, and works out for him.
3-7-1. Second server.
Little misdrop there from Manthau. If you look at Lang over there, that is the
3-7-2.
ideal resting position for him right now. So
Point.
1 inch, I think. 1 or 2 inches there deep from Cam, but just found the opening. Just he takes off 1% on the power. He makes that. It's a side out. 4-7 here
4-7-2.
for Kelsey and Max.
Point.
Tries to play a little too big there, and he does have a partner, and I think that's one of the balls.
5-7-2.
that maybe you just leave and wait for the right setup. Their lead now is going down.
Side out.
Great shots from both. Well defended, though, from Kelsey and Max. Cam finally got that one where he could be sitting on the kitchen line and getting a full overhead into it.
Second server. Seven, 5-2. Side out.
Great spot from Max there going cross court. Just a little higher than Brooke was expecting. Maybe going in. We'll never know.
5-7-1. Point.
Interesting third shot lob there. Don't see many of those. What are your thoughts on that, Jade?
I like it.
6,
I like it a lot.
7-1.
I think inside he can get a lot of space and know the ball's coming back, and these courts play slower, and so I think he can set himself up for his favorite shot the next drive.
Oh,
Point.
what a backhand cross court that caught the line to pull Max all the way off the court. Sets himself up for the put away. Just can't execute it. Here we go. 7-7. First to 8 to get the
7-7-1.
side switch here to 15.
Second server.
Great little shallower roll there. Little flick. Doesn't bounce as high. Doesn't come to Kelsey. She's
7-7-2.
ready for it to come to her. So
Side out.
good spot from Cam. Going back to the third shot lob, I'd love to provide a little analysis before this next point. I think it's a great shot, especially when you're given a lot of spin or something where it just doesn't come up and it's difficult to hit a good drive. Why don't you
7-7-1.
neutralize that return? Here we go.
What
Great point.
movement by
Great
Cam
point.
there.
That's just a textbook point. I mean, it doesn't get any better
1
than that.
minute.
Cam covering, putting it away, taking it early. But going back to the lob, why don't you try and neutralize that really difficult return and just throw up a lob? And then they have to hit an overhead off the kitchen line, right? And they put it a little bit slower because they don't want to miss it, right? And so now you have this kind of easier fifth shot. No spin, bounces up to your sweet spot. I like it. It's not a bad shot, especially in this tough, conditions with the court not bouncing as high as you'd see on a regular court. I really like, the lob in that situation. Just, occasionally, you don't want to do it every time. I mean, you can be like Enrique Ruiz and do it every time, and it works for you. But, occasionally is not a bad thing. Here we go. A 8-7 lead for Luring and Revolta here in 1 game to 15. We'll see. What do Max and Kelsey need to change here to take the lead
15
again and try and take this
seconds.
game?
I think they need to speed up the game. At the start, they took that 3-0 lead. Max, Kelsey, they were both driving. Max
Time
flicking
in.
balls off the ground, seeing a
8-7-1.
lot of speed.
Second
And
server.
Brooke and Cam have been slowing it down, getting into dinking rallies, kind of waiting, setting up the point for
8-7-2.
themselves. Getting that perfect
Side
ball
out.
to speed up and really working the point. And I think Kelsey and Max, again, have to get away from that and
slower
go
game.
back to their chaos
7-8-1.
that wins them points.
Controlled chaos, I like to say it. It's a good strategy sometimes in mixed.
Second server.
Great return from Brooke. Didn't really come up. Clutch return.
7-8-2.
No free points is my motto here in this round robin.
Point.
Good little off pace for Max. I think Cam was sitting on speed and he was given nothing. So I think he was sitting all over it,
8-8-2.
but just the lack of speed.
Side out.
Good pull from Brooke. I think once in a while, making sure the guy knows you can go there so that, you know, he's got to respect you and you can't come all the way over to the
8-8-1.
girl's side and take all those balls. Good spot from Brooke. 8-8, tied up, close one.
Second server.
Good return there from Kelsey.
Teams are getting a little tight here on the
8-8-2.
drops at the side switch.
Ooh.
Point.
Oh,
That was
I think she'd be okay with us talking about that, but that was just a once in 100 shot there.
Kind of looked like she was changed her mind a little bit.
Maybe could have been that. Could have been one of those. Great spot from
Point.
Brooke again. She hasn't had it all game. Does it once and gets Cam the ball, which is what you want. So great setup.
10-8-2.
See if they can get a couple more here.
Oh,
Side
he was
out.
all over that speed up right there. Just good spot from Max. Cam just a little late to it, but I think we need to see
8-10-1.
some more of that from Max.
Yes, good spot.
Second
Wow,
server.
every single one of those speed ups she's hit so far is practically worked almost every time. Max has been on
8-10-2.
some of them and looked like he's going to win the point, but she's on the next forehand.
Little
Point.
skip there.
May have not been the right time for that shot, but yeah, the skip definitely doesn't even help that.
9-10-2.
But here we are, 9-10, 2. Big side out coming if they can get it here.
Point.
10-10. Who's going to take this one? This is a close one here on championship court here at the English Open.
10-10-2.
Presented by Skechers. Just a couple
Point.
skippers, I think, there. I saw at least one, but yeah, it just makes it even more difficult to trust your dinks, right? But
11-10-2.
here we go. Max and Kelsey with the lead, 11-10.
Side
Unlucky
out.
neck cord there. Max almost able to pick it up, but just not quite able to get their drops
10,
down
11,
and
1.
get into the net. Side out back to Revolta and Lorraine.
Second server.
Just misses the aggressive roll backhand there. Looking at 10-11
10,
2
11,
here. Big
2.
point, I think, to try and get a point tied up.
Side out.
Interesting. Well, interesting stack there from Max and Kelsey. I think we saw him over on the left next to the court, and he came all the way over to the right. It's a new
11,
stack.
10,
Looks
1.
like that pros are doing here.
Again with
Second
the
server.
third shot lob.
May not have been deep enough there. Cam was kind of in the midcourt. If you're going to
11,
throw that
10,
up,
2.
make sure you get it at least as deep as you can so their response is a little bit weaker. Oh,
Point.
right off the net cord. Cam was doing a great job of kind of baiting Max to hit it to him, which he did, but he goes right for the bag. Cam may have been on it and just clips the net, and there's nothing you can do at that point. Good shot selection, though, from
12.
Max. Just doing it once in a while, making him know you have that shot. Here we go, 12-10-2.
12-10-2.
Max and Kelsey.
Rook
Point.
back to that spot down Max's line.
Just a little.
Sits on the forehand, a little high on the forehand.
13-10,
And
2.
Max with a high shot that I don't think Cam was expecting, but good hands battle.
Everywhere. Oh my gosh. Coming all the way over. Just putting more aggressive balls at Brooke. Can't seem to get it into the kitchen and get it to drop.
14-10-2.
Here we go. We got a game point here for Kelsey and Max on a second serve.
Point. Game.
Return right in the line, but doesn't matter as Max and Kelsey take the game 15-10. Well fought. Both teams, either one could have won here. Great battle. I do got to give a shout out to Clay Dub all the way back in Oregon. I know they'll be watching this, but fun battle. Glad I could commentate it with you, Jaden. This was a fun.
This is a great experience.
This is a fun
match.
tournament. Yeah,
fun tournament.
Glad we've been able to hop on the mic and test out our commentary skills. As I have no experience in it, but Dom Catalano said I was okay, so I'll take that. Well, this is it from us. We want to commentate this or no?
I am playing, so
okay. So
can commentate
unfortunately,
it.
we are gonna have to sign off, and this was a great time. Next up, Alexa and Jaden versus Hermione. And, oh yeah, you are playing. That is it from us at the Skechers English Open. We will see you in a little bit after this little break.
Thank you.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
All right, up next on Championship Court, we have a mixed doubles match from Group D. On the right-hand side of your screen, once the table clears, you will see Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Basti Grau up against the next-gen team silver medalist from Friday, Alexa Scholl, on the left. And far left, you have Jaden Broderick at 6'5", who was just in the commentary booth giving his views on that last matchup. If you want to find a way to get involved at home, Pickleball England has teamed up with Fans Play this year to provide you with a fantasy pickleball experience. You can download the app from the App Store and select your dream team of pickleball players. Points are scored based on results, but also different elements of the game. And at the end of the day, the person who owns the team with the most points in first, second and third wins a prize courtesy of Fans Play and Franklin Pickleball. So if you're looking to get involved, download the app, pick your dream team to be in with a chance of winning some fantastic prizes.
15 seconds. One game to 15, change ins at 8. Time in, 0:02. Point. $102.
Spot of ball boy work for me there before we get started in this mixed doubles matchup.
Side out.
Again, Jaden Broderick, a left-handed player, so different look to this mixed doubles with both the women opposite each other here.
Second server.
Hermione Baxter-Chinnery in the white cap played fantastically well on Thursday in the Battle of the Paddles, part of Team Franklin, who took home the trophy.
Side out.
Great roll from Jaden Broderick. Send that ball past Basti Grau.
Second server.
Feels very busy today here at the English Open. Lots of spectators coming in to watch the matches on Championship Court.
Point.
Baxter-Chinnery looking for the attack on the forehand. Rushed it a little bit.
2-0-2. Side
Broderick
out.
just missing with the backhand drive down the line.
0-2-1.
And really dynamic
Second
point
server.
from all four players. Broderick looking for the Ernie.
0-2-2.
Scholl setting herself up for the Ernie on the left-hand side.
Point.
And just lifts her head prior to making contact.
1-2-2.
Baxter-Chinnery just looking a touch nervous here early doors.
2-1-1.
Great angle on the backhand from Broderick.
Point.
Return. Just long
3-1-1.
from Grau.
Point.
Good call from Alexis Scholl to Jaden Broderick to leave that ball.
4-1-1.
Extends the lead early in this mixed doubles round robin matchup. Great defense
Server.
from Broderick, just can't quite find the backhand punch volley down the line.
Four, 1-2. Point.
Scholl calling that ball long.
5-1-2.
Second return error in this side out from Baxter Chinnery and Grau.
Side out. 1-5-1.
Again, we see the advantage of having two forehands in the middle, regardless of the direction in which the ball is moving. There's always a forehand to be had.
1-5-2.
Nice pickup from Hermione Baxter Chinnery. Scholl looking for the Ernie, leaving that ball.
2-5-2. Point.
Good call from Basti Grau.
3-5-2.
Just 2 points in it in the first half of this game. And again, we see the big reach of Jaden Broderick.
5-3-1. Second server.
Nice counter from Baxter Chinnery on that backhand side.
5-3-2. Point.
Maybe a bit ambitious, but certainly not helped by the net cord.
6-3-2.
Grau.
Okay, correction. Six, 3-2. Side out.
Again, another strong counter from the European pair.
Three, 6-1. Second server. 3-6-2. Side out.
The sprawling defense from Grau. Travels long.
6-3-1. Second server.
This time big Ernie from Grau, very opportunistic. Lands that right foot just outside the non-volley zone.
6-3-2. Point. Seven, 3-2. Point.
Just a couple of unforced errors off these returns
8-3-2.
from Baxter
1
Chinnery
minute.
and Grau. it down.
Fifteen seconds. Time in. 8-3-2. Point.
Couple of great two-handed backhand volleys from Schull and Broderick there. And Hermione backs the chinnery off the top of the paddle, up onto the cap.
10-3-2.
So extending the lead here after the switch of ends.
Point. Eleven, 3-2.
And so good from Jaden Broderick. That ability to reach in and roll that forehand.
Oh, no. Yes. Okay. Referee timeout.
Referee timeout called. I think that ball may have just come up into the face of Baxter Chinnery. So we'll cut to a short advert break here just while the players sort themselves out. We'll be back once everything is all kosher.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
So quick fix for Hermione Baxter Chinnery.
3-12-1.
Clearly changed something as they retake the serve.
Second
Just
server.
a bit of miscommunication there for that third shot drop.
3-12-2. Point.
Return error from Schull.
4-12-2. Side out.
Just a few unforced errors creeping in all around the court here.
12-4-1.
So good from Jaden Broderick.
Point.
First off the lob, secondly such a deep backhand drive.
13-4-1.
And finds the
Point.
line. Shaped up to go back cross court. Opens up the paddle face.
14-4-1.
And Basti Grau going long with the forehand. Fantastic rally to finish off this match. We'll look for the around the post. Found it. But the team of Schull and Broderick, too valiant up at the net. They take the win. Moving through the group stages here at the Skechers Pickleball English Open. If you're coming down later in the week and you want a flavor of what's been happening so far this week, take a look at this video from our Battle of the Paddles event on Thursday to give you an idea of what's been happening so far here at the Skechers Pickleball English Open, powered by the APP.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
All right, welcome back to another center court matchup here in Group D. We have Allison Harris and Eric Lang versus Emily Smith and Caden Seward. Alongside me for this one is the man himself, Richard Livernice Jr. How you doing?
Good, happy to be here. We all had a pretty long day yesterday and really happy to be back for mixed doubles day. And we have definitely a really good matchup here. I'm super excited to watch.
So one thing that I have insider information on is Caden told me that he's going to try and bag Eric this match. He's a funny guy. He takes everything with a grain of salt and has fun. So this will be a good one.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see that kind of. I think Eric is a very aggressive player, and nobody's more aggressive in mixed than Caden. And I also know him and Amelia haven't played together before, so I'm expecting him to be extra aggressive, just trying to take a lot of court. So I think that he's going to look to give Allison and Eric some problems with that. So I'm interested to see how they can handle that.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. Should be a good battle. All right, looks like the players are going back to their sides here. Going to get started here in the next moment. By the way, if you do not know, it's Spencer. I'm back in the booth.
Spencer Lanier.
Spencer Lanier.
The big unit.
The big unit, yeah. You may have seen me on yesterday playing with Jaden on center court.
Yeah, we were announcing that one.
Fun times.
The Twin Towers.
They were announcing the Twin Towers. Whoa. Okay, we're on the camera.
We're so good looking.
Oh my gosh.
You especially.
You got to look at the camera over there. There it is, right there. Fun times. Thank you for videoing us. Back to the match here, though.
All right, so we're going to get started here. Looks like Caden and Amelia are serving first, so they're going to look to get out strong, I'm sure. We'll see a lot of aggressive shots. I think Caden probably has the most spin out of any player we've played against.
I like to say he's looking at us right now. He's asking for some coaching.
I think that's not allowed, actually, Caden.
Yes, we can. No, I'm just kidding. But he's known for his wrist and the flicks he has. Just it doesn't look humanly possible. Comes from a table tennis background. Eric comes from a tennis background. I don't know. I think Allison tennis as well, and then Amelia is from tennis too.
Yeah.
So
I'd say about 90% of the players we play with are from tennis. There aren't a ton that haven't played.
Here we go. 0-0-2.
Weird bounce there off the corner. For those tuning in, that's one of the things. These courts are roll-on, so there will be some interesting bounces. Yeah.
Yep, you're going to see a lot more of that, taking at least 3/4, if not 4/5, and giving Amelia about a sliver on that edge. So,
Spencer, why do you think the guy should be taking that much space in mixed?
It's a good question. I think just generally, if you don't, then the other guy will do that, and he will tend to just attack only the girl. You won't see a ball. So just because of that, you feel like, okay, I have to get involved to attack the other girl. And so it's kind of just a mindset thing, as well as,
2-0-2.
I don't want to say it, but guys tend to be a little stronger in the forearms.
Yeah, for sure.
And they can, counter a little bit harder. And so, wow, great reset.
What a shot from Eric there.
Sorry if I'm talking during the point, but we will stop that. Great point there. We're 2-0 Lang and Harris.
Good side out there, though.
0-2-1.
Going back to what you said, though, that's totally fair. I think the other thing is you can look at the court, right? Someone like Eric, especially with his kind of size. I mean, there aren't any girls at this tournament that have that kind of size that can take that kind of court. So. Oh my God!
Great
what a point!
Shots.
I mean, so that's kind of the Allison Harris signature there. Spencer was mentioning before to me, which is like Caden came up, gave it everything he had, great shots, great spin, and Allison just gets everything back. It's pretty unbelievable.
It
actually.
is, yeah. The defense from her is on point.
Point.
Getting stuck a little there in transition.
3-0-1.
Wow. Great ball by Caden. That's
getting at her feet from that low beneath the net. I mean, that's tough. I mean,
that's crazy dip on that ball.
3-0-2.
That's a funny thing from last year to this year. Last year when we came here, everyone was using the spinny paddles, the one that Caden's using now, the Pro XR. And this year, everyone's kind of gone more with the power paddles.
Yes. That's not all that's changed, but.
Yeah.
Good speed up.
Point.
Yeah. One thing is new for me for this tournament, and a lot of people are doing, is using the two-handed backhand, right?
Last year, that's a huge difference.
A lot of one-handed slices, so.
Right now, I'd say, I don't know, Amelia's kind of just looks a little bit taken aback by the pace from Allison and Eric so far.
Mm-hmm.
And a lucky net. Yeah, that's
net.
tough.
Yeah, I think good little hybrid drives, too, from both Eric and Allison.
Yeah, for
the
sure.
slower the drive is,
7-0
actually, the more
team.
time you have to get to the net and the more, pressure you can put on your opponents here. So.
Wow.
Oh, good
Spencer,
hands.
what do you
Time
mean
out.
by when you
Change
say
ends.
hybrid drive? What are you
8-0-2.
talking about?
1
I'm
minute.
talking about, maybe not hitting it as hard as I can, maybe hitting it like 60% and trying to get that ball to be underneath the net when you contact the ball or dipping a little bit.
So focused more on shape than power.
More
when
shape
you're
than
hitting the
power.
drive.
I mean, you can also hit it a little softer and keep it a little bit above the net, and that just makes it a little awkward to deal with just because you're expecting them to hit it hard because it's a drive, and it comes a little slower, and you're like, you may add your own pace, and it may just go out. So, a little hybrid drive also, you can get underneath the net. Eric can also close to the net a lot quicker because the drive isn't on them as fast. So,
yeah, interesting. Yeah, I definitely noticed you were doing. That was one of the things actually. When you were playing yesterday, we were talking about you were doing that well, and then Jaden, big lefty, was coming in and kind of putting away a lot of balls.
Yep.
And we're kind of seeing the
15
same thing
seconds.
here from Harris and Lang. They're doing a pretty good job with that. I'm always interested to see at the switch of ends. Do you have a little break if Amelia and Caden can make some sort of change, or if we're going to see that same kind of domination on this side?
8-0-2.
Eric's a big guy, so.
Yeah, just too much from them
Point.
right now.
Yeah.
If you're on Caden and Amelia's team, what would you be telling them?
She's got to try and counter that down, I think. A lot of them are kind of just floating, and Eric's just coming up and putting it away, right?
9-0,
If you can,
Tim.
just either block it down first. So.
And I actually played Eric yesterday in the finals of men, and honestly, this is the best I've seen him play with terms of like his contact so clean. And what I mean by that is you can see on these drives, I mean, he has such great control right now. Everything's bouncing. He hasn't missed like
10-0-2.
one ball the whole match. Oh, well, he did miss that one.
Did miss that one.
Side
Caden
out.
just put it just far enough away from his long reach there.
I think we call that one the announcer's jinx.
Yep.
Jinx.
That's your announcer's curse?
Zero,
Yeah,
10,
announcer's
1.
curse, one or the other. Just a little too much size right now
Second
from Eric.
serve.
Yeah.
Definitely a struggle dropping to him, you, Jaden, all you guys 6'5 plus, get boys. Hard to get the ball to bounce at
That's
your
true.
feet.
Still want to see a bag from
0,
Caden here.
10, 2.
Yeah, I think he was going for it on the last one. Ooh, what a ball. Oh.
And he's sitting on
Side
it
out.
just a little high, too high from Allison, and she's laughing and he's laughing. They're all having a good time out there. So
10-0-1.
just wide there, about an inch. But I
Second
don't know
serve.
if it's
Good
happened.
honesty from Lang there,
Yeah.
saying it was out before Caden even called it out.
10-0-2.
Wow. Great cover
Side
from
out.
Caden.
Yeah.
That's such a tough ball from Eric, and
It
Caden
is.
was able to handle it.
Let's see if Caden Seward and Amelia Smith can get to the net here. I think they got to try and get to the kitchen here, put some pressure on them
0,
up there.
10, 1.
For sure, for sure.
Second serve.
They're trying their best, though. I mean,
Just
they're
a lot
trying.
of pressure from Eric.
Yep.
0, 10,
Good pressure
2.
from Eric, though.
And you can see from the ladies the
Side
difference
out.
in the dink choice. Amelia favoring the forehand slice dink, while Allison's going topspin. And so far this match,
10-0-1.
Allison's pressure has been a little greater.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Good ball and some little talking there from Caden. Good lead, he says, as Allison lets it go and it drops about a foot in.
10-0-2.
He's funny. Ooh, nice shot.
Great shots from all 4 players there, but Allison with the final say there to get it to 11-0-2. We want a good match. We were hoping for not a pickle here.
11-0-2.
Go Caden and Amelia. So
Spencer's always rooting for more pickle.
I'm rooting for more pickle. So
12-0-2.
a little bit out. So
Side out.
They get another
they
chance
get another
to get on the
chance
board.
here. I mean, a third shot lob would not be a bad idea at this point if you're struggling to get to the net.
0-12-1.
Yeah, true. It's a good drop by Caden, but a
Oh,
net
it
cord.
touches the net.
They really did not
Second
need
serve.
that one.
No, it didn't deserve it first and foremost. They've been really
0-12-2.
struggling to get there, and that just makes it even harder now.
Side out.
Just almost. Has great shape on it, just good spin from Eric.
Yeah, his shape's unbelievable.
12-0-1. Point.
And with that, I have to exit and leave Spencer in the booth as I have my next match. So, Spence, take him home.
I will take you guys home. with me, so.
13-0-1.
And with that, it's 14-0. I'm pretty sure Richard's not going to miss much here as he has to go off to his next match here, but 14-0-1 here.
Second serve.
Not unless Caden Seward has something to say about it. One of the funniest men on the next gen team, actually probably the funniest.
14-0-2.
Eric serving 14-0-2 on for the match. And with
Point
that
game
one,
match,
with that miss,
15-0.
it is the match.
Harrison Lang.
15-0 to Lang and Harris. Good match, good points. I mean, just a little bit too much from Lang and Harris. And with that, we'll have a new match coming with the local Louis LaVille and Pay coming up here. That's all from me. Thank you guys so much for listening. With that, we're going to take a quick break and be right back.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
so we are back with this next mixed doubles match between Pei, Leville, and Amal Sadiwala and Motiani. As we can see that they are actually top of the group with 2 wins, and Pei and Louis, this is their actual second match, so they would be able to level up with being joint top of the group, which would be very exciting for them. So Louis Leville is the highest ranked males double player in Europe, and Pei is one of the most exciting players on the MLP Australia Tour, who also plays regularly in the UK and was the national champion in women's singles this year. The players are just warming up, so it will be a very few moments before we get underway. But I do think this could be a very exciting matchup because the other partnership is very much unknown to me, so it would be very exciting to see how the team comes against a team that I know very well. I expect to see a lot of exciting two-handed backhand shots from Pei down the middle of the court, and I also see Louis with his very fast hands, which we can see on his Instagram account. He also posts a lot about how much he does overtraining of using a wall to increase his reaction time. Okay, so we are about to start here. Pei and Leville to serve first. This match is up to 15, which is unlike the format that was yesterday. I hope for this to be a very exciting match. So we're going to start at 0-0-2.
Okay, 15 seconds, players. Okay, we've got 1 game, playing to 15, win by 1. When we get to 8, we'll change ends. Time in, 0-0-2. Point.
Yeah, that was a nice shot from Pei there going down the line. Completely unexpected, which forced the error out at the back.
1-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, that second drop from Louis was just a little bit high. That allowed that ball to be attacked, and that was very well executed.
Fault. You served before I finished calling the score. Second serve.
As I'll repeat what I will say yesterday,
0-1-2.
you have to serve after the score is called.
Point.
That was a very nicely constructed point there, and it's always nice to see a female player tagging the male player in a mixed doubles match.
1-1-2. Side out.
Very nice shot there from Louis, right at the feet. This doesn't allow the ball to
1-1-1.
be very easily determined.
Point. Two, 1-1. Point.
That was a very nice lob there from Louis. So as you can see, the deception of what it would look like to be a dink, and he just lifted it a little bit higher, and it was a very nicely just within the baseline.
Point. Four, 1-1. Second serve.
So that was actually very well executed point from Louis, who's attacking really well, but that was an
4-1-2.
absolutely fantastic counter with getting out of the way of the ball.
Point. 5-1-2. Side out.
Yeah, so we had a lot of aggression from this team there.
1-5-1.
Able to execute and put Louis and Pei under a lot of pressure.
Second serve.
That was well left from Pei. Sometimes in pickleball, it is about getting out of the way of the ball.
1-5-2. Side out. Five, 1-1. Point. Six, 1-1. Point.
That was a very nicely placed shot there from Louis. Nice angle, and it was very
7-1-1.
difficult to be able to get that pickup back into the court.
Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-1-1. 1 minute.
That was a lovely placed shot there from Pei, right into the deep part of the court. So at the change of ends, because we're going up to 15, we change ends at 8 points. It is 8-1 to Pei and LaVille. I think what we need to be seeing from Motiani's team is a little bit more of getting into the kitchen, moving that ball around and working in some patterns. So you might want to see, for example, a pattern of going from the outside foot and then the inside foot to force a pop-up. But let's see what we can get from this situation, because at the moment, LaVille and Pei are winning the hands battles, so I really do think that they need to rethink their strategy.
Second serve. Eight, 1-2. Side out.
That was a great hands battle there again, with Motiani
1-8-1.
coming out on top.
Second serve.
So in this match, LaVille and Pei are doing an excellent job of keeping the other team but
1-8-2.
pinned back, finding it very difficult to get to the kitchen.
Point. Two, 8-2.
That was a lovely shot down the line. Right on that baseline. Very well executed. There was lovely deception there as well.
Side out. Eight, 3-1. Second serve.
So from Laville and Pei here, they are actually executing the strategy really, really well, but they're just getting a little bit of unforced errors coming in on that last ball. Let's see if they can clean that up a little bit. So with an ATP, we need to wait until the ball has gone a little bit further out to be able to hit that. That was just taken a little bit early, leaving it wide.
Second serve. Three, 8-2. Side out. Eight, 3-1. Point.
So it was lovely to see some kitchen play there, but I really do think that wasn't the time to attack, especially to Louis' forehand in the middle.
9-3-1.
I wouldn't really want to come up against that in a hands battle.
Point.
That was a very nice drive there from Louis, right at the feet, dipping forehand, as we can see here. Very
10,
nicely
3-1.
done.
Second serve. Ten, 3-2. Point.
That was a nice serve there from Louis, very deep, right on the baseline.
11, 3-2. Side out. Three, 11-1. Second serve.
That was a nice spot there from Pei going to the backhand.
3, 11-2. Side out.
So that was a very nice shot there from Pei. However, what I would say is that that
11,
was not the
3-1.
time for the man to come across and take that ball.
Second serve. Eleven, 3-2. Side out.
So for those at home, it was just out. It's sometimes difficult to see.
3, 11-1. Second serve. 3-11-2. Side out.
That was another nice shot from Pei right at the feet
11,
of the
3-1.
opponent, making it very difficult to get that ball back over the net.
Second serve.
And we just saw another nice return. We've had a lot of nice returns in this game,
11,
and it's really nice to
3-2.
see. Getting them really deep will force your opponent to stay back, making that third very difficult.
Side out. Three 11-1. Point.
That counter was on. It was just went slightly wide, but that was a very good shot selection there from Pei.
Point.
So Louis was stood slightly towards the center line there, which
5-11-1.
allowed the down the line shot to be open.
Second serve. Five 11-2. Point.
Again,
6-11-2.
the down the line shot was open this side of Pei.
Side out. Eleven 6-1. Point.
Nice shot there from Louis, targeting the backhand and forcing that shot to be hit wide and the unforced error. So we're here
12-6-1.
and it's getting close to the clutch time of the game. Let's see if we can see any differences from the other team.
Second serve.
And right off the bat, we have seen a difference. Let's see if they can get the serve back on this next ball.
12-6-2. Side out. Six 12-1. Second serve. 6-12-2. Point. 7-12-2. Point.
That was a good shot accuracy on that backhand towards Pei, just choking her up a little bit,
8-12-2.
forcing the error. I think Pei just redeemed herself on that shot.
Side out.
With the excellent angle, which we can see here, which is so important because the ball slows up in pickleball off the bounce. So if we hit hard into the court, that allows your opponent to probably get another paddle onto it. So the angles are really, really important.
Point. Thirteen 8-1. Point. 14-8-1.
So for those at home, that shot was just wide.
Point
So
game,
that
match
is
15,
match
8.
2, Laville and Pay. So we did see some changes up in this match, but it just wasn't enough to fight the firepower of Pay and Laville. So we are going to take a brief break now before our next match. Don't go anywhere.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
1 minute, players, 1 minute. "15 seconds, balls in, please."
All right, back with us here
All right,
on
players,
Championship
1 to
Court for our
15,
next
time
mixed
in.
doubles round robin
0-0-2.
match. Far side serving, you have Sabrina Mendez Dominguez, her partner Marcelo Jardine.
Side out.
Near side, you have Ryler DeHart in the white and his partner Aaliyah
0-0-1.
Brown, part of the Next Gen national team.
Second serve. Zero, 0-2. Side out.
Nice call from Dominguez there. Marcelo Jardine, well known on two fronts in the rackets world.
0-0-1.
Professional padel player and also the brother of one of the goats of pickleball, Simone Jardine.
Second serve. Zero, 0-2.
Huge
Side
backhand drive volley from Ryder DeHart. Brings the side out.
0-0-1. Second serve. Zero, 0-2. Point.
Dominguez just looking for a bit too much angle off that backhand volley. As soon as it's below the height of the net, I have to change
1-0-2.
strategy to be a little bit more defensive. Great
Side out.
roll forehand. Makes up for it.
0-1-1. Point.
Catches the inside of the baseline from Dominguez. Did well to adjust on that
1-1-1.
backhand volley off the net cord.
Second serve.
Bit more difficult to adjust to that one from Ryler DeHart.
1-1-2. Point.
Great speed up from Marcelo Jardim.
You're on 2. 2-on-2. Side out.
Great roll from Aaliyah Brown. Bided her time, went a few down the middle, switches it up, catches Marcelo Jardim off guard. Does enough to force the error off the around the post.
Second serve. 1-2-2. Side out. Two, 1-1. Second serve. 2-1-2. Side out. Side out.
Looks like return.
1-2-1.
Landing inside the baseline for Aaliyah Brown. So not much the difference at the moment. Bit of a game of unforced errors. Both teams feeling each other out.
Side out.
We've spoken consistently about the unfamiliarity of some of these European players for the traveling American pros.
Point.
Another unforced error off the return.
3-1-1.
Extends the lead for Dominguez and Jardim.
Second serve.
Jardim coming across, very active on the mixed doubles court, just sends that ball long.
3-1-2.
Now we see big up at the net from Jardim.
Four, 1-2. Side out.
And tested by Ryler DeHart on the ball down the line. If we're looking at shot selection, probably not the moment to go for the speed up. A little bit off balance.
1-4-1.
A great off-pace, inside-out attack from Aaliyah Brown off the backhand side. Catches Dominguez out.
2-4-1. Point.
And that smash from DeHart we've seen a few times, at least a few times so far
3-4-1.
in this tournament. Brings them back to within one. Such a good drop from Aaliyah Brown. She's targeted that middle more so far in this game, but switches up for the cross-court drop.
4-4-1. Point.
And for the first time in this match, DeHart and Brown taking the lead here. Good run of momentum for this pair.
5-4-1. Second serve.
Nice combination from Dominguez and Jardim.
5-4-2. Side out.
Missed serve though from DeHart.
4-5-1.
Opportunity to reply straight away here for Dominguez and Brown. Sorry, Dominguez and Jardim.
Second serve.
I'd just like to see Dominguez moving first and then looking to hit rather than both at the same time. Can be quite difficult to time your contact with the ball. Such a good angle on that smash from DeHart deep in the court. That tennis doubles background coming in really handy.
You asking? Ball was in.
So it looks like originally it was called out by Dominguez and Jardim. Just questioned by DeHart. Referee overturns
5-4-1.
the call. And this time the signature DeHart inside in forehand down the line. Again catching that sideline. Garners a look from Jardim as that ball flies past.
You called that one out? I'm not hearing a call, folks. He called that out. Marcella. I can't overrule. Call stands. So you're on 5.
The call is confirmed as out by the referee.
5-4-2.
Big volleys from Brown and DeHart up at the net. I think they feel a little bit aggrieved by that out call.
6-4-2.
Again, we see Brown switching up the dink location off that backhand side. Some to the middle, some out wide to the backhand of Jardim. Really nicely controlled.
7-4-2. Point, timeout, change ends.
That takes us
8-4-2.
to the change of
1
ends
minute.
here at 8-4-2. If you're at home or you're due to come to the English Open, or you've been and gone and you want to keep up to date with all of the fixtures, results and different categories we have going on over the course of the tournament, you can head over to the Pickleball England website. There is a dedicated tournament page for the English Open with a big red button for tournament software. You can find all of the different categories, players and results up on there to keep track of your friends, family and favourite professionals.
Ready, 15 seconds. Time in, 8-4-2. Side out. Four, 8-1.
And the between the legs defense from Jardim in the middle of that rally. Throw up a bit of a Hail Mary lob in the hope of something happening. Seen that Alia Brown dink working so nicely for this team, going to the middle, forcing a ball out wide, creating space, and De Hart there to capitalize on that higher ball. Very fast and furious, that point. Joined back in the commentary booth by Rob Williams.
Good afternoon, Sam.
9-4-1.
Exciting first point for me to be watching there. Lots of hands going on.
Point.
Certainly been a fast and furious match so far. Some interesting points.
10-4-1.
A couple of contentious calls.
Second serve.
Obviously, the benefits of having the USAP referees with us is helping us to manage that situation.
10-4-2.
One call overturned.
Point.
Alia Brown gets away with that high backhand drive.
Looks a little bit embarrassed when she's walking back there.
11-4-2. Side out.
Ronald De Hart having to make a little bit more movement than he'd like to get hold of that ball and sending it long and wide.
4-11-1.
So Ronald De Hart there leaving the door wide open, throwing a little bit of bait, and the net cord interfering with that second ball. No chance to get back.
Jardim doubling down on that forehand inside in drive. Second time catching the net.
Second serve.
Good pressure from Ryla De Hart onto Dominguez.
5-11-2. Side out.
A little bit of puppeteering there from Rhino De Hart. Seems to have the ball on a string and moving his opponents around at his will.
Certainly working the angles with that topspin roll.
Great reset in the middle of that point from Sabrina, but unfortunately unable to get over the line. Too much onslaught from the team of Brown and De Hart.
12-5-1.
Great volley cross court there from Serena Mendes.
Find you. Thank you. $12-5-2.
So just 3 points away here, Brown and De Hart.
Side out.
Just into the top of the net with the third shot drop attempt from Alia Brown.
5-12-1. Point.
Just looking for the speed up off that backhand side. The Brown backhand has been certainly one of the main differences in this game so far.
Second serve. $6-12-2.
Unforced error on the third shot drop. Gives the serve back to Ryla de Hart.
Not long to go to the finish line in here, Sam.
12-6-1.
Yeah, great finish there from Ryan de Hart. It seems that the team of Brown and de Hart are playing very much first strike pickleball. Sam, would that be fair just assessment?
Absolutely. They've come out
13-6-1.
guns blazing in this match. Looking for the drop shot, Ernie. Is Ryla de Hart just can't direct that ball up and over the net.
13-6-2. Point.
Return goes long from
Yes, ma'am.
Dominguez. So first match point here for Brown and de Hart.
Side out.
Brown getting really low, just can't quite lift that ball.
Very much a yoga pose. I was saying, some warrior action going on. And that is sailed long on return.
6-14-2.
Yeah, too much space there from Marcello Jardim, who's getting really big in the middle, but there's no way back from there.
14-6-1.
Just a little bit too narrow on the team nearest to us.
Point game
Aaliyah
match,
Brown
Brown
has been
15-6.
firing all game. Definitely the difference in this match. Maybe a disappointing result for her and Lauren Mercado yesterday in the women's doubles. But no sign that that is affecting her as she progresses through this round robin stage.
Interesting up next, Susanna Barr and Rob Nunnery versus Libero and Moro Garcia Sanchez. We're back after these messages with the Mix on Open Group C match.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
1 minute, players, 1 minute. "15 seconds, players, balls in, please."
All right, up next, another mixed doubles open match, this time from Group C.
They're receiving, you're serving. From
Some
there.
familiar faces to Championship Court. We have Susanna Barr and Rob Nunnery up against Mauro Garcia Sanchez, and not yet spotted on the court this weekend, but filling in last minute, Lee Whitwell. Big cheers from Joe there behind the camera. Clearly a big fan of Lee Whitwell. Maybe we'll get you a signature after the game and a selfie. Whitwell, a good partner for Sanchez, originating from Gibraltar, fluent in both English and Spanish.
All right, players. I have Barr Nunnery on my left. Sanchez
It looks
Whitwell
like
on my
it's going to
right.
be
1
Susanna
to
Barr
15, win by
to
1,
kick us
time
off.
in, 0-0-2.
As a reminder, these round robin stage games are games to 15, win by 1.
Point. One, 0-2.
Good coverage from Mauro Garcia Sanchez.
0-1-1.
Does well to turn that point around.
Second serve.
Lee Whitwell this year has moved on to the APP Senior Pro
0-1-2.
Tour. Dominated in I think both women's doubles and men's doubles categories.
Side out.
Good initial counter from Whitwell, just can't quite follow up with the reset volley.
1-0-1. Second serve.
Penetrating slice return from Whitwell, catches the baseline.
1-0-2.
Nunnery, you can see there, imitating that stroke.
Side out.
Clearly done the job as an unforced error on the third shot. Gives the serve back to Lee Whitwell.
Second serve.
Whitwell shouts at Rob Nunnery after that.
0-1-2.
Half speed up, half lob.
Point.
Nice forehand from Sanchez into the open court. Puts Whitwell and Sanchez on the scoreboard.
1-1-2. Side out. One, 1-1. Second serve. 1-1-2.
Good call from Whitwell. Good lead from Sanchez off that roll volley from Rob Nunnery.
1-1-1.
Nunnery looking for that around the post. If he could have left that a split second longer, I think it would have been on. But just a little bit hasty to take it
2-1-1.
too soon. Rob Williams back in the commentary box after a short break.
Yeah, thank you, Sam. I had a little bumped into your dad on the way back here. Been having better days, I believe.
Side out.
I know that one of the lead sponsors, Kenyon, is made sure they're going to. Obviously, one of the sponsors this weekend is out supporting Lee. I would say never having seen a play before.
Point.
Nets that slice return.
2-2-1.
You see Lou Stevens in the Lee Whitball bench as well.
Good friends. Lou Stevens, our head of volunteers this year at the English Open, has done a fantastic job of making sure we have enough people in the right places.
Point.
The second unforced return error in a row from Lee Whitwell.
3-2-2. Side out.
Just a little late on that Susanna bar. Couldn't quite get in a position to control that backhand.
Whitwell doing a nice job biding her time on that cross-court dink. Just waiting for the slightly higher ball to punish.
Lovely spinner there from Rob Nunnery. Dominic Catalano yesterday was telling us about how he likes to come inside those balls and just spank it away.
Side out. Three, two, one.
Yeah, just getting a bit big there on Lee while she came forward. Unable to time her split step and get control of that ball from Rob Nunnery.
She was hoping it might be a bit higher.
Absolutely wailed that ball at Rob Nunnery there.
The first one came up high. Whitwell
4-2-2.
really positive and aggressive on the first volley.
Same there from her partner, Mauro Garcia Sanchez. Very much going hard from the first couple of volleys there.
2-4-1. Second serve.
Sanchez looking for the ATP. Just goes long, definitely wide enough, and brought it back round in time.
2-4-2. Side out.
With the 1-2 combination. Drop left a little bit high. Great roll on the volley. And shifted across to create space for the forehand put away.
4-2-1. Second serve.
Sam, have you entered a team for today's fan play event?
4-2-2.
I have. I put my team in first thing this morning. Not checked how they're getting on just yet, but in between the next games we can have a look at the leaderboards.
Oh.
Sanchez taking a tumble.
Five, 2-2.
Yeah, kind of taking that one on the knee.
Great reach
Side
in
out.
Yeah.
from Sanchez. Brings himself back from that fall.
And Leroy putting that ball really behind Rob Nunnery. They're possibly going long, but having to play because it got to him so late.
2-5-1. Point.
So Nunnery and Barn not choosing to unwind their stack there, Sam.
Yeah, interested to see if that continues.
3-5-1.
Maybe it's female to female head-to-head they're looking to achieve. They're unwinding on this one. Look at that disguise on that cross-court volley there from Rob Nunnery.
We've heard Peter Hitchman in the booth a couple of times, played against Rob Nunnery
3-5-2.
yesterday and said it's just impossible to know where that ball is going to go off the paddle.
Point.
Susanna Barr on that forehand. Just finding the top of the net.
4-5-2.
Semi-pancaked, almost there. Yeah,
Side
good
out.
shot there at Lee Whitwell's paddle hip. Really hard to control that ball when it's hit with pace directly in that location. Just outside, causing you to go backhand when you could possibly go forward if you just did that really horrible area.
Point.
And again, Rod Nunnery going behind his opponents. Really rainbowing an arc across that ball to get that ball to
6-4-1.
dip down in.
Second serve.
Susanna Barr there unsuccessful trying to redirect that volley cross court.
6-4-2. Point.
And the third return into the net for Whitwell in the first half of this
7-4-2.
game.
Side out.
Inside out smash from Whitwell, looking to break down this small lead built up by
4-7-1.
Barr and Nunnery.
Second serve.
So second bite
4-7-2.
again in the 5th point on the board.
Side
Good
out.
lead there by Rod Nunnery and a couple of excellent defensive shots on her chicken wing shuttle from Susanna Barr. Something I know she's been working on through her social media that you've seen her practicing and drilling that shot
7-4-1.
specifically.
Yeah, I like the play from Malro, though, being aggressive,
Second serve.
really taking the game to Susanna Barr directly opposite him.
We're just getting some guidance on our commentary from Lee
7-4-2.
Whitwell. You may hear that at home.
Great play from Mauro Garcia Sanchez.
A relentless onslaught of balls deep to the baseline, giving no chance for Susanna Barr to come in.
Let's see what Whitwell
4-7-1.
and Sanchez can make happen here with the serve.
Oh,
Second serve.
Dipping forehand on the drive from Whitwell.
4-7-2.
Just so difficult to get past this team of Nunnery and Barr.
Point.
Yeah, just unable to control and misdirect that ball down the line.
5-7-2.
So they've not won back. Oh,
Side out.
really positive move there from Mara Garcia Sanchez, but leaving the court exposed as he cuts across in front of his partner.
Again, I don't mind it.
It's just the elite hands of Rob Nunnery there.
If he finds either side of Rob Nunnery's body there, it's a winner.
7-5-1.
And we're suddenly talking about Sanchez and Whitwell being within 1 point.
Second serve.
Applies really good pressure up at the net as well. Sanchez with that forehand in the middle.
7-5-2.
And that's sailing wide there.
Side out.
A cheap side out there. Returns back
5-7-1.
for no points scored.
Second
Yeah,
serve.
again, that holding on for the last second from Rob Nunnery there.
Like we said, so difficult to predict
5-7-2.
where these balls are going to go.
Oh, the net lord benefiting again on Sunday.
And
Praise
Whitwell,
be to the net lord.
Whitwell in
7-5-1.
perfect position without the net cord.
Point.
But the
Timeout.
net
Change
lord
ends.
had divine intervention on
8-5-1,
that ball
1
to
minute.
send it in the other direction.
So at the turn here, 8-5-1 to Susanna Barr and Rob Nunnery. Rob, any changes you're thinking for Lee Whitwell and Mauro Garcia Sanchez?
I think they need to look at just executing slightly cleaner. There's been obviously some return errors that are giving away points that you don't really need to give up. You can't have too much looseness in your game playing against Barr and Nunnery. You need to really have consistent execution. And if you think about those three unforced return errors, rather than looking at an 8-5 game, we're looking at 5-5. I still want Mauro Garcia Sanchez to
15
continue
seconds,
to
Rob.
attack, to be big on that left-hand side. And obviously, having a left-handed partner can really help you in that respect.
Time
Having
in.
those forehands through the middle.
8-5-1. Point.
Point straight out there from the mini timeout at the change of ends.
9. Recall.
Interesting to see
9-5-1.
if Whitwell and Garcia Sanchez unwind the stack on this point. No, they've got to stay.
Second
You
serve.
can
Great communication and adjustment from Lee Whitwell.
Literally the arm went out as a stop sign and pointed him back to where he needed to go. The lane was closed. Move back and move away.
9-5-2. Point.
What a great clean winner there, straight between Sanchez and Whitwell.
Yeah, Barr looked as if she was shaping up for the around the post, but just drags back through the middle. Whitwell was expecting that around the post, so didn't
10-5-2.
reposition into the middle.
Point.
Another good speed up there from Rob Nunnery. Really low as it dipped down, giving Mauro Garcia Sanchez no chance to control that ball.
11-5-2.
And there we go
Point.
again. As Pete Image said, there is no way of knowing where that backhand roll is going to go. Held on for the last
12-5-2.
second and skipped it cross court. Great play there by Lee Whitwell.
Paddle-esque bandeja style smash from Mauro
5-12-1.
Garcia Sanchez.
Second
Yeah,
serve.
that forehand hybrid smash volley we've seen all weekend from Susanna Barr there being successful.
5-12-2.
Yeah, great
Side
angle
out.
there on that final smash from Rod Nunnery. All the work done by Susanna Barr, misdirecting that forehand cross court.
Shows the importance of not necessarily hitting the
12-5-1.
hardest smash, using the space you've got on the court to your advantage.
And again,
Point.
the angle found on that final smash from Rod Nunnery. But a ball was absolutely wailed at Lee Whitwell by Susanna Barr in that point. She was able to get back and keep the point alive.
I think the Whitwell walkway was
13-5-1.
open there on the Ernie attempt. Love the change from
Second
Mara
serve.
Garcia Sanchez with the topspin lob.
13-5-2. Point.
Frustration there from Lee Whitwell.
Yeah, Nunnery appreciating the backhand slice on the point before.
14-5-2.
Can't quite make it happen that time and brings up match point.
Point.
That'll
Game
do it
match.
for Rob
Barr,
Nunnery and
15-5.
Susanna Barr. They take the win 15-5.
Got a little
If you're interested to keep up to date with what's going on at home, or you want to find a way of getting involved, Pickleball England have partnered up with Fans Play for the English Open to give you the opportunity to build your pickleball dream team. You can download the Fans Play app from the App Store, select your players that you think are going to play the best throughout the day, build your team and compete against everybody else to win some amazing prizes courtesy of Fans Play and Franklin Pickleball. There are more divisions to come later in the week. We have our Senior Open men's, women's mixed doubles and also men's and women's singles. Pickleball England do some fantastic work to grow the sport in this country. The English Open is just one small part of that. Take a look at this video. Let's do some work done with a local fire crew over this weekend to grow the sport at the grassroots level.
So we're from the local fire station, just up the road on Stafford Park. And we're looking to take on another sport, obviously for mental health and well-being of the crews, physical fitness, but also to try and engage more with the community. So Paul, my colleague here, he's a service driving instructor. He directed us to pickleball. He's an avid player and he's here competing at the event today.
There's a local centre in Telford on Stafford Park. Play twice a week there, and obviously, yeah, in the event over the next 2 days, singles and doubles, and looking forward to getting stuck in.
I'm here with Shropshire Fire and Rescue Service, and we're here to learn a bit more about pickleball and to see how we can use this in our fire station to gain our fitness and get our team building and team sports into our day-to-day activities. So we will be hoping to get a pickleball court in, and that will allow us to, like we say, enjoy our fitness a bit better than just spending time in the gym.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
So just coming back from that advert break, we saw a fantastic video of a local fire crew learning how to play pickleball here at the English Open. I had the pleasure of being coached through that session by Rob Williams. Rob, how did you find that coaching session with the fire crew?
It was fantastic time. I mean, it was on the early part of day one of the English Open. Karen Mitchell, our chair, came and said, Rob, can you take care of the firemen for me? After the throng of female coaches were fighting off to get to them, I was given the chance to do a session with them, and basically they're looking to bring pickleball into their station. What they're really keen to, as well as a sort of health and wellness thing for the fire crew, looking to find a way to connect with their local community and offer that as another way to bring people together, keep them active and having fun.
Yeah, fantastic. And just another show of the great work done by Pickleball England to grow pickleball in this country. There's so many examples now of the great work being done across the board.
Yeah, I had the privilege of bumping into Gaz Golightly, who's instrumental in bringing pickleball into the Invictus Games in 2027. He was here with his adorable wife and family, all with their, I'm Gaz's wife, daughter, son, the whole Pickling Golightly family.
Fantastic. Well, next matchup is from Group E, and we have Mary Monson and Jesus Campos up against Mahika Yadav and Himansh Mehta.
1 minute.
So this is an interesting matchup. Obviously, if the Indian team win here, they move into second position. And then that will obviously come down to points difference. The difficulty they've got is there is an 11-point difference between them and second place of Ruth Van Rieck and Jay Gruwell. So they're going to have to pretty much pickle. Actually, no, tell I. Games 15. They're going to have to win by 11 points to move into second place in a tie. So tough ask on that. They're going to have to really go very out the blocks fast, get a lot of scores very quickly, and try and play error-free pickleball as much as possible. Obviously, Mary Monson is one of the up-and-coming stars. She's, I think, she's 15 or 16 from Utah in America. Oh yeah, we can tell it's Utah. She's wearing a Utah hoodie today. And she's with Jesus Campos. And they're on the left of our camera. On the right we have Mahika Yadav and Himansh Mehta. Just finishing a warm-up there. Referee
right,
Byron
ladies and
Fresso.
gentlemen, bring the balls in, please.
Just calling the players in to get underway.
Great. Serving team. Choose your ball. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, ready? Time in, 002. Side out.
Mary Monson there just unsuccessfully redirecting that rudimentary dink. Possibly trying to do a little bit too much on that opening dink exchange.
001.
So, side out. And
Point.
just getting tagged there. Very rapid hands exchange here. Backhand to backhand.
101.
And just accessing that paddle side.
Second
And
server.
just sailing long. I quite like the move there from Himansh Mehta to try and instigate on that rally, but just unsuccessful. Obviously, going for the direction he went there,
1-0-2.
got a lot of court depth to use, but just unable to get enough roll to get it to dip in. Oh, and the net having a major influence on that point there. Completely thrown Mary Monson's timing off, trying to adjust at the last second. But the pace these players are hitting,
2-0-2.
any interaction with the net will throw your timing off.
Side out.
An unforced dink.
0-2-1.
Brings the side out back to Monson and Campos.
Second server.
Jesus Campos will be disappointed in that. Certainly he can do better on that ball.
0-2-2.
An attempted ATP there, but just can get enough shape around the ball to get it to land in.
2-0-1. Second server.
And that low sort of block lob, unsuccessful, sailing long.
2-0-2. Point.
So this time, Himachi is successful in getting that ball between the two players, getting it to land in.
3-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, Mater, they're doing a lot of work. Look how big he is covering across the middle of the court there, but pulled outside by Mary Monson and then put back through the middle. So when you have a large presence from that man on the left-hand side, you need to try and get them moving as much as possible to create space to hit into. The net having a bearing on that point. Very unlucky there. Big directional change once that clipped the net. And then a big missed redirection change there, which is going to be difficult to control. Great reset there and defence there from Mary Monson. Right at her paddle hip, but just able to get enough angle on it to keep it away from Himachi Mater, who's right in the middle of that.
1-3-2.
At the moment, really being strong as that left-sided player. And there we go again.
Side out.
You can see he's sitting and clearly playing 75, 80% of the court. Really being strong in his attack. Being successful. And again, Mater there trying to do something and instigate off a low ball. Currently 1 and 2 in a success rate.
3-1-2. Point.
Just a little bit late on that when they're unwinding their stack to control that ball. We can see that Monson and Campos are going to be switching sides with that open-handed signal behind the back of Mary Monson.
Point.
And looks like Himachi Mater has painted that sideline with that drive. Yep, perfectly calibrated drive there.
5-1-2.
Stack
Side
not
out.
unwinding this time, possibly making them to change their shot choice. Bit of a head fake there from Jesus Campos.
1-5-1. Second server.
I don't mind the direction of that speed up from Jesus Campos there, but possibly a little bit
1-5-2.
towards his left and attacking Mahika Yadav. And again, Mary Monson
Side out.
caught with that misdirection from Mater there.
5-1-1. Second server.
And that one just going long. Mater just reshaping how he wanted to get his paddle angle when hitting that
5-1-2.
ball.
Side out.
And as we often see, one error brings two errors. Just overcooking that serve into the net. Playing pretty much the same shot again, just from behind the baseline on serve. And another borderline headshot coming here for Mary Monson. Straight away with apologies, but he can
2-5-1.
unable to get out of the way on that one. And
Second
that
server.
ball just reaching past the outstretched arm of Mary Monson. Again, the net just having some intervention on the width of that ball, leaving Mary Monson no time to readjust. Yeah, we saw that lovely slicey spinner that we've seen from Rob Nunnery on the previous game. From Himansh Mehta on that backhand volley there.
5-1.
Certainly a useful weapon to add into your game. And for the third time, that misdirect down the line, taking that paddle shoulder of Mary Monson. Someone's getting the upper forearm.
6-1.
And this
Second
time,
server.
Campos and Monson are able to instigate on this rally from that backhand flick volley from Mary Monson there.
6-2.
And that return serves long by the looks of it, but they're carrying on.
Side out.
Obviously, if you're going to dispute a line call, you have to wait until your return ball has landed to call and adjust it. Once you've played the ball and it lands on your opponent's side of the net, your call cannot be made.
2-6-2. Side out.
And again, we see Himansh Mehta being really big through the middle. Certainly taking more than half the court there to finish another put away through the middle of the court.
Point. 7-1.
Great hands
Second
there
server.
from Jesus Campos to just take all the pace off that ball. But great from Himansh Mehta just to get anywhere near that ball.
7-2-2.
Unable to successfully control it. Yep. Himansh Mehta knows he could have done more with that. He's been successful in the previous couple of times. He got into an extended hands battle and finished off with a volley either straight in front or through the middle.
2-7-1.
So a side stack coming here from Yadav and Mehta. Great finish there from Jesus Campos.
Point.
Just a slight delay in play here after that. Lovely finish from Jesus Campos.
Okay.
So we're going to be unwinding the stack here. Oh, just a correction here. Who's got the server band? I think
3-7-1. Second server.
Just trying to see who's wearing the server wristband on the Indian team here.
3-7-2. Side out.
Yeah, Mary Morton just unable to control that thing from the matchmaker.
7-3-1. Second server.
Good dink location there for Jesus Campos. Right at the feet there of Yadav.
7-3-2.
Oh,
Point.
friendly fire from
Timeout.
Mary Monson and
Change
Jesus
ends.
Campos on that
8-3-2,
return.
1 minute.
Very little he can do in that situation. When that ball is hit from behind you, you have very little time to react as you're trying to track that coming in. So Yadav and Mate are well up on this one. Certainly we've seen a lot of instigation from the male partner in that team. Sitting very big on that middle tee and certainly using his height to stretch across. Also, when you're looking at mixed doubles, it's important for the man typically to be slightly more aggressive, and for the female partner, who's going to see often a lot of the balls, to be really consistent in their dinking and their defense, because they know
15 seconds.
that's going to be the funnel of where the ball's going to try and go. So we're about to restart
Time
here.
in. 8-3-2.
Byron Friso gets us back underway.
Side out.
There we can see that Himansh Mehta is coming right across there to take that ball from in front of his partner.
3-8-1.
Trying to initiate a first drive of that third ball.
Foot fault. Left foot.
Looks like there's a push off from Mary Monson on that smash. A replay will show us. Yep.
Second server.
Couple of steps there on the non-volley zone before she goes up for that smash.
3-8-2. Side out. Eight, 3-1. Second server.
Mary Monson looking a little bit incredulous there.
You called it
He
out
just
or in?
misdirected
Okay.
that.
Oh, okay. Point. 9-3-1. Point.
Mary Monson there just trying to redirect that down the line to her female opponent, but
10-3-1.
unsuccessful. And that goes wide by the looks
Point.
of it. Yeah, they called it wide.
It was out.
Yeah, good early call there from Mahika Yadav, but obviously couldn't quite see because he was off the screen.
11-3-1.
She entered our camera again. You can see she put her hand outstretched very early.
Point.
So things starting to get away from me. I would be looking at pulling a timeout here if I was Monson and Campos. Things have gone very badly wrong from the end change. Hayes was just toweling down there, maybe making 10, 15 seconds more to compose themselves. Little clap there from him. Mary Monson to support her
12-3-1.
partner. And great two-handed backhand there for Himansh Mehta to finish that point. Covering the entire width of the court there to make that happen.
13-3-1. Second server.
Just getting a bit big and cuffing Mahika Yadav there. So now 13-3-2.
13-3-2.
2 to go. The Indian team to win this game.
Side
And
out.
Convenient net called there. Good first volley. And this lets the ball go as it sails long. So let's see if Monson and Campos can get a couple on the board from here. Nice pickups from both teams there. And Jesus Campos just been fast enough to get that ball.
4-13-1.
Himansh Mehta to get into the middle and control it on the counter.
Point.
You can see there how much space Mahika Yadav is giving to her partner to work. Her right foot outside the sideline there a couple of times in that rally. really knowing her
5-13-1.
role to give access to that part of the court to her partner. Oh,
Second server.
right play there, Mary Monson. Right play, just unable to execute. Completely wrong footing.
5-13-2.
Made to there, but just clipping the top of the net. Oh, and there we go
Side
again.
out.
Those volleys are hit extremely hard by Meta. Ball returns to the near end of your screen. 2 to go.
13-5-1.
Yeah, good misdirect
Second
on that
server.
smash. If you look, Mary Monson waits the last second, holds onto that smash, and
13-5-2.
then goes slightly behind her back for a tomahawk smash.
Point. It was out.
Well played, Mary Monson, to stay alive in that rally. But that final one looks like it's just south wide, which brings up match point
14-5-2.
to Jennifer Meta.
Point, game, match. To Meta
The net
and
interfering with that
Yadi.
final point, finish things off.
15-5.
So Jennifer Meta advance with another win in
Good job.
Group E. Winning 15-5. Coming up next on Championship Court, we have Victoria Kantichova and William Sobek versus Alexa Schul, our ladies runner-up in the singles earlier this week, and Jaden Broderick in the Mixed Doubles Open Group H. We'll be back after these short messages.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Welcome back, everyone. We're coming into this must-win match for Victoria Kantichova and William Sobek and Alexa Schull and Jaden Broderick. At the moment, Alexa Schull and Jaden Broderick have only played 2 games but are undefeated. So if they win this game, they will go top of the box. They've got an extremely high points differential of 36, only lost 4 points so far in 2 games. Whereas Kantichova and Sobek are obviously a lot closer at 38 and 30 and 38 and 30. So a points difference of 8. So obviously, depending on the size of the win or loss on that, can have an impact on the winning the top of the table here. We've still got also Laura Mercado and Spencer Lenier, next-gen players, who are also going to have a chance in this. Obviously, just a couple of games between those 3 top teams, so that's going to be a real interesting state of play after this match. Instead, we've got Yanoa Pomalina and Alexander Minogue-Stone, who plays from Lemon Pickleball, who are currently 0 and 3 in their 3 matches. And then we've got finally Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Basti Grau, who have played 2 and again have taken 2 of those defeats. So looking forward to what's coming up from here. Our big court monitor Ruth has been saying, look after our boy. So obviously she's a big fan of William Sobek, who's had a fantastic week so far at the English Open 2024. We can also have his dad Rosti, who's in the crowd, who runs the Sobek Pickleball Academy. I'm sure at some point we'll see Rosti on camera. Certainly there is, you can't miss him. Likes his sun visor and his pink shirts. Very much a big character in the game. So at the far end, on the left, we have got William Sobek using the Adidas paddle. And on the right, we have got Jaden Broderick, who is one of our taller, younger men. You can see there's a big step into his serve, able to use all of his extreme height to get some power on there. On our left, we have Alexa Schull, our runner-up in the ladies singles earlier this week. And on the right, we have Victoria Kantichova, who is partnering William Sobek.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring the balls in.
So the play's just been brought in by our referee, Brian Friso, and we'll see how this next one goes.
Want to keep that? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 1 to 15, win by 1, time in, 0-0-2. Point.
So we can see here from that first point, Sobek and Kantichova are going to be cracking that ball hard.
2-0-2.
And that just sails wide.
Side out.
Will Sobek there unable to control that first volley.
0-2-1. Sorry, my bad. 0-1-1. Point.
Kantichova there seeing that ball a little bit late. Gets lower than she expected. Lots of topspin there from Jaden Broderick.
1-1-1.
Great
Point.
movement there from Jaden Broderick to cut in front of his partner, take that ball early, use that big wingspan, leaving Sobek no chance to defend that ball.
2-1-1.
So side stacking from the Kantichova Sobek team here.
Second server.
Good hands there from Victoria Kantichova to get that ball down. Obviously, when you see side stacking teams, often that is just because there's no point unwinding your stack because you know where you're going to end up.
Point.
We saw that lovely sliced chop backhand that was very much a trademark of Sobek across this week, coming into play on that point.
3-1-2.
Unable to control that second ball.
Point.
Interesting if you're looking at that point and the position of the players, they got very narrow. Both of the male players on the left and right side of their respective teams very much taking across the middle of the court and really only playing a half court game with the outer width not really accessible for much. Great dink location there. William Sobek given an angle to work with, and that lovely two-handed roll right near the sideline, giving Kantichova no chance to get a play on that ball.
5-1-2.
So again, the side stack on William Sobek's return. Nice pattern there from Sobek, going very much cross-court then down the line, but unable to control that pull. And sails long to 6-1.
6-1-2.
And again, that
Side out.
lovely chop backhand from William Sobek, giving Shaw no chance to get that ball after it bounced. Really good hand control
1-6-1.
Nice soft grip.
Second server.
That ball believed to be going long by William Sobek. Yep, looks like it possibly was. Sobek all over the court. There were lots of communications to tell his partner
1-6-2.
what he was going to do. Maybe a little bit of frustration on that team there. Sobek's body language not terribly positive on that point. Off that point, should I say. Yeah, good finish there from Alexa
Side
Shaw.
out.
Past Kantichova before she even reacted. So
6-1-1.
Oh,
Second server.
disappointment there. Attempting at one of these was Padel slicing serves. We've seen a bit more of that today than some of the other games
6-1-2.
where there's very much of a top spin and power evidence. Yeah, good play there from Jaden Broderick.
Point.
Obviously with Sobek playing so much of the court, their team is getting very narrow, which means huge spaces to hit into, as long as your movement's good enough to recover in time. Yeah, classic example of possibly doing a little bit too much, leaving your partner on an island with nothing else to do.
7-1-2.
And is that in? Yep, looks like they're going
Time
to
out.
change ends.
Change ends. 8-1-2. 1 minute.
8-1. Obviously with a very dynamic male player, it's very dangerous if you overplay that ball too much. And then you really have to have elite communication with your partner. And obviously in the English Open, we've got some new pairings for the first time. Obviously, people coming from all over the world to create partnerships. And with the Next Gen team having more men than females in there, and obviously it means that you sometimes have to get these scratch pairings with people from overseas. We can see just in the corner of our screen there, Rosti Sobek in his visor in pink. Top there talking to Victoria and William. Giving some words of his advice. Obviously, William is one of the pickleball only players. He's never had a racket sports background with tennis before. So coming purely into here, so here what he's learned is how to play pickleball.
15 seconds.
Doesn't necessarily have all of those trademark structures you see from the tennis players, but a very strong, long-standing pickleball pedigree.
Time in. 8-1-2.
So there's going to be some kind of fake switch coming in. And William Sobek there covering the
Side
entire
out.
width of the court, taking the ball off of his partner's paddle. Again, an extreme angle would leave Alexa Shaw nothing to do.
1-8-1. Point.
Yep, and that goes long. So starting to peg them back here. Building a little bit of run between Kantichova and
2-8-1.
Sobek. Also going to be difficult for this team as a new pairing against the established next-gen pairings. On the other side of the court.
Point.
And just the ball rebounding off the edge of Alexa Shaw's paddle there. With a little bit of net cord on the way before that happened. Always a net cord creating chaos once it clips the net with these
3-8-1.
permanent, semi-permanent fractures nets which behave in the same way as a permanent net. Great two-handed
server.
backhand there from Alexa Shaw. Just a little bit too much height on the ball from Sobek.
3-8-2.
And No unwillingness to pull early on that backhand.
Point.
Yeah, so that's a good volley exchange there, won by Kanichova.
4-8-2.
So starting to build a little bit of momentum here at the camera end of the court. Again, we can see how narrow those teams got. The entire left side of your court there, pretty much left in isolation. And Alexa should just able to control that down the line dink. It's a bit of a run here, 5-8. Yeah, that just got a little bit outside the paddle hip. Victoria Kanichova there. And then sort of have to flick and control it to remain on balance. No chance on that second ball.
8-5-1. Second server. Eight, 5-2.
William Sobek again all over the court there. Possibly trying to do a little bit too much to keep that point alive. Very difficult balance to judge with a new partner if you're trying to be dominant and take control between playing too much and just enough. Oh, great control from William Sobek to just gently land that ball cross court on that volley.
5-9-1.
Victoria Kanichova has given William Sobek room to play.
Second server.
Just trying to skip that over.
5-9-2.
So starting to see Jaden Broderick exerting himself more into the points here. In the early phases of play, he was certainly instrumental in some of their early success. Since then, it's been a little bit quiet.
9-5-1.
Been more creation from the other side of the court.
Foot fault. Right foot.
Ah, foot fault.
Your right foot.
Called by referee Brian Freso.
Point.
Yep, we can see him on the right foot there, crossing over his left and landing on the non-volley zone line. Always a danger when you're being an active
10-5-1.
left-sided player if you're being really busy of twinkle-toeing along that line.
Point.
Yeah, so back there, just unable to control that volley. Good drive from Scholl.
11-5-1. Second server.
I don't dislike that pull. Obviously, with Jaden Broderick's height, he's really able to get
11-5-2.
on top of balls like that.
Side out.
Good control of that volley from Sobek.
5-11-1.
Getting a little bit quicker than Scholl wanted to control that second drive. Good redirection there.
Second server.
Right at the feet of Victoria Kanichova. Yep, just got behind her.
5-11-2.
Maybe needs to be a shade wider if you're looking at playing that female role.
Side out.
Obviously, with Scholl and Broderick being a left and right hand combo, there isn't quite the same strategic nuance of the position of the lady that you would find with the right combination with Kanichova and Sobek.
11-5-1.
The female in the right combo. Slightly wider there.
Point.
You can see how wide comes into the middle, then goes a little bit wider. Just taking an extra step back, but unable to control that dink. stack not being unwound, but crossing up. And obviously
Point.
with so much water there to do with William Sobek, it's hard to control that ball. It's always going away from you to try and redirect it back cross court.
13-5-1.
William Sobek there,
Second
full command,
server.
taking out one of the advertising boards on that point, and then just getting away with the fact that Jaden Broderick couldn't return it back. He
13-5-2.
overcooked it on his return to try and go for that Ernie.
Side out.
And that serve goes wide.
Five 13-1.
And
Point.
just goes long. All that volley action was Sobek.
6-13-1.
Just getting out the way of the ball in time. And that
Point.
goes wide. Possibly a little bit over swinging on that, a little bit over eager.
7-13-1.
You can see him hopping around, maybe not fully establishing his balance on that final shot. And there we can see the difference with those feet firmly planted on
Second
those
server.
volleys, but releasing slightly as they take them for that sort of mini split step. Jaden Broderick really on
7-13-2.
top in that volley exchange.
Point.
So slowly bringing themselves back into this game. The team of Kanechova and Sobek.
8-13-2.
Yeah, good play there from Sobek.
Point.
Fully engaged, but good reaction there from Victoria Kanechova. That was a difficult volley to keep their team alive. Finally finished by William Sobek. So now 9-13, a
9-13
bit of a run here. Certainly I'd think about a timeout. Or how to like round robin matches can't use timeouts.
Side
A
out.
little bit confused with playing games to 15 in our round robin today. We've got a little bit more time in this bracket rather than playing games to 11 that we're doing on the previous day in our gender doubles.
13-9-1.
So teams having to play straight through.
Point.
And that lands in. So look. Oh, of course he didn't. We're not playing volleyball. Ball going off Kanechova's paddle before so they put it
14-9-1.
away. So now side out. Great control in
Second
the
server.
hands battle there from Victoria Kanechova. One-handed, two-handed combo. Bit of help from the net. Point. All those things wide. So
14-9-2.
14-9-2. Second match point.
Side out.
And rudimentary error there on that third drop. Brings the ball back on side out to the near end of the court.
9-14-1.
Yeah, and that is
Second
punished.
server.
Alexa Shaw, they're looking for a couple of Ernies and just trying to jump the corner to put extreme pressure under Victoria
9-14-2.
Kanechova on the dinks. Was able to stay alive for most of that. But finally, that put away from Jaden Broderick. Yeah, nice location there
Point.
from Will Sobek. Holds it just a fraction later. And then misdirects it. Alexa Shaw able to just slide inside that, but unable to control the ball and goes off the tip of her tape. Goes off the tip of her paddle.
10-14-2.
Just a little bit of overextension there from also, but working really hard for his team. Obviously, possibly afraid of that foot we did
14, 10,
previously
1
in the game. Keeping himself behind that non-volley zone line to establish his balance. Oh, miscommunication there on match point on who's going to take that final ball.
15-10 to Mr. Broderick and
that
Schul.
Leaves it at 15-10 to Schul and Broderick against Kenneth Cho from Sobek.
So that's 15-10.
Yes, big communication on who's going to take that ball. Sobek unable to get across there. Coming up next, we've got another mixed open C match, which we've got B. Kilgore and Stefan Hallen versus Lee Whitwell and Mauro Garcia Sanchez for the second time on Championship Court today. We'll be back soon.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
I'm just going to take now a look at the mixed doubles open Group C category. At the top we have Susanna Barber and Rob Nunnery, 3 wins and only a loss of 10 points across those 3 games. In second place we have Lee Whitwell and Mauro Garcia Sanchez, and B. Kilgore and Stefan Hallen equal with a number of wins of 1 and 1, with a points difference of 6 between the 2 teams. In fourth place we have Cassandra Bourgeois and Brian Herman, and in fifth place we have Ava Callis, who has been withdrawn. Had no Ava Callis couldn't make it actually over here due to the adverse weather conditions in America. So this is going to be the final match for both teams and the final match of this round robin Group C match. So everything to play for. Whoever wins this game will advance to the next round.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
So welcome back. We've now just got the players warming up for this mixed open Group C match between B. Kilgore and Stefan Hallen on your right of the screen, and on the left, Lee Whitwell and Mauricio Garcia Sanchez. We'll be looking to see whether the Whitwell walkway is left open for her to go and step through the non-volley zone and execute an early later in the day. We'll see very much a trademark shot from her. See how relaxed she's in the warm-up with this lovely, relaxed, low, ready position. And now suddenly, legs are bent, ball hits the net from a partner, and having to go reacting to some net dropper. So B. Kilgore on your top right of your screen played with Patron Cow in the US Open split age category and came 7th in this year's 2024 US Open. And she's partnered with Stefan Hallen, who was playing with Peter Hitchman yesterday. So some show court and high level experience on both sides of the court here. Aussie Maro is only 16 years old. Bringing the average age up with Lee Whitwell, who's one of our Masters level players in America, but he's the #1 rated APP senior pro in the world. And you can see from the quality of her hands why that execution and that position is being earned. We have Marcia Fresso on our referee for this match. Let's wait for the last few seconds of the warm-up before we get underway. Here we go. Marcia just bringing the players in, ready to get started. Looks like it's already been decided on who's playing which end or which side. Certainly B clearly is an American from her outfit.
15 seconds. I've got the team of Kilgore and Hallen serving
to work out
from my right, 2 Whitwell and Garcia on my left. 1 game to 15, change ends at 8. Time in 002. Side out.
We can hear the distinctive pop of that new Yola panel from Stefan Hallen.
001. Point. One 1.
And Lee Whitwell going through the walkway there. No need to execute the Ernie, but very much twinkle toes through the non-volley zone, ready to take the ball from outside the non-volley zone. So you just need to establish both feet outside the non-volley zone. If you're going to volley from the side of the court, rather than jumping across, you can just walk through as long as both feet are established outside.
Point.
A little bit of an early trigger pull there from B. Kilgore. I'd prefer to see that ball dinks from that sort of height.
3-0-1.
If you're going to pull that more centrally would be the location to go for.
Point.
Interestingly, we have another of the supposed hot paddles on the side of Kilgore and Hallen. She's one of the new gearbox power models. Again, that distinctive sound. Great interception there from Maro Sanchez. Libero calling for that smash. And the younger player
5-0-1.
darting in front.
Second server.
Just a bit more shape required on that ball. Plenty of power. Just a little bit more height and topspin with your launch angle.
5-0-2.
Good instigation down the line there on Lee Whitwell, just unable to control that ball and keep it in. Hands certainly got there, just not quite the right direction.
0-5-1. Point.
Yeah, we can hear that power drive there from the Hallen paddle. Lee Whitwell just a fraction late on that.
1-5-1. Second server. One, 5-2. Side out.
Stefan Hallen not sure whether he should have taken that ball from his partner there. Obviously, some of these new pairings take time to build chemistry.
5-1-1.
The stay is going to come from the Kilgore and Hallen team.
Point.
Attempted misdirection there, but that ball's a little bit low to control that.
6-1-1.
And that
Second server.
So, comfortable lead here for Whitwell and Sanchez.
6-1-2.
And that gets finished.
Point.
But all set up by the excellent dink location for Lee Whitwell, misdirecting it, putting Stefan Hallen wide, and there's no way
7-1-2.
cover that much court.
Point. Timeout. Change
just been
ends.
cruel there
8-1-2.
at
1
the
minute.
Timeout and end change. Certainly the traffic seems to be all one way with Whitwell and Sanchez. Now, if you're looking to stay up to date with the full schedule and results from the 2024 Skechers Pickleball English Open, go to pickleballengland.org/2024-English-Open, where you can access our mini site, which gives you the ability to find out all the things that's going on across the 40 courts we have here today. Look at the results of all your friends and family that are taking part. And also you can also interact with our event with the Fans Play app. Also, we'll have a little look at the Fans Play app later on and see what the leaderboard is on the people with their fantasy teams for all of our pro players today.
Point.
Yeah, be there just a little bit slow getting hold to that ball. Lee Whitwell, lots of disguise.
Nine, 1-2. Side out.
So a chance here for Kilgore and Hallen to get back another one on the board.
1-9-1. Second
and
server.
again, Lee were able to put that volley away. Get that ball low at the feet of B. Kilgore.
1-9-2. Side out.
On a good hold there. So B. Kilgore is probably our oldest competitor
9-1-1.
in this particular bracket at 69 years old.
Second
and that
server.
ball goes wide. Clearly an inspiration with a duper of 5.197.
9-1-2. Side out. One, 9-1.
Excellent
Second
paddle
server.
head control there from Lee Whitwell to get that ball to drop.
1-9-2.
Great
Side
overhead
out.
smash there from Lee Whitwell. No push-off issues there.
9-1-1. Second server.
That's sailing long.
Nine, 1-2. Point.
Hallen disappointed at that. He knows he had a golden opportunity to finish that ball.
10-1-2.
Yeah, the come on there from
Side out.
B. Kilgore. Nicely ran a good combo there. The speed up to get the outstretch.
10.
Jesus Campos. So Maro
1-10-1.
to get the ball back on side out.
Second server.
And that serve is sent long. Maybe Stefan Hallen hasn't quite dialed in that new Yola paddle that he's using. Obviously, they are renowned for their extreme power.
1-10-2.
Same for the paddle in the hands of B. Kilgore with that Gearbox Power Pro. Put a little dropper in. Great
Side
shot
out.
there from Maro Sanchez to bring that ball back cross court, stretching to Stefan Hallen to pop up the ball, and no chance to defend that ball.
10-1-1.
Hallen. Yeah,
Second
good
server.
speed up there for Stefan Hallen. That ball just a little high. It's always going to be hard for Maro Sanchez to control that ball with such an outstretched low position to make contact.
10-1-2. Side out.
Just unsuccessful on that third there. Side out goes back to Kilgore and Hallen.
1-10-1. Second server.
Again, just not enough height on that ball from Stefan Hallen. They need to really clean up those mistakes they're making and try and get into some rallies to beat the team of Whitwell and Sanchez.
Side
and
out.
Good depth on that volley there for Maro Sanchez, right at the feet of B. Kilgore, giving her no chance to get any
10-1-1.
And that is a great
Point.
pick up there from Lee Whitwell. Dynamic moving into the middle of the non-volley zone, just stepping up. Bang, off you go. A little jog there, so obviously needing to accelerate and move into the
11-1-1.
after driving, after the serve. Yeah, good
Second
defense there
server.
from Stefan Hallen. Attempting to get just behind him on his backhand side there, but able to get that ball down and control the rally.
11-1-2.
Yeah,
Side out.
Good dink there from B. Kilgore. Just Maro unable to control that volley. Get it over the net.
1-11-1.
That's an amazing volley there from
Second
Lee
server.
Whitwell. Not hit super hard, just hit in the exactly right location. Nice width there, forcing your opponent to really
1-11-2.
to get hold of that ball if you were successful. Good adjustment there from Whitwell. Ah, lovely disguise from Stefan, and
Side
back just
out.
goes long, holds off and pulling it, waits and waits. With just a
11-1-1.
fraction beyond that baseline. Oh, that's a great shot there from Stefan
Second
Hallen.
server.
Again, that disguise holding on to the shot, opens a paddle face up.
11-1-2.
Nice little bit of side spin on there to bring the ball down.
Point.
B. Kilgore there, unable to get that over the net. Needs to just get into some phases of play to be successful. So only 3 points to go.
12-1-2
to win this match.
Point.
Kilgore's disappointed. The 2 difficult balls successful. The slightly easier dink and able to succeed.
13-1-2. Point.
And that sails long. The first match point to Lee Whitwell and Mara Garcia Sanchez.
14-1-2.
Trying
Side
to
out.
finish it a fraction early there. Lee Whitwell just holding her paddle saying, yeah, I am here. Tapping Mara on the head there. We love the personality character of Lee Whitwell.
Point. Two 14-1.
Second point on the board for Kilgore and Hallen.
Second server.
Again, trying to initiate maybe a little bit too much. Certainly with a slightly older partner, it would be possibly more sensible to try and drop those thirds rather than drive them. But obviously, easy to say that in the commentary box.
2-14-2. Side out.
So kind of a fairly cheap side out there. Only 1 more point gained by Kilgore and Hallen.
14-2-1.
The second match point on the paddle of Lee Whitwell. Oh, the no-look backhand cross-court volley there from Lee Whitwell. Oh, hang on, just hold on a second. I think something went off of Mara's paddle first. Let's see if we get to see it on the replay.
Second server then.
I think there's either a double bounce or
14-2-2.
double hit from Mara Sanchez. Yeah, good location. Lee Whitwell a little flat-footed, well established, but not quite able to reach the width of that ball there yet. Kind of
2-14-1.
Didn't release to be able to move once that ball was hit.
Second server.
But just a rudimentary drop there, failed by Stefan Hallen.
2-14-2.
And that sails
point.
Long. So a third point on the board for Hallen and Kilgore.
3-14-2.
I imagine we may see Kilgore the rest of this week in our senior pro events.
Side out.
No, from Stefan Hallen there. Disappointed in himself on a second rudimentary drop that's been missed. Obviously hard if you're changing your pace from driving a lot of your third drops into dropping them.
Second server.
And the third smash unsuccessful.
(14-3-2). Fault. Side out.
Oh, there we go. Another match point goes begging. Match point number 4.
3-14-1.
Unsuccessful from Whitwell and Sanchez.
Point.
Come on there from B Kilgore. With a little bit of assistance from the net, but staying in that hands battle.
4-14-1.
Lee Whitwell giving a little bit back.
Second server.
Yeah, Stefan Hunt is really trying to do too much. I'd be looking for that side of the court. So just dial it down 10%.
4-14-2.
Get more balls in. Make your opponents play. And now side out again. The 5th match point.
14-4-1. Second server.
Make that match point number 6.
4-14-2. Point.
And that sails wide on that dink. Just check the F&B Whitwell with Marsha Fraser.
Point game.
But that is point game and match to Lee Whitwell and Mara Garcia Sanchez, who beat B. Kilgore and Stefan Hannon 15-4.
Whitwell and Garcia.
One of our sponsors, the Fans Play app, who are one of the key sponsors and one of the best ways to interact with the events this English Open. We're looking at the mixed doubles leaderboard so far, so you can see that our top rated player with 133.1 points is Louis Laville, second with Patron Crow at 129.32. And obviously, if you look at the teams in our group, obviously not so relevant necessarily because of the way the structure of the format is. The more important thing for the people back home is our Fans Play users. And we look at where we are on the leaderboard with Ninad Kalkani well ahead at 282 points. There are prizes to be won from Franklin and Fans Play across this weekend. So there's different prizes for first, second and third place in your group. And if you're not been able to tune in so far this week, we've got some highlights of our second day of the English Open, the first day of sort of real live match play competitiveness with our singles day.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Okay, welcome back to the Mixed Doubles Open Group F. Our next match is Patron Cow and Louis Laville versus Naomi Mater and Harsh Mater. If we look at the current board standings in this round robin, in first place is Pil Amiswala and Ronav Motiani, who have currently played 3-1. They've finished their games for the day. This next match is going to decide who goes through to the round robin, with both teams having played 3 and the victorious team on here going to qualify through. At the moment, Patron Cow and Louis Laville are well ahead. There's a 13-point points differential between them, so it has to be a very big win by Naomi Mater and Harsh Mater to catch up. Because obviously if they get to an equal amount of wins of 3 and 1, it's going to come down to points differential. With a game to 15 and a 13 points difference so far, it's going to have to be a very big win. If Louis and Patron can get 3 or 4 points, the outcome of this match will not matter whether they win or lose, they will qualify through. In 4th place we've got Naomi Odiswala and Stava Barsin, who have lost all 3 matches so far. And then our final team is Kirsten Spence and Max Noah Washington, who has also gone 0 and 3 so far today. So look at the players on court at the moment. On the left-hand side we have Patron Cow and Louis Laville, a very established pairing from residing in the UK. And on the right-hand side we've got Naomi Mater and Harsh Mater. I apologise, I've not had a chance to go and speak to the players and find out what the relation is between Mater and Mater. I'm assuming there is some kind of familiar relationship, but obviously we can't assume anything from here. Bonnie Fresso is again, Marsha Fresso is again on the call as our referee for us. We are very privileged to have
15 seconds.
the US AP qualified referees in the English Open this year. Our entire team of referees have been phenomenal in improving the outcome here. I've been joined on this call one of our winners of our commentary competition, also our people that went through the commentary boot camp with our head commentator Dominic Catalano.
002.
Good afternoon to Simon Farr.
Good afternoon, Rob. How are you?
Doing very well.
Side out.
So, first strike here to Mater and Mater, who win the side out and get back.
001. Second serve.
Send that ball way long.
002. Side
That was
out.
a poach. It didn't quite go work out there well.
Yeah, just overreaching a little bit. Just got to
001.
control the ball a little bit more when you're moving that way.
Point.
Yeah, great pressure from Louis on that thinking battle there.
101.
Pay and Lou looking fairly relaxed there.
Second
Good
server.
hands there. Louis just been cuffed a little bit on that speed up. You're going to find obviously interesting here is that the
102.
Indian team are a lefty-righty combo. So stacked the other way round that you would normally see in mixed doubles. Yeah, Louis showing his hands there, isn't he? We see a lot of videos on social media of Louis firing away with Ben Corson or Freddie Powell to get his pace.
202.
Oh, great
Side
shot down
out.
the middle there by Nage.
Zero, 2, 1.
Great hands by Pay.
Second server.
Well left as well.
0-2-2. Point. One, 2, 2.
Yeah, great speed
Point.
up by Louis. Well targeted.
Yeah, if you're going to go hard at your opponent in front of you, you need to try and make sure you make contact. I'm not saying to
Two,
hurt them,
two,
but
two.
try and get them to get in an uncomfortable position.
Great lead by
Point.
Pay.
Really quick hands there. Oh, it's landing
Oh,
3,
in.
2, 2.
Well,
Side out.
You've certainly seen there's a predominance of driving in a lot of the pro level teams, and when they have to switch to the drop, and always been so successful.
Yeah, great put away by Louis. Really good pressure point.
But it's all set up by that reset from Louis to get that ball down on the other side of the court, enabling that ball to come a little bit high, and he can then finish it off. So I think Laville and Cal are now through with 3-3.
Point.
The points difference being everything, Simon. If you've got a big lead going into this with your points difference in a round robin format, you can afford to lose and still have a positive goal difference.
Got it.
Second server.
Unusual miss by Louis there.
Good patience. Louis frozen out of that rally and then tries to do
4,
way
3,
too much
2.
on that backhand roll. Just get it back over for that situation. There's plenty of time. Great team there from Pay and Louis. Louis Laville taking evasive action of the net. If he makes contact with the net, point is over.
5, 3, 2. Side out.
Louis going for that kind of slightly half-earny-ish lazy speed up, but leaves him in no position to get onto that second point. That's also that second reply. So forcing Pay
3,
to
5,
put that
1.
in the middle.
Point.
Pay lost a bit of patience there. She should have kept on dinking.
Yeah, I don't mind
4, 5,
players
1.
pulling early. You've got a bit of wriggle room in this game to explore things for future rounds.
Point.
If they've looked at this leader if the leaderboard and worked out they're already
5,
through,
5,
you can
1.
kind of play with a lot of freedom in these situations.
Yeah,
Second server.
yeah, that's a way above my level, Rob. I haven't even thought about that before. About points difference.
5, 5, 2.
Having lost out by 1 point last year from qualifying,
Yeah.
I've got a big stake in that now.
Well, we've just lost our group on points. Oh, so we didn't make it throughout the group with 7 points. Yeah.
Point.
Yeah. Good dinky money there. Just trying to go for the ATP from Pay. Yeah, even in
6, 5, 2.
Scoring every point can matter.
Yeah. We lost heavily in the last game as well, which didn't help.
Side out.
Mate, they're just a little bit unsuccessful on that dink.
5, 6, 1.
Good hands battle there, finished
Second
off
server.
by Harsh Rater. Louisville in no position to get back
5,
on that
6,
ball.
2.
Great pull there from
Side out.
Naomi Mater. Just getting a little bit high on pace, then it pops back up higher than Pay would prefer, and then it's easy to finish on the 1-2. So
6,
Mater
5,
and Mater
1.
still have a lead. And the net called there,
Point.
giving you no chance to adjust. Louis not
7,
quite getting
5,
another of his
1.
low light reel there, Simon.
Oh, lovely
Second
hands
serve.
by Louis, right across court.
Obviously, Simon, you're part of one of our sponsors this weekend in the Battle of the Paddles from Fox. How have you had this weekend so far?
752.
Am I allowed to talk about my brand? I should be unbiased commentary.
We can talk about your
Side
experience
out.
of the event, whether it's been positive or negative. We don't need
It's
to
been
have,
very-
we don't need the profit and loss margin, Simon. We don't need to know how much has been
Okay,
sold, but
yeah,
if it's been a good event for it, it'd be lovely to hear that.
It's been fantastic, yeah. I think from a brand's perspective, you know, meeting so many people, them getting to play with your
571.
brand. We'll just let this game point go out.
Point.
Oh, now that's a shot I play often. Yeah, no, it's yeah, I would.
671.
Oh, unlucky Louis.
Second server.
Just a fraction on there,
Yeah.
but really instigating.
Six. 672.
Just a correction of position there, just making sure they're in the right place to serve. Great
Yeah, that's a
hands.
great point. Great point.
Yeah, excellent hands there from all four players. Decision making at its highest level from the Villain Cow just to get that ball cross court first and sit there waiting for the
772.
counter. So scores are now level.
Side out.
Two bites of the cherry there, neither of them successful to defend that shot from Harsh Rater.
771.
Great,
Oh, great,
there.
yeah, great
Second
early by
server.
Louis there. That's how to do it. Look at that fantastic footwork.
Stutter
772.
with 3-1 as well. Just get his timing right.
Side
That is
out.
all about timing. And free side out there, nothing scored against them. So next point will get us to the turn and the change of ends in 1 minute timeout.
771.
Perfectly calibrated lob there and put away by Louis
Timeout,
Leville.
change in,
So something we're talking about obviously
871,
the success of your
1
brand,
minute.
finding this been an
Yeah, so let's
excellent
go back to the
event.
Battle of the Paddles. So yeah, a fantastic concept of basically brands have a team and they all battle against each other, and then you'll have a knockout stage and go through to quarters, semis and finals. I think possibly next year it can be slightly improved where you perhaps have bigger teams and you can have players playing all day long. So maybe you have a team of 20 for your brand, and rather than you'll have a top team that perhaps will play the final knockout competitions, but through the whole day you get to play for the brand that you choose. I think that would probably involve some more people. Partly probably because we had more time this year for setup and whatever else.
15
gave us
seconds.
more time on the day for games. But yeah, it's a fantastic.
Excellent opportunities for
Time
brands
in,
to interact
871.
with their public in the UK. So
100%, yeah. Great defence
Point.
by Pay there. Just kept the ball back going back over the net. Fantastic.
yeah, just the example of POMS. Play one more shot.
Yeah.
Once the ball's in the
971.
paddle of your opponent, it's their problem, not yours. Up goes the British lobs. Third time, unsuccessful.
Second server.
Obviously, kind of christened in the US Open this year.
I've never seen Louis lob so much.
You won at the US Open this year. Very much
972.
a trademark of the British team out there.
Side out.
Very cuffed up there for Louis. You can
Yeah.
see two hands on the paddle, accessing that paddle hip and trying to almost sort of slice it away with a shield.
791.
Very hard to control that ball.
Point.
So after the turn going in the favour of Laville and Cal, it's now sort of turning back again.
8, 9,
and
1.
Just within one with Mater and Mater to serve.
Second server.
I don't dislike the decision on that dink there. Just not quite the perfect execution from Name Mater.
8, 9, 2.
Nice net caught from Pay there.
Yeah, very much a cruel drop there for your opponent. We own the side out.
9, 8, 1. Second server.
Louisville going, that is so weak.
Yeah.
It's a tough ball, Lou. Be gentle on yourself.
9, 8, 2. Side out.
Pretty sure you can't play with the foot, Louis. Sorry.
Yeah, good dig from Pay there. Yeah, trying to put an assist into his partner off the foot. No luck there. Wrong Sunday sport.
Yeah, great put away by
Second
Louis.
serve.
Yeah, but look at this pancake defense here, defending a paddle shoulder from Pay that sets up that put away from Louis.
8, 9, 2.
That is an elite level shot from Pei Chun Kao there.
Point.
Oh. Pei disappointed. It was all Pei on that point. So now honours
9, 9, 2.
9, 2. A side stack coming in from Pei and Louis.
Point.
I'm not convinced about a side stack. I think it just shows your hand so really, doesn't it?
It does though. Purple Jesus has been doing a side stack and running all the way across.
Oh,
so
wow.
it's like a fake.
Okay.
I've seen
10,
Stuart
9,
Palmerston
2.
from your club do that.
Stu does some weird things.
We only need to know about
Point.
Stuart Palmerston on the pickleball court, Simon, not anything else.
I'm talking about on the pickleball court, Rob, as you well know.
Good volley there from Name
11,
to
9,
attack
2.
the pedal hip of Patron Cow. That is
superb
Side
play by
out.
play. That's just quality, absolute quality.
phenomenal. One hand, then two hand
Yeah,
finish.
look at
Lots of players now bringing both one and two-handed volleys into their game to generate power on that two-handed one. But sometimes the first one on just one hand
9, 11,
gets you down a
1.
little bit quicker. Leaves you time to set up for the second.
Point.
That's 3 point there.
Yeah, we've got to be making those ones when it gets tight. Unfortunately for Mater and Mater, they are going to be out. They're not going to get
10,
through.
11,
Too many
1.
points on the board for Cow and Laville.
Second server.
Again, we look at that 1-2 combo. Left, one-handed backhand, two-handed, one-handed
10,
forehand
11,
finish.
2.
Hit the first volley hard enough. Finish with the second one. Up goes the lob.
Point.
Bit of chaos being caused by the Laville and Coward team. Nothing on that bounce ball.
11, 11, 2.
And then you try and do too much. Back to even Stevens.
Another 3 point.
Point.
Great.
12, 11, 2.
Oh, great
That-
poach. That's a great poach by Louis.
That is
Point.
so difficult to control that ball when you're off balance, diving across. You can see he's hitting that off 1 foot and
Yeah.
hopping to stay on balance. and not
13,
falling
11,
in.
2.
Oh, he's going for the
Side
running
out.
Ernie.
I think
he knows he had it.
I think Louis Laville is trying to earn his sponsorship money for Skechers, showing what great balance they have and how high you can jump.
11, 13,
That's just
1.
Louis.
Yes, Pay.
Second server.
Yeah,
Great put away.
That's 2 up in the air, running in. Central ball.
11, 13,
Bang.
2.
Harsh mate to leave himself far too
Side
much
out.
to do there. Left to right to left to right. And all Louis and Pay have got to do there is
13,
wait
11,
for the
1.
Oh,
Point.
great put away again by Louis.
Let's have a look what's happening here. Yep, just aggressively in there. You just got to hope you get paddle on it and it goes over the net. There's not a lot else you can
14,
do.
11, 1.
Oh. Pay got herself tied up there, didn't she?
Yeah,
Second
good
serve.
counter from Name Mater there. Stayed strong, got low, and just swung back through the ball. So second.
14, 11,
match
2.
point.
Yeah.
Oh,
fantastic.
my! What a way
Match.
to finish
15,
this match.
11, Cow and
Louis
LaVille.
Laville, full stretch.
Oh, that's unreal.
Nutmegs the
Absolutely
early.
unreal.
So Cow and Laville wins this game 15-11 against the team of Mater and Mater. Just signing off their card with Marsha Freso. Our next match on Championship Court will be Thaddeus Luck and James Chowdhury versus Evie Kenner and Theo Platel. We'll be back shortly after these messages.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Welcome back to this mixed doubles open group I match between Thaddeus Luck and James Chowdhury and Evie Kenner and Theo Platel. All to play for on this match. The winner of this match will put them through to the round robin to the knockout stage. In first place is Caitlin Hart and Aman Bhatia, who have won all 4 matches with a points differential of 42. Coming in second place at the moment is Thaddeus Luck and James Chowdhury, who are 2-1, as are Evie Kenner and Theo Platel, who are 2-1. I'm going to have to declare a little bit of interest in here. Evie Kenner is the daughter of my regular mixed doubles partner, Helen Kenner, who I'm sure is going to be in the stands, a proud mum watching here. So a little bit of background information on the teams here. Evie Kenner is from Farnham in Surrey, but currently resides in Wilson, North Carolina, and plays with her boyfriend, Skylar Riley. On the other side of the court for her is Theo Platel, who lives in Nice in France. He's a qualified accountant, so I'm sure we're going to have no problems with him keeping track of the score. He's currently looking to try and raise some funds and any money he wins from the pro brackets across this weekend. So for him and his brothers to go and train and play in America for a number of months to further pursue their pickleball career, which is extremely admirable, Simon. And obviously you've got quite a bit of insight into Thaddeus Locke and James Chowdhury, very familiar down in your Southampton neck of the woods.
Yeah, well, James is a Southampton boy, lives in London now, and obviously trains with Louis and Freddie and Fadia and Pay and Ben Corston. He comes back to Southampton now and again, but was a sad loss to us not to be able to play with him pretty much most weeks. And Thadia and me go back a long way. We were out for dinner last night with him. Thadia and I go back about 18 years. She was a very good tennis coach and coached my niece from the age of 7 through till sort of 15, 16.
Simon, don't hide the light of your niece under the bushel. Reveal it to our viewers at home who your niece is.
My niece is Katie Swan, who I think her best ranking was 118 in the world. She's a top junior, has played at Wimbledon numerous times, and I've had the pleasure and a hard take of watching her play there. Currently coming back from a serious injury. I think she's competing in the States now. But yeah, she's awesome. And fair play to Thaddeus, she helped to get there. So, yes.
And obviously, your familial relationship is instrumental in why Thaddeus Locke is playing pickleball.
Oh, yeah, okay, forgot about that one, yeah. So my sister lives in the States. They moved out there 12 years ago. And they live in a place called Wichita, which is in Kansas. And they're blessed with some very high-level pickleball players in Wichita. Lucy Kovalova is the resident coach at their country club, and Thadia happened to go over on holiday to see my sister, and Nikki introduced her to pickleball, and Lucy said, you could be a really good player. Thadia came back to the UK and contacted Lou at London Pickleball, and the story goes that Lou said to her, what sort of level are you? And she said, I've got no idea what you mean. She said, well, you need to know, are you 3-0, 3-5, 4-0? So Thadia messaged Lucy Kovalova, and Lucy said, oh, you're a 5-0 all day long. And so Thadia messaged Lou back and said, apparently I'm a 5-0 player. And Lou said, well, if you are, you're the best European player at the moment. Female, sort of the best female European player. And blow me down, she was a 5-0. So that's how that story started. So Thadia's been back a couple of times. Also, Jay de Villiers is a really good friend of my sister's as well.
And is Kelly Jo Smith out that way as well?
I don't know.
I'm sure that they're another part of the Wichita group.
Well, obviously, Matt, is it Matt Bright?
Matt Bright. He's Lucy Kovalova's partner. So it's almost kind of like your Team Locke and I will have to be Team Kenner due to our familial or pickleball familial relationships.
I'll go Team Locke and Chowdhury all day long. Yeah.
So this should be obviously. I can actually see Helen there just by the side, and she's going to take a seat on the bench.
I can't see Helen. Where's Helen? Yeah.
So Helen is sitting at the top right. She's there with Pay and Innes on the top right corner here.
Oh, yeah, got it. Yeah.
Okay, 15 seconds, players.
Right, so bear with me, folks. I might get lost in this match because there's a real strong connection. So bear with me on the commentary.
I'll keep you on the straight and narrow, Simon. You call us in.
Time in 0:02.
Oh, lucky there.
So odd opening point that was. Complete patience from James, then managed to get a quick put away, which got back, and then Thaddeus gets one back over the net as well.
Yeah, attempted only there from Theo Plateau. The right play, balls in that location, just not quite there. Great interception there from Evie Kenner, taking that ball early, finishing right outside Thaddeus there, and Theo given no chance for James to defend that ball.
0-1-1.
Excellent in there from Evie, just keeping that ball really at the feet of Thaddeus. You've got to decide whether to take that out of the air or off the bounce. Difficult to know on those shin high balls.
Second serve.
I'm sure Theo will be disappointed on that drop not going in. So
1-1
Chowdhury and Locke are going to unwind their stack.
Side out.
Oh, lucky net caught there for Fadia. Interesting, that's both serves now. They've switched on the stack.
I'd expect to see both teams to be
1-1-1.
stacking for the majority of the game.
Great play by Fadia. Pin and pressure just put away last at the end.
It was good defensive. Just once that ball's up, it's always trouble to try and stay in a rally.
2-1-1.
Great communications there from Evie Kenner, shouting out you, getting out of the way and letting Theo take that ball.
Two, 1-2.
Theo's footwork then was unbelievable. He's dancing across that court, amazing.
But it's all set up by Evie Kenner. She's happy to sit in the dink with Thadia all day, playing it out in the States at the 5-0 level. She's confident in that cross-court dinking role of the female in mixed doubles.
Second serve.
Just going a little long and wide by the looks of that one. Just check on the replay in a moment on that.
That did look tight, didn't it?
Looking good most of the way.
1-2-2.
And I like the decision going behind James.
Side out.
Yeah, a little bit expansive there from Theo Patel.
Yeah, that's a free point, isn't it? You know.
2-1-1.
Great adjustment and defense there from Theo and Evie.
Second serve.
Lots of things against him in that rally, but ultimately able to convert.
2-1-2.
And a little bit of paddle
Side out.
interaction there from a referee, using their board to return the ball to Kenner and Patel. Oh, hang a minute, just going to check the scores. It's
1-2-1.
Yes, that's all to know.
Second serve.
splitting the needle there. Threading the needle between Evie Kenner and Theo Patel. Good volley there from Thadia Locke.
1-2-2. Point.
James, that just wanted that.
That's a freebie.
Yep.
2-2-2. Point.
That's
Just
two in a
trying to
row
do
for
too
James,
much.
isn't it? Unfortunately, just trying to do too much, I think, with the ball.
3-2-2.
Great finish there from Evie Kenner.
Point.
Strong movement forward there. You can see Theo Patel's got the ball just to dip. 2 feet in the air, but perfect balance from Evie Kenner to finish that ball.
4-2-2.
4-2 to Kenner and Patel.
Oh, just wide, unfortunately,
out.
yeah. Right decision.
Yeah, Evie's on that ball. She's looking in control. You can see from her face that she knows she could have done more with that.
2-4-1. Point.
Good patience there in that dink rally. Theo's been really successful in that backhand to backhand battle, and he's just shaping up there to hit a topspin roll on that. I'm like, Theo, nope, that's not going to fix it. Just staying there for one more dink. Don't try and be
3,
too
4,
clever.
1.
Maybe just change your angle a fraction more on each one of those dinks.
Second serve.
Great counter there from Evie Kenner, sitting hard on that two-handed backhand, waiting for the speed up from 30 lock and
3,
going
4,
straight ahead
2.
of it, James Chowdhury. Oh, unlucky there.
Yeah.
Great rally. Quality thinking from all four players. Excellent pattern recognition and moving the ball around the court with control. But Evie Kenner unable to successfully contain that last volley to put away. So we're now even at 4-4.
Point.
Really big serve there from James Chowdhury. Good return from Theo Patel, but sort of forcing him not to get in the
5, 4,
far
2.
for that fourth shot, so he's having to play it mid-court, making it harder to control.
Side
James
out.
Chowdhury, I keep being told off for just calling James. Sorry, that's a familiar James Chowdhury, but disappointed with hitting the net on the third shot there.
4, 5, 1.
If you can run a little loop on that ball to sort of interfere with the stroke there. Oh,
that's
what
a great reaction by Thadia Locke. Wow.
Wow. Chicken wing shoulder, pancaked away, coming around inside. Very Susanna Barr rescue. Seen a few of those from Susanna Barr this weekend. Clearly Thadia's been working on one of those advanced
4, 5,
level
2.
shots that people are trying to bring into the game now. And that's in. Great
Point.
instigation from Theo Platel there. Just enough control to
5,
get up
5,
into the
2.
pin. That is an
Point.
exceptional serve from
Yeah.
Theo Platel, sidewindering that right down the service line.
6, 5, 2.
Great play there from Platel
Point.
and Kenner. We saw both gentlemen there coming all the width of the court. A great one-handed volley to finish up there.
7, 5, 2. Side out.
That's almost felt like a 3-point again, didn't it?
Theo Platel's got a great one-handed backhand. Maybe going down the line, your third is a little bit chancy. We've got 30 lock sitting deep on their forehand.
5, 7, 1.
But try something different. You're ahead. Yeah, the body back from Evie Kenner under an
Second
onslaught from James Chowdhury. Some respect there from Locke and Chowdhury on Evie Kenner's ability to stay in that
5,
rally and
7,
finish.
2. Point.
Unfortunately, that one went into the net, but she's playing outstanding at the moment, Evie Kenner.
Yeah, it's really dynamic. You can see there's a bounce in her step. Really accelerating
6,
across the
7,
execution
2.
when they're unwinding that stack.
Fault. You launched out of your left foot was on the line. You launched.
Okay, Theo Patel just pushing
Point.
off on that smash. Yep, you can see it there. Good spot there from our referee. So we're now back to level at 7-7. Next point will bring us to the turn, halfway point in the game.
7, 7, 2.
Interesting,
Side
no
out.
unwinding of the stack from Kenner and Platel there, giving a totally different look to Locke and Chowdhury, and
7, 7,
forcing a
1.
very rudimentary area out of Thadia Locke.
That's a great get by Thaddeus Locke. Great point there. So many shots to talk about, and what a great finish by James Chowdhury.
Second server.
Yeah, there's good patience, the changes of gears. But Philippe Patel able to get that ball down when he's been attacked down the line. So back
7-7-2.
He was going to be disappointed with that. That's a rudimentary shot for her. We'll see her hitting those most of the time.
7-7-1.
And again, had so many good shots in that. Look at the reaction of James Chowdhury.
He knows he got away with that. He knows that was just reactions. But what's interesting is the quality of decision making from both sides of the court. People are not pulling the trigger at the wrong time. They're staying in their rally, and very good control of the pace of the game from both sides of the court. If you're at home and you want to keep up to date with the outcomes of the people that you know back from your home clubs or from around the world, if you go to pickleballengland.org/2024-English-Open, you'll be able to keep up to date with all the outcomes and the results from today. Keep a track of all the medal matches that will be upcoming later in the day, and the final day of our open level competition. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week is the start of our senior events for the first time. We will be following, still on the live stream for all 3 days. We have some of the senior APP pros coming over to compete with us. And we'll have some of our older players taking part on Championship all across the next 3 days. So Simon, not long to go. Halfway through here. Very much an even game here. I think we'll come down to who executes the best.
Absolutely. I think you can call it at all. They're all playing excellent. And I think it's surprising how well Evie Kenner is playing. I've first time actually seen her play, to be honest, and she's holding her own easily with Thaddeus and James.
Evie Kenner is a 5.2-ish level player playing in America with a lot of APP 5.0 wins and Moneyball wins locally. So she knows what she's doing.
100%.
You see here she's playing on the left, not unwinding their stack. Yeah, good instigation from Thaddeus Locke there. I suspect there may be a reason why they're not unwinding is due to who is serving. So obviously sometimes the female will not unwind if the male is serving to them. It gives them enough time to get into position.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a
high ding going long. Yeah. She knows it's going long. She can leave that ball. Yep. Mental indecision there. She's aware of that.
10-7-1.
You can see that one unwinding for that one right down the middle.
Yeah, so Locke and Chowdhury are now starting to build up a bit of a lead, a bit of momentum at the turn.
11-7-1.
Obviously no timeouts in our round robins. So nothing that they can do. Oh, there's nothing they can do to arrest the momentum except put the serve in the net. So it's still a second go for Locke and Chowdhury here.
Side out.
And there we go. That missed serve creates a fairly rudimentary error from the other side.
Yeah, that felt like 2-3 points for Kenner and Patel.
Yeah, great shot there from Theo Patel. ATP defence to keep alive. And then finally finishing off with that powerful forehand down the middle.
Right on the middle line.
8-11-1.
Oh, that's a great forehand drive.
It's so low on Thaddeus Locke there, it's really hard to control and get that going. Evie Kenner's bouncing all over the court.
9-11-1.
Just out of shot. Yeah, no chance on that ball's up. Lots of work there from Theo Platel to keep in that rally. But once he just got 6 inches too high.
Boom.
But they're within 2, so it's a tight game 9-11-2. I like the decision of Theo Platel right at the start of that rally to unwind that drive at the unwinding stack of Lockham Chowdhury, and then finishing up strong with that forehand. Within 1.
10-11-2.
Oh, I love that Kyle attempt there from Theo Platel. But Thaddeus Locke was wise to that shot.
11-10-1.
That was a Sobek S drop there from Theo Platel. And unfortunately, James Chuddy unsuccessful with the behind the back defence there from Evie Kenner's drive. So a Kyle is when you shade to do a backhand and hit a forehand as a disguise shot, named after Kyle Yates. And again, a Sobek S drop.
What a drop. Yeah.
That's the second time in successive points that Theo Platel's had success with that shot, taking all the pace off the ball. We saw a fair few of those from winning Sobek in mixed doubles earlier today. And there he goes again with that Kyle. I think you don't need to have so much disguise on there, Theo. It's been working well, just staying in that cross-court dink battle.
10-11-2.
Don't exit out of that too early.
Side out.
Yes.
Evie Kenner disappointed with that. She knows that's a drop she needs to make at this stage of the game. That's one she's going to hit more often than not.
11-10-1.
Oh, what an ATP by James Chowdhury. Watch that.
Oh, hang on a minute. Let's see the replay.
Ball bounce.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good, yeah.
Second serve.
Oh, no. It's being called wide. Oh, well, obviously, we can't necessarily see from our angle. Players calling what they see here. And obviously the referee unsighted from that side of the court.
11-10-2.
Great dinking pattern there. Yeah. Just patience.
You can tell that's been drilled and drilled and drilled.
Yeah.
10-11-1.
Great defence by Cameron Patel, but unable to get through that ball.
10-11-2.
And that one sailing wide.
Side out.
So side out again.
11-10-1.
Great hands by Thaddeus.
Point.
Yeah. Classic 1-2 punch, the shake and bake there off the serve. move Theo one way to defend and
12,
finish
10,
on the
1.
other side of him.
Great hands battle again. Thaddeus Locke takes...
Theo disappointed. He knows that he had a chance on that. It's a good decision from Evie Kenner just to
10,
misdirect that first dink behind James to set up an opportunity, but able to execute.
A fantastic point that was. They had it all. That was great
speed
defense.
changes, fast, slow.
Match point. 10-1.
That is a phenomenal pick up there by Theo Patel on match point. Risk versus reward. The look, you can see how pumped he is on that shot. Alley, Theo Patel. So second match point.
14-10-2.
Great pattern again from Patel and Kenner. Evie Kenner is not going to speed up on that ball. She's just going to sit and wait for something to go wrong. Misdirection there on that dink. Getting in behind James Chowdhury. Up goes the ball. Side out.
That's a fantastic overhead shot from James Chowdhury there.
I think Fred was come back and think really that serve was right on the line and pushed Locke and Chowdhury back. Yeah, and again, Theo Patel cutting across Evie Kenner. Trust your partner, Theo. You can do too much sometimes on that right side, on that left-sided roll, and that meant there was too much movement on their side of the court, so we're back to the third match point. And Evie Kenner again going behind James Chowdhury, just sitting a little bit later on that forehand and waiting to misdirect.
14-10-2.
Just looking for a little stutter step from James, which way he's going to go. And they're going behind him. Yeah, there we go.
Point game and match.
Game and match to Thaddeus Locke and James Chowdhury against Evie Kenner and Theo Patel, but a fantastic performance from this very rarely seen partnership of Kenner and Patel. They only played a couple of times. I think they played last year and this year, and I think they might have played in a couple of overseas tournaments when Evie's back from North Carolina, but absolutely acquitted themselves really well against the experienced pair of Locke and Chowdhury. If you're watching on Facebook, that denotes the end of our round robin phase, so keep tuned, and then we'll start up again shortly with the elimination and knockout matches, and you'll just need to restart your stream. And obviously on YouTube, we'll continue to broadcast all the way through. We'll be back soon with the knockout matches.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
All right, we're on to the knockout stages of the mixed doubles open category. Featured match on championship court in the round of 32. Few pairs needing to qualify through to the round of 16. So the matchup here will be Freddie Powell and Katie Morris on your left versus Jaden Broderick and Alexa Schull. If we take a quick look at the rest of the draw, you can see top seeds there. Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe will play the winner of this match in the round of 16. Caitlin Hart and Armin Bhatia facing up against Kelsey Grambo and Max Manthu in the round of 16. Both of those teams receiving a bye. Also receiving a bye, we have Riley Bonert and Richard Livanese up against Lee Whitwell and Mauro Garcia Sanchez. A next-gen face-off in this round of 16 match. Brooke Revuelta and Cameron Luring up against Lauren Mercado and Spencer Lanier. Fellow potential favourites for the competition, Susanna Barr and Rob Nunnery playing the team from Down Under, Roos van Riek and Jay Grewal. British favourites, Patron Cow and Louis Leville up against Caden Seward and Millie Smythe in the round of 16. Alia Brown and Ryla de Hart up against the person whose name I've been avoiding, trying to pronounce this whole time, Mateusz Matisik and his partner Carolina. And last but not least, our other round of 32 match, Pearl, Amal Sadiwala and Ronav Motiani having to qualify through against Thadia Locke and James Chowdhury to play Alison Harris and Eric Lang in the round of 16. So draw highlighting the sheer depth of talent we have at the English Open this year. Good news for British fans as Thadia Locke, James Chowdhury, Patron Cow and Louis Leville all qualify, as does Millie Smythe playing with Caden Seward, and as we can see, Freddie Powell and Katie Morris up here on championship court. All of the knockout matches, now they're in the knockout, will be 3 games to 11, best of 3, win by 2. If you want to keep track of these results alongside all the other categories, you can take a look on the Pickleball England website. You can find all the information on the Pickleball England tournament software.
One minute, players, 1 minute.
The other way to get involved from home is by taking advantage of the fantasy pickleball experience provided by Fans Play. Pickleball England have teamed up with Fans Play this year to provide you at home and anyone at the tournament with the opportunity to win some fantastic prizes courtesy of Fans Play and Franklin Pickleball. All you have to do is go to the App Store, download the Fans Play app, select your dream team made up of 4 players in the open categories. The better they do, the more chance you've got of winning some fantastic prizes.
All right, 15 seconds, balls in, please. On my left, I have Alexa Schul and Jaden Broderick. On my right, I have Katie Morris and Freddie Powell. 2 out of 3 to 11, win by 2. We're going to change ends at 6 in the third. Time in, 0-0-2.
Okay, just getting underway here with Jaden Broderick.
Side out.
Good movement from Freddie Powell along that non-volley zone line.
Zero, 0-1. Second serve.
And Powell crashing into the advertising hoardings. Retrieves the ball well.
0-0-2.
A great combination
Side out.
from Alexa Schul with the roll and Broderick with the finish.
0-0-1. Second serve. Zero, 0-2. Side out. Zero, 0-1. Point.
And again, a different look to this mixed doubles matchup. Jaden Broderick left-handed, so stacking with those
1-0-1.
forehands in the middle. Means Alexa Schul is directly opposite Katie Morris.
Point.
Net cord drops that ball just short of Schul, so doubles the lead for Morris and Powell.
2-0-1. Second serve. 2-0-2. Side out.
And Morris just not quite ready for that forehand. Quick word with her partner Freddie Powell. I think just warning Katie Morris, as soon as the ball travels near that Broderick forehand.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Going to look to go quick in the direction of Katie Morris.
0-2-2. Point.
And wide. Sends Jaden Broderick around the post.
1-2-2.
Freddie Powell just not quite able to lift that next volley up and over the net.
Point. Two. Side out. 2-2-1.
Morris catches the net on the way through. Freddie Powell with a slightly sarcastic fist pump there. Nonetheless, retakes the lead.
3-2-1.
Again, nice combination from Broderick and Scholl. As we said before, ball on the Broderick forehand.
3-2-2.
Looking to speed up towards Morris. Scholl cleaning the next ball up.
Point.
This time Morris passed. Broderick just came over a bit too much. Morris now starting to expect those speed ups.
4-2-2. Side out. 2-4-1. Point.
Goes wide with the forehand dink, but don't mind the idea. Broderick very much pinching in the middle, looking for the forehand. So I don't mind Katie Morris looking to exploit
Side out. Or second serve.
the space and the width that's available.
3-4-2. Side out.
Called in from Jaden Broderick.
4-3-1. Second serve.
And although not executed, really like that play from Katie Morris, taking the shorter ball,
4-3-2.
driving straight ahead.
Point. Ball didn't hit you. Side out. 3-4-1. Second serve.
Nice play from Freddie Powell. Broderick did well with the first one, but was only going to come back harder the second time.
3-4-2. Point.
What a lob from Jaden Broderick.
4-4-2. Side out.
Scholl looking for the cross-court dink, as we've seen her do a few times today. Just needed to bring that ball down a touch.
4-4-1. Point.
Morris and Powell retake the lead in game one.
5-4-1. Second serve.
Again, Morris just not quite expecting the speed up in transition.
5-4-2. Side out.
It's quite an easy change to make for Katie Morris. Just having that paddle a little bit higher as she works her way up to the non-volley zone line, being vigilant in terms of always expecting the ball to come back. Change the ball here.
(4-5-1).
Franklin X40 ball, the official ball of Pickleball England and the English Open. Got to be thankful for the support of all of our sponsors, as you can see on the advertising hoardings and the backdrop banner.
Point.
Shaw catching Freddie Powell a bit behind
5-5-2.
at that point. Went for the quicker ball. Probably would have been a more sensible option to drop back into the non-volley zone.
Point.
Wide goes Katie Morris. And the lead in this game one, very much toing and froing between these two teams.
6-5-2. Point.
Great pickup from Katie Morris. Before that last ball, just caught up on her a
7-5-2.
touch.
Point. Timeout. Receivers 8-5-2. 1 minute.
And lead extended for the first time in game one to 3 points. So a quick run of points prompts the timeout from Katie Morris and Freddie Powell. You can see Alexa Schull and Jaden Broderick taking on some advice from APP Next Gen coach Chad Edwards.
15 seconds. Receivers, 0 timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 timeout. You're on 5. You're over here. No, she's over there. I'm sorry. Yes, yeah. Time in. 8-5-2. Point.
Great point construction from Alexa Schull out of that timeout. Freddie Powell just getting a bit overexcited with that forehand speed up.
9-5-2. Point. (10-5-2).
So first game point for Schull and Broderick. A great play from Alexa Schull.
Broderick, Schull,
apologizing
11-5,
for
change ends. 2 minutes.
hitting Katie Morris with that Ernie, but fantastic move from her, very opportunistic. So game one to Schull and Broderick. Take a short break in between these games and be back for game number 2.
Game 2 to 11, time in, 0-0-2.
All right, underway here in game 2. Joined by Julia Stevens in the commentary booth.
One, 0-2. Side out.
Drive goes long from Freddie Powell.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Broderick looking for the drive down the line. Just the wrong side of the sideline.
0-1-2. Side out.
Powell looking for a bit of revenge on Shull following that Ernie to finish the last game.
Yes, let's see if they can get a bit of momentum on their side and get to that kitchen line a bit more. From what I was watching from the sidelines, it seems like we need to get some more kitchen play in there to outmaneuver their opponents.
Second serve. One, 0-2.
A switch of hands from Jaden Broderick in that rally. Not quite enough to pull him through. Great defense from Katie Morris on that backhand.
Also fantastic bringing out Jaden on the wide side, and that just opened up the court for Freddie to finish down the middle.
2-0-2. Side out.
And this time just goes long. Looking for that same spot down the middle.
0-2-1.
It was pretty much the same thing that happened on the other side of the court, bringing out Freddie wide, and then Jaden went middle.
Second serve.
Lovely roll volley from Katie Morris, pushing Jaden Broderick out of position.
Point.
Katie Morris again. Taking one for the team.
Jaden there loaded up on his backhand before that ball even came, and you could see that he was ready for that counter right to Katie.
Point.
Super teamwork from both pairs in that rally. Katie Morris just missing out on that backhand cross-court dink.
Side out. Two, 2-1. Second serve. 2-2-2. Point.
Net cord certainly helping Freddie Powell out in that rally.
Yes, that just allowed him to use his backhand flick down the middle from that pop-up from Jaden.
Side out.
That's the big backhand drive we're used to seeing from Powell.
2-3-1. Second serve.
Broderick going for the switch over to the right hand, just finding the top of the net.
2-3-2.
And Katie Morris again. Great initial first volley, but just found the sweet spot for Jaden Broderick's left-handed forehand in the middle.
3-3-2. Point.
A few unforced errors just starting to creep in for the team of Powell and Morris.
4-3-2. Side out.
Morris gets her own back on Alexa Scholl.
There's a fantastic drive there from Morris.
3-4-1.
Right into Scholl.
Second serve.
Again, we see the big forehand in the middle from Broderick, just proving too dominant at the moment for Morris and Powell.
3-4-2. Point.
Freddie Powell with his very own shake and bake.
4-4-2. Side out.
Really nice backhand flick from Jaden Broderick. Finds the middle.
We've seen that a few times today with him
4-4-1.
showing his skin on that backside.
Point.
Again, we've seen a few times today Freddie Powell being pushed backwards out wide on that
5-4-1.
backhand side, looking to do a little bit too much rather than recover position.
Second serve.
Definitely trying to keep Freddie honest on that backhand side. That was a fantastic shot from Morris there, right down the line to the backhand of Schwall, keeping her all
5-4-2.
locked up, not able to return that back into the court.
Side out.
I think Scholl would like that one back if she had the chance.
The shot was definitely
4-5-1.
there for it to be taken down the middle.
Second serve. 4-5-2. Side out. Five, 4-1. Point.
This time Scholl avoids the speed up drive of Katie Morris.
6-4-1.
Nice
Second
teamwork
serve.
from Morris and Powell.
6-4-2.
Moving nicely as a team.
Point.
And just a few too many unforced errors around the net from Morris and
7-4-2.
Powell. Just creating a bit of a gap here.
Point. Timeout. Receivers 8-4-2. 1 minute.
Freddie Powell calling a timeout at almost the same stage we found ourselves in the first game. It was 8-5 in the first. This time 8-4 and timeout called. Anything you'd like to see from the team of Morris and Powell, Julia, as we move through the second game?
Well, I think what we've been seeing is we've been seeing speed ups a lot. And I think the speed ups have been early. Some of them have been very good, but some of them have been on the loaded backhand of Jaden, and he's just been ready, lined up to hit them down the middle. So I think they really need to try and move and go behind Jaden on his forehand side and move him out a little bit further. Well, technically on his backhand side when he's moving out on the, so it's on our right, but then on our right. So I think we need to see it for him. That would be going behind him and keep him honest on the court because at the moment
15
it's not being able
Receivers,
to actually
0
go that
timeouts
wide,
remaining.
and when that time they did go
Servers,
wide, they
1
won the
timeout.
point. So we need to try and keep that on. And also the speed up from Morris down the line to Shull on her backhand side has been very effective. So let's see if we see a bit more of that. But we're ready to go.
Time in. 8-4-2. Side out.
And speed up is certainly the MO out of the timeout. Does the job. So side out.
4-8-1.
Serve with Katie Morris.
Second serve.
Freddie Powell looking for the Rob Nunnery-esque backhand through the middle.
4-8-2.
Finds, unfortunately for him, the forehand of Jaden Broderick.
Side out.
And another unforced error from Katie Morris.
8-4-1. Second
Gives
serve.
side out.
I think we've just had a curse of the commentator
8-4-2.
there, Sam, from you saying an unforced error, and we just had a serve in the net.
Apologies, Jaden, when you watch this back. Big
Side out.
overhead from Freddie Powell. So again, a fairly quick side out
4-8-1.
in the second game.
Second serve.
I think it would be nice to see some more third shot drops from
4-8-2.
Shull and Morris, because we've seen a lot of drives.
Point.
Sure, just a little bit behind the non-volley zone
5-8-2.
where she might want to be.
Side out.
Morris again netting on the third.
Yeah, I think we should try and see that Morris to try and
8-5-1.
hit a bit more drops and get that percentage in.
Point.
And Powell with probably what could only be described as a slightly questionable shot choice. There, takes a low ball with an open paddle face, elects to speed up.
9-5-1.
Pretty much straight to the paddle of Jaden Broderick. So takes them to within 2 points. And such
Point.
a good inside-out forehand roll from Alexa Shull.
So basically what we're seeing
10-5-1.
from the American team is what we need the British team to do, is keeping the man honest.
Second serve.
Good movement along that non-volley zone from Freddie Powell.
Ten 5-2.
Second match point.
Side out.
It's going to be the difficulty with dropping down the line. Broderick expecting Shull to go cross court.
5-10-1.
If that drop isn't perfect, leaves a big gap between the two players.
Second serve.
I think Freddie wanted that one back.
Suspect so. Audible
5-10-2.
sign of frustration from Powell after that shot.
Point.
Big forehand volley from Katie Morris. Bit of a slow
6-10-2.
reaction from the crowd to appreciate that one. Lands well inside that corner. And as you said,
Point.
Julia, looking towards that third shot drop rather than drive. Drops the ball below the height of the net. Broderick lifts up.
Yeah, with third shot drops, I think it allows both players to get forward, and 86% of points on
7-10-2.
average are won when both players are forward at the kitchen line. So let's see if they can get some more of that in play.
Side out.
I think that was another curse of the commentator. I do apologise, Freddie, when you watch this back.
10-7-1. Second serve.
Again, hard and fast pickleball from Powell and Morris.
10-7-2. Side out. Seven, 10-1. Second serve.
Powell manages to get a paddle on it. Was always going to be hopeful.
7-10-2. Side out.
Yeah, I think they're trying to go hard and fast, and at this moment it really isn't working. They really need to try and slow the game down because I think it's favouring the American team.
Point game
And
match.
Freddie's return,
Broderick
called wide
Schull.
on his own accord. Sends Broderick and Schull through to the round of 16 where they will come up against Jack Munro and Megan Fudge. That match will be up next on Championship Court here at the Skechers Pickleball English Open. The English Open is run by Pickleball England, which is the de facto governing body for pickleball in England. Set up in 2019 and chaired by Karen Mitchell. Pickleball England has grown the sport from 10 or 15 places to play up to over 600 with an estimated 30,000 active players in England. They do some fantastic work at the grassroots level across the country, including some earlier this week where a local fire crew came down to the Telford International Centre to see what pickleball is all about. Coached by Rob Williams, one of our commentators here at the English Open. They had a taster session. Let's see how it went.
So we're from the local fire station, just up at the road on Stafford Park. We're looking to take on another sport, obviously for mental health and well-being of the crews, physical fitness, but also to try and engage more with the community. So Paul, my colleague here, he's a service driving instructor. He directed us to pickleball. He's an avid player and he's here competing at the event today.
There's a local centre in Telford on Stafford Park. Play twice a week there, and also yeah, in the event over the next 2 days, singles and doubles, and looking forward to getting stuck in.
I'm here with Shropshire Fire and Rescue Service, and we're here to learn a bit more about pickleball and to see how we can use this in our fire station to gain our fitness and get our team building and team sports into our day-to-day activities. So we will be hoping to get a pickleball court in, and that will allow us to, like we say, enjoy our fitness a bit better than just spending time in the gym.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
So looking to get underway fairly soon on this mixed doubles open round of 16 match between Alexa Shaw and Jaden Broderick versus Megan Fudge and Jack Munro. Because he head referee for this match, Brian Fresso, one of our USAP qualified referees that's joined us for this tournament. Been a fantastic week so far, and really grateful for all of the referees that have come over from America to support us with growing our own referee community.
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
was just over on the way
can
to
they
the
bring the
commentary
balls
box
in,
to
please?
see our wheelchair match being refereed by one of our new referees qualifying from within the UK, which is wonderful for us to start to build our own refereeing program to ensure that we can continue the growth of pickleball. Also, it's an important part of establishing a national governing body to create a rules system, a refereeing system, and a coaching system. All the things that Pickleball England are creating, as well as this fantastic event with over just under 2,000 people taking part. And I'm about to be joining the commentary box for the first time for this entire Open with Julia Stevens.
Hello, Rob. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. It's been a while since we've been able to get back in the box together.
Yeah, I've been very busy with court monitoring. I would actually like to make a big shout out to all the volunteers that have been involved in this English Open. They are the silent heroes of the event. I would definitely say I've been incredibly humbled to be on this side of the coin doing volunteering. Massive shout out to Karen Mitchell and Chris Mitchell for a fantastic organised tournament. It has run very smoothly.
And also you can't discount Frank Carico and obviously Trevor Robinson, who's new to the team, that's doing a lot of the back end work for Pickleball England now, also supports our coaching program. Right. So it's about to get underway here.
Time in.
It's going to be Jack Munro to serve with
0-0-2.
Megan Fudge against Jaden Broderick and Alexa Shaw.
Point.
And first strike to Fudge and Munro.
Yeah, that was a very nice
1-0-2.
roll there from Megan just to force the early error.
Just a bit too much higher on that last volley there.
Yeah, Jalen just to tap the middle there. It was very difficult for Megan to get, and the fact that she got a paddle was very good.
Second server.
So I'd imagine that
0-1-2.
Megan Fudge and Jack are going to unwind their stack here. Yep.
Side out.
Just some patient thinking there. Just waiting for the errors for the paddle of Alexa Shaw.
Yeah, I expect to see
1-0-1.
Fudge and Monroe continuing to do that game plan and working them around the kitchen and waiting for the error and play that high percentage pickleball.
Switch hands there from Jack Monroe, who is renowned for his ambidextrous play. Able to access that ball put outside his natural left forehand to play that with his right.
2-0-1. Point.
Excellent flick on that roll volley there. Real extension we can see from that sideline cam, my kitchen cam there. This is the best of 3 game. Really
Second
good
server.
width and slightly shorter depth on that from Alexa Scholl to make it really hard for Megan Fudge to control
Yeah,
that
it was
ball.
incredibly low for her to be able to ping that back up.
Good
Point.
hands there. Finished off strongly by Jack Munro.
It's definitely not an area that I would target on a regular
4-0-2.
basis. Jack, with having the ambidextrosy, is able to do fantastic counters all across the court.
Point. Timeout
Oh,
receiver.
timeout already.
5-0-2. 1 minute.
Definitely a momentum break in here, Jules.
Yeah, so what we're seeing is Megan is attacking the backhand of Scholl quite a lot and accessing her backhand roll, which she is incredibly renowned at doing. And I just want to see if they're able to work in more of the middle dink from Scholl and Broderick. Try and create a little bit of confusion on the middle, because of course we have two forehands in the middle on both sides.
Yep.
It's quite rare when we see two left-handed men, so then the women can play on the left-hand side, so then the men are on the right. This allows that the forehands can go all the way across the court, but it doesn't allow for a different dynamic because we've got isolated backhands all the way across the court. So I would just like to see a bit more of those middle dinks and maybe forcing out wide on Jack and keep him honest.
Yeah, good count there. And obviously, if you're wanting to keep up to date with all the action away from Championship
Receiver,
Court,
one timeout,
you can visit
server,
pickleengland.org/2024-English-Open, and then you'll be able to keep up to date with everything that's going on around the 40 courts of the Telford International Centre this week.
Time in. 5-0-2. Side out.
There we go, that middle dink you were talking about, forcing Megan Fudge into the middle, and then able to be
0-5-1.
strong through the middle and access Jack Moreau's backhand. Great rally there with excellent hands from all four players.
Point. Sorry, second server. Jeez.
Just cuffing up Alexa's shoulder, getting out that paddle shoulder, and couldn't control the
0-5-2.
pancake defense.
Side
And
out.
another strong hands battle there. I've never understood why they call it the pancake. Shouldn't it be the frying pan? Because it's more like you're going to hit in a frying pan kind of grip and hitting it. I don't quite understand where the pancake
5-0-1.
comes from. Obviously an Americanism that hasn't quite translated over here. That is such a beautiful counter from Jack Munro. That's that sort of spinner that Dom Catalano was talking about, where they kind of shape across the
6-0-1.
outside of the ball to get it to curve and still dips in.
Second server.
Quick hands there.
That was again exploiting the middle that I was talking about. But let's see if we
6-0-2.
can get another side out and try and get some points on the board.
Point.
If you've been watching over the weekend and wondering why we're not changing ends at 6 points, it's because we're playing the best of 3 games, so they'll be changing ends at the end of the first and second game, and then at the 6th
7-0-2.
point scored for one of the teams in the third and final game if we reach that point. Great hands there from Jack Munro. 1, 2, 3 punch. Switching between forehand and backhand wings.
8-0-2. Side out.
Good counter there from Alexa Scholl. Not sure how much she had intention to get it that wide and that deep to Megan Fudge.
Yeah, let's see if they can get some points on the board. They really need to try and get to the kitchen line and work the kitchen a lot more, because when they're speeding up, it's just coming back with some massive counters.
Point.
So first success from getting up to the non-volley zone line there.
It's nice to see the ball working around with some volley dinks, making the opponents really think quickly on their feet.
Excellent hands again there. Once you're instigating against Fudge and Munro, you're in trouble.
182.
Got the experience of Fudge and obviously the youth and enthusiasm of Jack Munro.
Yeah, I do think that Munro is definitely somebody that we should watch for in the future, somebody who could definitely come to the top of the game.
He just said that with his right hand.
Second server. Hey guys, there's something.
Just landing in on that counter.
Exploiting the middle.
Yep.
Eight, 1-2.
Oh, a little bit of minor friendly fire from Jaden Broderick there, but amazing dig there from Megan Fudge. Really accessing that paddle hip with a two-handed backhand.
Point.
Again, Megan Fudge is exploiting the backhand roll across to Scholl's backhand. She's not being able to
10-1-2.
counter that at the moment, so let's see if we can get the game going.
So the first game point goes away, and we side out to Shillan Broderick.
1-10-1.
Attempting to get more on the board.
Second server.
Just a little bit of an early snap on that punch volley there from Jaden Broderick.
1-10-2.
Probably going a little bit too much there, Jack Munro. So, second point on the board for Shillan Broderick.
Side out.
There's a huge wind-up on that serve from Jaden Broderick, isn't there, Jules?
10-2-1.
Absolutely.
Point.
Just a little bit wide there from Scholl at the end of this game.
And that takes the first game by Fudge and Munro, 11-2, over Alexa Scholl and Jaden Broderick. Just going to take a short break while we change ends and get started for the second game.
Change ends, 2 minutes.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Yeah, which I didn't expect and somehow hit it past it.
How did you do, babe? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Let's go. What? Oh, that's okay. That's fantastic.
Medal? You're an international medalist. How many kids at your age are international medalists?
In the men's 3-0.
15 seconds. Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
That was a fantastic ATP there from Megan Fudge.
Just waiting just late enough to pull that ball, but very hard.
0-0-1.
Making it difficult for Jaden Broderick to get that back over the net.
Second server.
Megan Fudge with a skip there, trying to will it over by shaking the
0-0-2.
ground. A common thing we see in pickleballers.
Point.
That was just slightly long. Let's see if we can try and lower that
1-0-2.
unforced error count on their side.
Did you hear the
Side
call
out.
up there, Jules?
Well, the ball just almost hit me, and so the power from the Jolin was absolutely emphatic right there.
Yeah, obviously, if a
0-1-1.
defensive shot is called up, it's warning your partner, it's going to come down with interest. Oh,
Just slightly
Second
missed it
server.
that time. The shot was definitely on.
often if there's too much wrist flick and you're trying to hit it too hard, it will go into the net.
0-1-2.
That was a good call
Side
there
out.
from Monroe.
Yeah, just pulling really hard on that. The harder you hit those balls, often the harder it is to keep them
1-0-1.
within the defined boundaries of the court. Good.
That was a fantastic
Second
whip
server.
there from Jillian Broderick.
Yeah, just waiting long enough to misdirect that behind Jack Monroe.
1-0-2. Point.
Slightly unlucky there on that hands battle from Shaw.
2-0-2. Point.
And the net comes to the side of Fudge and Monroe.
Yeah, just a sorry call there from Megan Fudge, aware there was no play on that ball for Alexa Shaw.
3-0-2. Foot fault. Left foot.
So 2 of the 3 discretions
Point.
there, both a foot fault and sending the ball out from Jaden Broderick. Difficult to put the ball into
4-0-2.
net when you have both of those 2 as well.
Absolutely.
Point.
Again, another exploitation of that backhand.
Yeah, you'll certainly be finding that the
5-0-2.
non-volley zone exchanges are going in the favour of Fudge and Monroe. Oh, unlucky there, Jack Monroe. Good switch hands to get that ball behind you, but then couldn't finish the easier of the 2 volleys.
0-5-1. Point.
An unlikely error there from Megan Fudge on that fantastic serve from Jillian.
1-5-1.
Yeah, we don't see that very often, but obviously with the lead they've built up, you've got a little bit of flexibility, something like that.
Point.
And again, one brings
Brilliant
2.
drop. Brilliant drop there.
Yeah, one brings 2. Sometimes momentum can
2-5-1.
shift. And a poor decision.
Second server.
Nice speed up there from Monroe.
Yeah, just going to the outside of Jaden Broderick there, forced him to go
2-5-2.
two-handed on that counter. And I like that shake
Point.
and bake. I do like that play.
Winding up on that backhand to finish emphatically on
The
the
cross.
wide angle.
5-3, 5-2.
That was fantastic. Point construction there on the side of Shaw and Broderick.
Yeah, just pulling Megan Fudge wide on that first one. Jaden Broderick being big through the middle and finishing with his forehand.
Again, Monroe dominating the centre of the court with his left hand.
Yeah, with those two forehands through the middle, sometimes there can be indecision from a defensive team as to who's going to have the responsibility for that middle ball.
5-4-1.
That was a good call there from Monroe.
Yeah, trying to go for a little bit of that slider, but not quite able to control it and keep it in. What a great Ernie there. Yeah, more jump in the line than really going for the full Ernie there, just making sure he doesn't.
I mean, I think the ball was actually going out. It was going
and
wide.
He switched hands to his right as well.
7-4-1.
Another good speed up there from Jack Monroe. He's really showing his talent with his
1 minute
ambidextrous hands.
Yeah, absolutely the case there. You kind of don't quite know what's going to come. When you attack either of his wings, you might get the forehand version of that shot or the backhand version of that shot. So again, another timeout taken by Schull and Broderick. There's been no timeouts used so far by Fudge and Monroe. It's been fairly plain sailing for them at the moment. Lots of conversation on the part of Alexa Schull and Jaden Broderick. Obviously, younger players here. You've got the experience of Megan Fudge. Well, not been playing pickleball that long, but obviously a historical bracket sports background. And obviously, with the extra reps of playing longer on tour at the highest level, so they got a lot of experience. And then obviously, the big up-and-coming star on social media and in pickleball of Jack Monroe. Obviously, very much known for the trick shot style, new inventions of stuff, but really proving his talent away from the entertainment sort of the spectrum of
15
pickleball.
seconds.
We've been really consistent, obviously being drafted to MLP, having the odd appearance in PPA as well, doing really well.
Receiver, 0 timeout. Server, 1 timeout. Time in. Eight, 4-1.
Oh, that was a lovely shot there in point construction. I could see that it was going on the side of Jalen, but Monroe at the counter.
Only clips the tape, and then it just sits up a little bit.
9-4-1.
2 points away.
Again, another exploitation of that backhand.
Yeah, Megan Fudge is getting really, really low if you're looking back at home. Something to
10-4-1.
model your technique on is, as we get to match point, getting low when you're hitting those volleys that are really by your knees, machines. And evidence of that again there. And there we go. Point game match to Jack Monroe and Megan Fudge from that forehand roll counter there.
So following this, we will have another quarter-final coming up. But for now, we will take a break and we will be back with you soon.
11-2, 11-4.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan. where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fansplay, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fansplay, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
So we're just going to take a short pause here whilst we're waiting for the final results from the round of 16 to finish up. We're probably going to have like a 5, 10, 15 minute delay. We just got a timetable. The schedule is due to start again for our quarterfinals around about 5:15. Whilst we're waiting for that to take part, we're going to have a little look at the highlights from yesterday. So highlights from Friday, should I say. And then we're obviously going to have a few messages from our sponsors. Then we'll come back for the first match in the quarterfinals.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fansplay is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fansplay, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
We are at Telford, UK, and the English Open 2024 is going on. So I think the battle of the brands is going on when Maxwell has participated. So we're going to try and win some matches here, win a medal or a podium for Maxwell probably. That's the plan. I like the idea of Maxwell that it is a 360-degree pickleball endeavor. So it's not only about paddles, it's about apparels, paddles, net system, court system, balls, you name it, they have it. So I think it's, they call it this thing, from floor to ceiling, everything pickleball. So they do everything. That's one good thing, you know. People like overall solutions. Plus the paddle quality, you know, I'm holding this Victory Pro X right now, and I like the grip, I like the hold of it. It's very good on the offense and defense. So I think I like the paddle, I like the company, I like Andre a lot. The next 4 months are into introducing Maxwell to the pickleball community of the world.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Okay, 15 seconds, players. Okay, what we've got here is a quarterfinal match.
Just about to get underway here with the next mixed doubles open quarterfinal between Alia Brown and Ryla DeHart versus Alison Harris and Eric Lang. Obviously, Alison and Eric are coming off some success this weekend already. Alison winning the ladies doubles yesterday, and Eric Lang and Purple Jesus Max Manthu winning the men's doubles. It's about to get underway. Eric Lang just making some adjustments to the wheels, also known as the shoes of a pickleball player. Just make sure it's all nice and tight and secure for the start of the game. So Eric Lang and Alison Harris are on the far side of our screen, with Alia Brown and Eric Lang, Alia Brown and Ryla DeHart near side of the screen. Beautifully calibrated disguise on that dink there from Ryla DeHart, just pushing it a little bit wider. Alison Harris sitting a little bit too near the middle. Stepping back to the Eric Lang work.
Point.
Just going along there with that final put away from Eric Lang. And good interception there from Ryla DeHart, just coming in and finishing with that backhand volley down the line. So, early phases of play going to
2-0-1.
Brown and DeHart. We started to see that slightly lagged forehand of Alison Harris. It was so successful in the ladies' final yesterday. But this time, Ryla DeHart couldn't control that final finishing ball. So side out.
Second serve.
Oh, second server, yep.
I was looking, well, wait a minute. Here we go, 2-0-2.
Well done to our broadcast team who had the scoring ahead of our referee on that one.
Side out.
Nice little speed up in the hands battle there from Alison Harris with Alia Brown. I'd expect to see them possibly going hard again at Alia Brown. It was a successful tactic through this tournament so far to speed the ball up at her.
Second serve.
But handled that high swing volley pretty well.
0-2-2.
That looks like that is going to be called
1-2-2.
in.
Point. 2-2-2. Side out.
Just been joined back in the commentary box by Sam Basford.
2-2-1. Point.
Just been off watching another court before the start of this game.
Yeah, I've been looking at some of the 4-0, 18 plus mixed doubles.
Looking at our next gen then, Sam.
Second serve.
Hopefully so. Two young players, Harry Hamilton and Gracie Hamilton, doing really well to overcome some difficult circumstances in their quarterfinal, but nonetheless made their way through.
2-3-1. Point. 3-3-1.
Dismissed by Ryla DeHart.
Something we've seen plenty of times so far in this tournament from Ryler DeHart, the big lefty forehand smash out wide.
3-3-2.
And again, that cross-court forehand finish from Ryler DeHart. Faking the switch. Playing unstacked and punishing the error from Harrison Lang.
3-3-1.
Good call there from Eric Lang.
Yeah, Ryder DeHart coming across. Alison Harris countering with the volley. And as you said, good call from Eric Lang to signal that ball was going long. And the net cord takes the drive long.
Looking so good until it passed the plane of the net, Sam.
3-3-1.
Wow, what a dig from Alison Harris there. Incredible play.
I don't like that play from Ryler. I think he forgot he was almost left-handed. Coming across to take the backhand.
4-3-1.
I think Aaliyah would have been fairly comfortable with the forehand. Counter goes just long from Aaliyah Brown. So slight extended lead here for Lang and Harris.
5-3-1. Second serve.
Frustration there from Alison Harris. No, she could have done more with that ball.
5-3-2.
Oh, a little dribble off the net there.
Hit the ball coming over.
Did it hit the centre bar?
Right
No.
there. No. Yep.
Can we get another replay from the broadcasting to see what was going on there? Let's have a look.
Yep. It's a replay.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Think it might have hit the centre bar.
Potentially the raised foot of the net post.
Great swing volley there from Alison Harris to finish that point. Classic 1-2 combo. Hit with backhand, finish with forehand.
Six, 3-2.
We can see sitting in the bench with Max Manthu is Kelsey Grambo. So the respective gender doubles partners of Alison Harris and Eric Lang supporting their teammates for the weekend. Was it a successful weekend for them, Sam?
3-6-1.
Yeah, certainly seems so.
Lovely finish there for Eric Lang.
I like the play from Aaliyah Brown. Worked really hard to get up into the net.
Also going to see Travis Rude there, coach of Max Purple Jesus Manthau and Eric Lang. Had a good chat before this quarterfinal, didn't we, Sam, with Travis?
Yeah, it was interesting to get his perspectives on, you know, how he sees the international scene developing with India, China, and beyond. Net roller from Alison Harris.
Yeah, it certainly was coach's corner, wasn't it, in those lovely comfy seats at the bottom left, just off the screen we can't see.
Timeout receivers, 7-3.
So timeout called, Sam,
1 minute.
by Brown and Tahart, clearly looking to try and change their fortunes. Whilst they're taking a quick breather, for the full schedule and results, please visit pickleballengland.org/2024-English-Open, where you can keep up to date with all the results from the matches today and across the whole weekend. Gives you the ability to find out a little bit more information as well about some of the other things that are going on, some of the activities we've got, some stuff that Pickleball England's been organising with regards to the community and building stuff around bringing the game to a wider audience in England. Just about to come back underway here. Harris and Lang to serve on the 1. DeHart and Brown
15
on their
seconds, players.
non-favoured sides if we're looking at where they started.
Receivers, no
So we're
timeout
going to get an
remaining.
unwinding of the
Servers,
stack
one
here. We can see
timeout.
the open hand of Alia Brown communicating very clearly to her partner that she's going to switch
I'm
across
in.
to play on the
7-3-1.
right hand, on the left hand side to give Ryder DeHart room to get to the left.
Point.
Good instigations there from Alison Harris on Alia Brown. Certainly, Alia Brown's often been a little bit on the
8-3-1.
second side of these volley exchanges, hasn't she, this weekend, Sam?
Yeah, certainly fits the bill of the Next Gen program. You can see so much potential from Alia Brown. Certainly one to watch moving towards the future of professional pickleball.
Tag there on the only, I believe, Sam?
Yeah, I think Alison Harris almost catches this ball as it goes past.
Obviously, with these Next Gen, it's a fantastic experience for Alia Brown to be playing with the experience of Ryder DeHart. That's going to certainly improve her learning processes.
3-8-1. Second serve. 3-8-2. Side out.
Good direction on that ball from Alison Harris. Really accessing the outside foot of Ryder DeHart, making it hard to control that dink.
Second serve.
Ryder DeHart really been slow to move across to his side in inverted commas.
8-3-2.
Really playing big in the middle there. Eric Lang and Noddy did all the hard work. Hit one of those spinners that Dominic Catalano was talking about yesterday from Rob Nunnery. Just deceiving Ryder DeHart.
Such a nice drop from Alia Brown. We see her often going middle with that double-handed backhand. Changes it up, goes back behind Eric Lang, forces the error on the dink.
Point.
And a bit of a smile walking back to the baseline from Alia Brown.
5-8-1. Second serve.
Dismissed by Eric Lang. Sam next to me in the commentary box put his hand out to make sure he didn't take that one. Luckily, I'm protected by our monitors, so I wasn't going to be wearing that one, Sam.
For plenty of years of practice slip catching from playing cricket.
5-8-2.
So it's fully prepared.
Side out.
So the net take had a major impact on that rally. No chance for Ryder DeHart.
It's unfortunate as I was preparing line of a De Hart takeover in that point.
The tweener from Ryder De Hart to keep them in the rally, but couldn't control that second finish. We could talk about the Hart takeover with obviously Lily and JR playing in the junior events and some of the main events this weekend.
I know Lily De Hart got a silver medal yesterday in the women's doubles.
And we saw them warming up earlier between matches on Championship Court.
Maybe up in the mixed tomorrow.
Great pull there from Alia Brown on the two-handed backhand.
Five, 9-1.
The Leah Brown just struggling to make that ball drop, finds the big Lang forehand in the middle.
5-9-2.
First, so difficult to avoid it.
Good early call there from Ryder De Hart to make sure there was no chance of Alia Brown hitting that ball.
6-9-2.
So good.
Side out.
From Alison Harris. Caught Ryder De Hart moving into the middle. Takes the pace off the ball, just rolls it cross court.
Frustration there from Ryder De Hart missing that regulation dink.
Brings up 2 game points for Alison Harris and Eric Lang in game 1.
10-6-1.
And that one goes missing. So now, second chance to Harris and Lang.
10-6-2.
And Ryder De Hart throws his pedal away in frustration to lose the point with all that effort. Obviously, if your opponent is in the non-volley zone and you hit them, then that is a fault. A slightly interesting way to finish our first game. The world's slowest tag.
Smiles all round though on Championship Court. So game 1 done. We'll take a quick break and be back shortly for the resumption of game number 2.
So we're just about to resume the second game of this mixed open quarterfinal. Alison Harris and Eric Lang take the first one 11-6 on that interesting way to finish a game. The ball is now on the pattern of Ryder De Hart. With his partner Alia Brown to get us underway at the start of this second game.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Again, the Harris roll cross court.
The difficulty with forehands in the middle is you do expose your backhand wing. And obviously with the male trying to be dominant in the middle and play partly on your female partner's side, there's a lot of work you have to do if that ball gets behind you on your backhand wing.
0-0-2.
And again, we see that Alison Harris lagged forehand to misdirect that ball.
You can see just fades across from right to left.
1-0-2.
Just a slightly early pull there from Eric Lang. Didn't quite get up as high as he needed for that shot.
Zero, 1-1.
Nice drive there from Rollo de Hart. The team of Lang and Harris a little bit slow to unwind that stack, Sam.
1-1-1.
Yeah, it can be difficult when you're under pressure from the serve.
Second
A
serve.
couple of out balls maybe from Aaliyah Brown.
1-1-2.
Nice, confident finish there from Rollo de Hart.
2-1-2.
Aaliyah Brown just getting Alison Harris to pop that ball up just a fraction with an open face. Love that misdirect half pace speed up from Eric Lang there. All the effect on that shot was from the disguise.
One, 2-1.
Unless that's just gone long, you can tell from Rollo de Hart's reaction. Disappointed on the outcome of that shot.
2-2-1.
Yeah, a good foot long. And another one sent long by Rollo de Hart.
Just a bit of frustration keep creeping in for de Hart here. A couple of unforced errors in the last 2 points.
And another one of those fade forehands from Alison Harris.
You can see Aaliyah
completely handcuffed there.
Just wondering why she went to the forehand of Alison Harris. And tough to take off the net from Eric Lang. Timeout called by Rollo de Hart as Harris and Lang find themselves at 5-2-1.
Obviously one of those timeouts to try and arrest some momentum. Things have been steadily getting away from them over the last few points, Sam.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where anything you can do to stop the forward momentum of your opponents can be beneficial. Lang and Harris looking fairly relaxed and comfortable in the timeout. Not too many words between de Hart and Brown. I think they're fairly happy with their strategy. Just a case of execution so far in this second game.
So we're aware that the next match, the winners of this match will be facing Megan Fudge and... so our next match will be the other half of the Rollo de Hart family, with Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe. Just waiting to hear who's going to come through to face them.
And looks like the winner of this match will come up against Susanna Barr and Rob Nunnery in the semi-finals.
5-2-1. Point.
Maybe a slightly unwise decision, a couple of points, a couple of shots in that rally, Sam.
6-1.
Yeah, I don't mind the play from Aaliyah Brown using that backhand. So good from Eric Lang.
That's filthy. Like he just waits on this ball and pulls it round the corner. Just accelerates through it a little bit faster than you expect to change that direction.
Point.
And again, unforced errors. Creeping in, takes Harrison Lang to within 3 points of moving into the semi-finals.
And that's 2. Certainly there's a lot of errors being made from the far side of the court with the team of Brown and DeHart.
Difficult to deal with Mr. Lang when he gets firing. Goes for the inside in forehand drive again. Just catches the top of the net.
I don't mind Alison Harris's decision to lob over the backhand shoulder of Aaliyah Brown. And again, we're now at match point on the paddle of Alison Harris
10-2.
to advance to the semi-finals. And there we go. Game and match to Harris and Lang, 11-6, 11-2. Very comfortable winning that second game.
Yeah, the game just started to get away from Brown and DeHart. But nonetheless, fantastic performance from Eric Lang and Alison Harris.
Okay, so let's have a little look at our Fans Play leaderboard at the moment. Obviously, Fans Play is our fantasy team interaction event we've got this year at the English Open. So our top player at the moment today is Spencer Lanier, followed by Paul Amal Sadiwala. In third place is Ronaf Matani, and in fourth place is Lauren Mercado. So these points are related to rally-based outcomes. It's not purely based on how many matches you win. And our Fans Play user at the top of the board is Nilesh Makwana. Quite a comfortable distance over username Dev. Where are you today, Sam, on that one?
Clearly not in the top 8, but I'm keeping my hopes up. Still games to go that can affect the overall ratings. The Pickleball England partnership with Fans Play is your opportunity to get involved from home or from the sidelines, and competition will continue throughout next week with the Senior Open categories. So all you need to do is download the Fans Play app from the App Store, create your account, select the players within the given budget, and if you're at the top of the leaderboard at the end of the day, you can win some fantastic prizes courtesy of Fans Play.
And obviously really beneficial for you in the building, because you can go and collect your prizes from the Fans Play stand and learn more about how this app works for everybody.
Lovely stuff. So the English Open is run by Pickleball England, who are a fantastic volunteer organisation and have been for the last 5.5 years. Pickleball England does a lot of fantastic work in and around the community to grow the sport at grassroots level. And earlier on this week, the one and only Rob Williams led a session for a local fire crew who are looking to start playing pickleball locally and getting involved in the community with this fantastic sport.
So we're from the local fire station, just up at the road on Stafford Park, and we're looking to take on another sport, obviously for mental health and well-being of the crews, physical fitness, but also to try and engage more with the community. So Paul, my colleague here, he's a service driving instructor. He directed us to pickleball. He's an avid player and he's here competing at the event today.
There's a local centre in Telford on Stafford Park. Play twice a week there, and obviously, yeah, in the event over the next 2 days, singles and doubles, and looking forward to getting stuck in.
I'm here with Shropshire Fire and Rescue Service, and we're here to learn a bit more about pickleball and to see how we can use this in our fire station to gain our fitness and get our team building and team sports into our day-to-day activities. So we will be hoping to get a pickleball court in, and that will allow us to, like we say, enjoy our fitness a bit better than just spending time in the gym.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
So fantastic to see the fire service there. I had a fantastic hour long with them on Thursday morning before the Battle of the Paddles event. On that VT, you'll see Rex and Trudy Ellis from Dunstable Hunters and Martin Herbert, also from Dunstable Hunters, who are obviously supporting them in their efforts to bring pickleball to their community. Trudy and Rex are also sort of the instigators and inspirers of adaptive pickleball. So they have been working on a way for people with lower body extremity issues or injuries to continue to take part in pickleball. And they've got like a special badge and logo they can wear, and we can then adapt the game. Very similar to the way that wheelchair pickleball is also done with around 2 bounces. I think it's another testament to pickling. They're trying to lead the way in how to bring people of all abilities, ages, and interests into pickleball. It's a fantastic volunteer organisation that's been created by Pickleball England and working really hard to create the game. You can see obviously our court team here in getting the courts ready, obviously with these Pickleball United courts and the active movement of our players. It tends to take a little bit of the top surface off, so we're just getting that prepared perfectly for our semi-final coming up. We're just waiting to see who's going to be allocated to centre court, and we'll come back shortly with one of the highlights for the Open so far.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
We are at Telford, UK. And the English Open 2024 is going on. So I think the battle of the branch is going on where Maxwell has participated. So we're going to try and win some matches here, win a medal or a podium for Maxwell probably. That's the plan. I like the idea of Maxwell that it is a 360-degree pickleball endeavor. So it's not only about paddles, it's about apparels, paddles, net system, court system, balls, you name it, they have it. So I think it's, they call it this thing, from floor to ceiling, everything pickleball. So they do everything. That's one good thing, you know. People like overall solutions. Plus the paddle quality, you know, I'm holding this Victory Pro X right now, and I like the grip, I like the hold of it. It's very good on the offense and defense. So I think I like the paddle, I like the company, I like Andre a lot. The next 4 months are into introducing Maxwell to the pickleball community of the world.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
It's rubber. From here or from the shoes?
The shoes.
From the shoes to rubber or from the court to rubber?
I don't understand.
This rubber you're sweeping
Yeah,
up?
yes.
Rubber from the floor or from the shoes?
Rubber the shoes.
Or from the floor?
Yeah.
Okay, it's the rubber from the
a good dinker. There's no weak link.
15 seconds.
Okay, welcome back for your featured English Open mixed doubles semi-final match. On the near side of your screen, you have Lauren Mercado
15 seconds, players.
and Spencer
I have Miss
Lanier.
Mercado, Mr. Lanier on my right, Mr. Monroe, Miss Fudge on my left.
Jack Monroe and Megan Fudge up at the top of your screen.
Certainly a substantial size difference, Sam, between Lauren and Spencer.
Game one.
One of the bigger differences we've seen.
Time in. 0-0-2.
Switch up to the left hand in point number 1 by Spencer Lanier.
1-0-2.
Just a net cord there interfering with that volley enough to cause the error.
2-0-2.
Excellent Bert there from Spencer Lanier. Is that the first one we've seen so far this weekend?
Certainly the first one I've seen, but really out the blocks early in this semi-final.
We can see the difference in the heights there with Spencer Lanier and Lauren Mercado. Possibly need a 4x3 picture frame rather than 16:9. Oh, good ATP defence there, but just sending that ball wide.
So, also going on at the moment is our other semi-final between Susanna Barr, Rob Nunnery, and Alison Harris and Eric Lang.
Second serve.
Nice pull there from Spencer Lanier to get Jack Monroe to put that ball long.
0-3-2.
Oh, yep. Oh. Spencer Lanier keeping that point alive with the tweener.
Side out.
We had a roller on the top of the net.
3-0-1.
I think in honour of has been at the English Open, they referred to that as English on that ball, Sam, in the pool vernacular.
3-0-2.
Megan Fudge there calling no, but just too late for Jack Monroe to pull out of that shot.
Point.
Yeah, nice speed up from Spencer Lanier.
4-0-2.
Down the line, anticipated the next ball in the middle.
Right-handed smash there from Jack Monroe. No need to go over his backhand side with his smashes with the ambidextrousness, Sam.
Yeah, so difficult to play against.
0-4-1.
Never quite know which hand that paddle's going to end up in.
I would imagine that Jack doesn't necessarily know either, that it will just kind of happen. You've worked on people interested in being ambidextrous in their play, haven't you, Sam?
Yeah, there's interesting things to consider.
1-4-1.
If players can do it naturally, definitely works sometimes to their advantage. And that speed up
Second
going
serve.
nowhere other than back behind Monroe.
Just slightly turning his wrist and that to get that ball down from Spencer Lanier.
1-4-2. Foot fault.
Our foot
Left
fault
foot
called by our
coming in.
referee.
Point. 2-4-2.
I think it was on the takeoff from
Yep.
the original volley. Just back. On the
Point.
volley from Spencer Lanier. So brings Fudge and Monroe to back within 1.
3-4-2.
And that counter and defence there just sailing
Side
wide from
out.
Megan Fudge.
Again, Lanier doing well to anticipate the next ball.
4-3-1.
That was all
Point.
Spencer Lanier there.
Trading net cords early on in this game. Mercado and Lanier re-established
5-3-1.
their 2-point lead.
Second serve.
So Sam, we've been lucky enough to have Spencer Lanier and Jack Monroe in the commentary box this weekend.
5-3-2.
We have both very keen, alongside Jaden Broderick and Richard Livanese, to
Side out.
get involved.
They were absolutely stoked afterwards. They said they were loving it and want to do more. Maybe they can wait until their competitive careers are over before they join us in the box.
3-5-1.
But it's always good to have a new insight from a player. Another Burt, 2 in the same game.
Second serve.
For those unaware at home, a Burt is where you hit a volley in front of your partner due to an Ernie being one where you jump the non-volley zone yourself. Named after
3-5-2.
Burt and Ernie from Sesame Street. And again, that lovely backhand roll there.
Yeah, great intuition from
Side out.
Mercado and Lanier. Almost seemed to just know that they weren't going to switch
5-3-1.
after the return, despite the signal.
Second serve.
Just sitting on backhand there with Jack Monroe.
Yeah, Mercado just left that ball a bit high, up in the middle.
We've also had the expert
5-3-2.
commentary of Dominic Catalano this weekend. Unfortunately, Dominic won't be joining us this afternoon or this evening. But we're very grateful for his commentary contributions all week so far.
Yeah, been super cool to
6-3-2.
have him in the booth, working with him, learning from him. Been very generous with his
Point.
time and advice. And Mercado
Timeout
finds the
receiver.
ball
7-3-2. 1
past the
minute.
Fudge. Leader 4 points at the timeout. 7-3-2. Rob, anything you think strategically for Monroe and Fudge to be considering?
They've not seemed to really get into the game so far. It seems to be we're talking all about Mercado and Lanier. There's not really anything that's instigating, creating anything. They've just not really had any opportunities. Maybe we need to talk about, we talked about that control chaos, didn't we? Make things happen, do something a little bit different. And obviously with Jack Monroe, we know that can definitely happen. Just give them a different look at something, because at the moment, whatever's working is only working from the side of Mercado and
15
Lanier.
seconds.
I think quite a big point out of this timeout for Mercado and Lania.
Time in. Seven, 3, 2.
Oh, great counter there from Megan Fudge.
Jack Monroe not only defends the ATP, resets back to the middle of the non-volley zone. And Fudge
3, 7,
very
1.
much prepared with that backhand counter. Smash goes wide. Did think Lania would look inside out on the smash.
Point. 4, 7, 1.
Lania there, unable to reset, unlike his countrymen on the previous couple of points.
Monroe did so well to leave that ball late. Let it come
5,
as
7,
wide as it
1.
could. And the distance between the ball and net post was minimal.
Second serve.
So the switch has been called by Spencer Lania.
5, 7, 2.
And another Ernie there, jumping the corner from Spencer Lania.
Side
I
out.
love watching Spencer Lania play. Doesn't feel the need to hit every ball as hard as he possibly
7,
can.
5,
Very much
1.
placement over power. ATP defense turned winner for Spencer Lania. Takes them to within
8,
3
5,
points
1.
of this first game. Attempted hot dog
Second serve.
behind the baseline. That's a tall frame
8,
to get
5,
low enough.
2.
Metcourt definitely helping.
Point.
Still finishes the point well, does Lania. So up to 9, just 2 points away from taking potentially what would be a surprise game 1.
9, 5, 2.
Good.
Side
Good
out.
digs there from Lauren Mercado. But Spencer Lania unable to finish that final ball.
I think definitely the
5,
best we've
9,
seen Lauren
1.
Mercado play so far in this tournament.
Look at the angle on that ball.
Second
Only
serve.
someone with the length and height of Spencer Lania is going to be able to get across that kitchen.
5, 9, 2.
And that sails along.
Point. 6, 9, 2.
Oh, no!
The point of the tournament, Sam. Big
Timeout,
cheers all around
servers.
from
9-6-1, 1 minute.
audience on Championship Court.
It feels like every time we've had one of those rallies,
the net cord ends it.
So unfortunate for Fudge and Monroe, but such a good effort from Mikado and Lania.
Do we see a switch hands ATP in that?
Certainly saw both of those things. Don't know if they both happened at the same time.
There was so much going on, you kind of lost track of what was happening. And timeout called. Who called the timeout, Sam? I'm assuming it's going to be Mikado and Lania.
It is, I think. Offensive timeout. Both teams needing to just settle. Towel off. Take on some fluids.
Definitely a point you need to reset after.
And the weather outside has been warmer today, definitely reflected in the temperature.
15 seconds.
Indoors here at the Telford International Centre. Been on the warmer side.
No timeouts remaining. No timeouts. Time in. 9-6-1. Second serve.
Yeah, I know.
Nine, 6-2. Side
And
out.
the counter at the end of probably the longest rally we've seen so far in this game. Forehand counter just long from Mikado. Fudge
6-9-1.
with recognition after all four players had reset. Have a good point. Monroe nets on the fifth drop.
Point. I'm sorry. Second serve. 6-9-2. Side out. Nine, 6-1.
Love the lob
Second serve.
from
Language.
Spencer Lania. Just can't quite follow up with the backhand speed up down the line.
9-6-2. Side out.
Monroe sitting, waiting for the backhand speed up from Lania. So backwards and forwards at 9-6.
6-9-1. Second serve.
Set to continue backwards and forwards here.
Yep. Mikhailo and Lenya have been stuck on 9 for quite some time, Sam.
6-9-2. Point.
Mikhailo nets, having shifted all the way across after the return.
7-9-2.
So just a 2-point game.
Side out.
So good from Spencer Lania.
9-7-1.
No look leave
Second serve.
from Munro.
Nine, 7-2.
And they come off the Groundhog Day
Point.
score of 9 to come to 10 and come within 1 point of the first game in this semi-final.
Yes, you are.
On the second server, so just
10,
one
7,
game
2.
point here. And takes game
game.
one. Lania and
11-7.
Mercado,
Ms.
11-7
Mercado, Mr.
after
Lanier.
Monroe
Timeout, change
nets
ins,
the
2
dink.
minutes.
So 2-minute gap between games. If you've not been to the English Open before and you would like to see what it's all about, or you're coming down this week and want a preview, take a look at some of the action from earlier on this week so far.
Fifteen seconds. Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Wow, look at that Bert. Number 3 for Spencer Lania.
Side out.
He's feeling it in this mixed
0-0-1.
doubles semi-final.
Second serve.
Spencer cutting across there, trying to get in front of his partner, but good instigation there from Jack Munro.
0-0-2. Side out.
Lauren Mercado there, unsuccessful with the dig.
Yeah, just stopped a bit too soon. Just needed to stay on her feet a little bit longer.
0-0-1. Point.
From our vantage point, serve looked like it may have been going long, but prompts a missed return from
1-0-1.
Mercado. That one is called long.
Second serve. I did not see it. Call on the court stands. 1-0-2.
Second return
Point.
error in a row for Lauren Mercado. Doubles the lead for Fudge and Monroe.
2-0-2. Point.
And finds the middle. So great start in game 2 for Monroe and Fudge.
3-0-2.
Nice pancake finish there.
Fantastic one-handed catch in the crowd from Steve Beal.
0-3-1.
We'll be getting that one on replay, that's for sure.
He is an ultimate frisbee player, Sam. Catching should be fairly routine for him.
Second serve.
Nice speed up combo there from Fudge and Monroe.
Zero, 3-2.
Double tomahawk forehands there. We can see that really extreme Western grip there, Sam, can't we, on those replays?
Yeah, Lania just sitting, waiting for those higher balls. Crouches down.
Some lefty stuff coming out from Spencer Lanier as well there in that rally.
Yeah, I've seen him switch hands a few times so far today.
3-1-1.
Everybody all over the court on that point, Sam.
Yeah, Monroe starting to anticipate the Lania Burt volley. You see him there moving across, anticipating the angle. And redirects back over the net to force the error from Lauren Mercado.
Definitely some momentum shifting towards Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe. Certainly Jack Monroe getting into this second game and starting to have some influence.
Yeah, nice speed up down the line. We've seen Lania coming across quite a lot, looking for the forehand in the middle. So nice change up from Monroe.
And another change hands there from Spencer Lania.
Timeout receivers.
Timeout.
6-1-1. 1 minute.
Certainly one of those they need to shake off the outcomes of this second game and try and reset back to where they were in the first.
I'm not sure if Spencer Lania just overthinking a little bit with these more consistent switching of hands. Obviously had some success in game 1. whilst doing so, but feels a bit more sort of deliberate and premeditated in game 2, not quite working in his favour thus far.
We can see the green and purple there of a Wimbledon tail with Jack Monroe.
15 seconds.
Very distinctive look there for a racket sport player,
no
isn't it, Sam?
timeouts remaining. Servers,
Expensive
1.
now, though.
Yep.
£55 this year for a Wimbledon towel.
It'll be 60 next year then.
Certainly a collector's item.
Yes, it is. You have 6. Six, 1, 1.
And again, that
serve.
tomahawk pancake shot coming in with that extreme grip again, Sam. Having lots of success with Pennsylvania.
6, 1, 2.
Shows you the importance of keeping the paddle out in front. You can see the experience of Megan Fudge kicking in, working Lania side to side along the non-volley zone. And Monroe, right place, right time, exploiting the gap.
7, 1, 2. Fault, yeah.
Fault.
Net fault.
Net fault. Net fault.
Goes crashing into our semi-permanent Franklin pickleball net.
Appears to be no worse for wear. Just needs to be re-established in its correct location.
Incredibly light.
Are you aware of the construction, Sam? How is it built? Is it a carbon fibre?
Do you know? I have no idea. All I know is I could lift it up fairly comfortably. And in comparison to a lot of other semi-permanent nets, which are very heavy, sort of heavy duty, take a lot of work to put together, the Franklin net. Very straightforward. So it looks like we have a referee timeout here just to make sure the net is in the right position, at the right height, doing all the stuff it should be.
We'll try and track down Jared Franklin before the close of the day and see if we can find out the construction, if there's allowed to tell us, of these new Franklin semi-permanent nets. Now, there'll be a good addition for some of the more open-minded clubs that have got access to storing their facilities without taking things down every time.
Absolutely. Speaking of Jared Franklin, made his way onto centre court here just to check over the net, make sure it's performing as it should be.
Looks like there's a situation where the wheels need adjusting just to get them in the correct position to make sure the height is correct.
Just while we're waiting for this to be fixed, we'll take a quick short break and be back with you once the action gets back underway here at the English Open.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
That was a point. We are resuming play at 8-1-2. I'll call the score. 8-1-2.
Thank you very much to all of our certified referees for their help in getting us back in tip-top shape for the remainder of this Mixed Doubles Open semi-final.
But number 4
Side out.
for Spencer Lanier.
And after that net repositioned, Lanier obviously fairly comfortable with where it is. Uses that net cord to his advantage.
Maybe just doing a little bit too much movement from Spencer
Second
Lanier
serve.
there.
1-8-2.
Great counter from
Side
Jack
out.
Monroe. Seeing the ball really well at the moment.
Eight, 1-1.
And that just sails long.
Second serve.
Very close.
Call on the court stands.
Yep, confirmed long.
8-1-2.
Again,
Side
Spencer
out.
Lanier there changing his hands. Being so wingspanny, I'm sure there's an advantage of being able to switch hands and cover much more court.
1-8-1. Point.
Good instigation there and finishing off. Megan Fudge able to successfully reset that last ball.
2-8-1. Second serve.
Another routine dink error there from Laura Mercado. Seems to be getting a little bit tighter than the second game, Sam.
2-8-2.
Yeah, always easier to play a little bit more relaxed when you have the lead. And again, the
Side
forehand
out.
roll dink finds the top of the net.
Eight, 2-1.
And the switch hit smash.
Second serve.
Finishes the point for Spencer Lanier.
Eight, 2-2. Point.
So, within 2 of taking this second game for Fudge and Monroe.
9-2-2. Point.
And now just 1 to go. Game point to Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe on the paddle of Megan Fudge.
And Mercado going for a big change of direction on that forehand dink. So game point to force a third here.
10-2-2.
And takes it
Point game.
off the Lania
11-2.
paddle. Game
Monroe
2 to
Fudge.
Monroe and Fudge.
Timeout, change ends, 2 minutes.
So whilst the players are taking a break, having a drink, toweling themselves off in between these games, a quick word from our sponsors.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
We are at Telford, UK.
We just clean it up. We play like we did in the first game. We're good. Just gotta play well.
We gotta put our towel down there.
They want us to put our towel down there. Okay. In front of the board. Sorry.
I know. I was like, wait. They just played a cleaner game.
Yeah, we just gotta clean up. I gotta execute better. I gotta do my Burts and go down her line instead of cross.
On the right ones.
And then on the right ones. On the right ones. Yeah.
On the low ones.
I just don't want you thinking with him as much, because then I can't get involved, right?
Oh, me too.
And then eventually, she'll. I don't know. It's just not a good pattern. I feel like, right? But I mean, if you can get it behind him, I like it. But he's taking a lot out of the air. Other than that, I got to be a little bit more aggressive, tad bit, on the right ones. But I think what was working in the first was I was just going for it. And
you want to just ride your cards and just drive.
Yeah, and then drop, and then just be sitting on that counter, right? Back in, and then cover the middle too.
That goes back to he goes behind the middle.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to.
15 seconds. Game 3, change ends at 6. Time in. 0-0-2.
All right, back for game 3 in this mixed doubles semi-final. Lania and Mikado taking game 1. Monroe and Fudge hitting back strongly in game 2.
Point.
Rob, if you were a betting man, which way would you be going on this one?
I would think that you would be looking at the experience of Megan Fudge possibly winning out. Slightly older, wiser heads potentially.
1-0-2.
Said from the older man in the commentary box. And a good leave there.
Side out.
I think whatever it's going to be, Sam, it's going to be close.
Certainly hard fought as well.
0-1-1.
Since you're backing the experience of Fudge and Monroe, I'll opt for Lania and Mikado. Let's go.
Second serve.
Second serve, Sam. The switch is coming from
0-1-2.
Lania and Mikado.
Side out.
Fudge looking at the floor as if that ball bounced funny, but it didn't appear to me. Difficult for us to see from back here, though.
1-0-1. Second
And there we see
serve.
the experience of Megan Fudge staying in that dink exchange there with Spencer Lanier.
1-0-2. Side out.
Interesting. We'll see if these teams continue to stack. There will be a male-female cross-court exchanges for the rest of this match.
0-1-1.
Looks like these guys are going to switch off the return.
It looks like the other semi-final has completed. I can see Eric Lang in the rear of our frame.
It was Eric Lang and Alison
Point.
Harris that took the win in the semi-final.
One. Point.
Great pressure on that drop from Fudge and Monroe.
Two, 1-1. Second serve.
So it looks like we'll have Eric Lang and Alison Harris going for their second
2,
goals
1,
in
2.
doubles for the weekend.
I'll call. Recall. 2-1-2.
Fortunately, no prospect of a triple crown for Max Purple Jesus Manthu. I love that shot.
Certainly looking to be slightly more
Side
measured
out.
exchanges in this third game. Both teams not looking to instigate too early. As Coach Travis
1,
Ruder, who
2,
had with us this
1.
weekend, has said they're in the grind phase.
McCord takes the ball wide enough for the around the post.
1-2-2.
And the net dropper there,
Point.
bringing the points level between the two teams. We'll be on 2-2-2 when we return for this serve. On the pedal of Lauren Mercado.
2-1-2.
Great ATP there from Megan Fudge.
Side out.
Waiting just long enough for that ball to get around the post. And Spencer Lanier unable to defend that successfully.
Two, 1.
Great instigation there from Jack Munro. Handcuffing Spencer Laney, dropping his paddle in disgust. He knows he could have done better with that. All the disguise from the paddle of Jack Munro there.
3, 2, 1.
And Megan Fudge cross-court finishing that.
Four, 2, 1.
Dispatch there by Spencer Lanier.
Serve.
Yeah, fantastic two-handed backhand. Really sets the points up well. And rewarded with the high forehand on top of the net.
4, 2, 2.
Never looked like missing.
And again, handcuffing Jack Munro there.
Yeah, that backhand roll, like we said earlier, not hitting the ball really near 100% pace. So focused on placement over power. Pays dividends for Spencer Lanier. Serve comes back.
2, 4, 1.
And it now moves back to within one from that dink error from Megan Fudge.
3, 4, 1.
Great.
Point.
Dynamic play from Lanier and Mercado, switching sides. As we said earlier, good intuition
4,
between
4,
these two
1.
in this game 3.
And good hands battle there coming in the favour of Mercado and Lanier.
So take the lead in game 3. One more point will take them to the switch of ends. An important milestone in these best of 3 matches, especially in this third set.
Fudge and Munro will obviously finish this game on the less distracted end. Obviously, from their position now, they're looking at the commentary position and obviously the digital display team and obviously our broadcast
5,
team. So
4,
there's a little bit more
1.
going on at our end rather than the static background you can see in the rear of the frame.
Second
And
serve.
the net dribbler goes on the side of Mercado and Lanier. So still not able to get to that key 6 point in the
5,
change
4,
of ends.
2.
And side out.
out. Four, 5, 1. Second serve.
Disappointment there from Jack Munro. Knows he should be doing better at that at this key stage of the game.
4, 5, 2.
And that goes long.
Point.
Are we going to get to turn on this point, Sam?
Certainly coming up to some crucial moments.
Foot fault. Right
Foot
foot.
called by a referee there.
Point.
So have a look.
Timeout, change in.
Yep.
6-5-2.
Definitely on the line as he
1
pushes off.
minute.
Left foot just catches the non-volley zone line. So players will switch ends in this third game. Rob, you put your money on Fudge and Monroe at the start of game 3. Still feeling confident?
I see no need to change my decision. Do you, Sam?
I still think there's plenty of time for Lania and Mercado. Just the 1 point behind on the second server at the moment. So 1 point and suddenly, again, starts to feel like a different game.
I think we're now at the point in the game where it's going to come down to who can execute the cleanest in the race to the final.
$15 seconds. Time in. 6-5-2.
So we're just back to return after the change of ends.
Monroe hits into the crowd. Great angle from Spencer Lania on the smash.
5-6-1.
And you're now back
Point.
to dead level, Sam. We've got a couple of visitors that's joined us in a commentary position.
The new English Open 4-0 18 plus gold medalists. Harry and Gracie Hamilton, congratulations.
6-6-1.
We've spoken a lot about the APP Next Gen US national team. These two definitely people to keep an eye on
Second serve.
as the sport progresses here in the UK.
Six, 6-2.
And here we go. The
Side
tense, nervous dinking patterns.
Maybe a hint of cramp creeping in for Spencer Lania. Just pulled up after that last rally.
6-6-1.
Let's see if Monroe and Barr have noticed that and start to try and work Spencer Lania around the kitchen. One point lead established now, Sam. And on the one.
Yeah, I'm slightly expecting Fudge and Monroe to kick on from this point.
7-6-1.
Goes wide with the
Point.
two-handed backhand. They'll be taking a timeout now.
Eight, 6-1. Timeout receivers.
Good call from
8-6-1. 1
Lauren
minute.
Mercado on the timeout. 8-6-1. Fudge really dialed in here. You can see Lania there on the side of the court. Struggling a little bit.
Looks like it's left leg, Sam.
Potentially a bit of cramp in that left calf. Been such a long day for all of these players. Starting at 9 a.m. this morning. Doing group stages, games to 15. Some of these pairs then started in the round of 32. So for some of them, their 9th or 10th match so far today.
And coming into the potentially the 11th hour.
Not only that, jet lag to contend
15
with,
seconds.
flying over from the States. That adaptation has to be pretty quick.
The battle of the
Receivers,
paddles
no
helps a little bit,
timeouts
bringing that sort
remaining.
of buffer
Servers
day in.
1.
Bit of fun.
Considering all of that, they've all done a fantastic job
Time in.
at this English
8, 6,
Open.
1.
Still some games to go. Net cord
Second
on the
serve.
speed up for Lania.
8, 6, 2.
And the net dribbler again. Going the way of Mikado and
Side
Lania.
out.
Bringing up the side out at 6-8.
You can see Lania still looking uncomfortable
6, 8, 1.
out on court. Catches Mikado with the
Second
forehand.
serve.
Big call out from Megan Fudge's dad on the sidelines.
6, 8, 2.
Recently retired from his coaching career in Germany. Yeah, we can definitely see some restricted movement there from Spencer Lania. Certainly much more active in the early phases of this game across the non-volley zone line. So side out back on that turn to Fudge and Monroe.
8, 6,
3
1.
points to go.
Point.
Good reactions there from Fudge and Monroe in those speed ups. A move within 2 of the final.
9, 6, 1.
Oh, taking the outside of the net post there from Jack Monroe on that. But defense.
Point.
Feels like about the 77th time that Spencer Lania has
Second
jumped
serve.
across the non-volley zone today.
I believe it's 5 that he's
9,
been
6,
successful on those
2.
darts.
At least a few more unsuccessful.
Looks like Spencer Lania has rediscovered something. He's moving much more freely now, Sam.
Really active along that non-volley zone.
To win the serve back for his team.
6, 9, 1.
Backing himself in those hands battles.
Second serve.
Oh,
Again, you
he's
can
gone
see
again.
just starting to pull up here.
6, 9,
Oh.
2.
Mikado switching over to the left-hand side. Doesn't make a difference for
Point.
Spencer Lania, though. Comes across regardless.
I think we're going to see Route 1 pickleball here to try and keep the points as short as possible for Lania to give him a chance to recover if they're going to pull through.
The worst part of this for Lania is he's got another match. Either the final or the bronze final.
7, 9, 2.
And we're back
Side
on the
out.
side out to Fudge and Monroe.
Nine, 7, 1.
Finds the outside of the net post on that around the post attempt. So 2 match points here for Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe.
10-7-1.
2 opportunities to punch their ticket into the gold medal match.
Foot fault.
And
Left
footfall
foot. Point. Game.
on Spencerlania.
11-7. Mr. Monroe, Miss Fudge.
Tough finish. But huge credit to Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe. They'll be back on centre court shortly for our mixed doubles final, where they'll face off against Alison Harris and Eric Lang.
Lang and Harris punching for their second win of the weekend in the final.
So we'll be back shortly for that final, but first of all, a quick word from our sponsors.
We are at Telford, UK, and the English Open 2024 is going on. So I think the battle of the branch is going on where Maxwell has participated. So we're going to try and win some matches here, win a medal or a podium for Maxwell probably. That's the plan. I like the idea of Maxwell that it is a 360-degree pickleball endeavor. So it's not only about paddles, it's about apparels, paddles, net system, court system, balls, you name it, they have it. So I think it's, they call it this thing, from floor to ceiling, everything pickleball. So they do everything. That's one good thing, you know. People like overall solutions. Plus the paddle quality, you know, I'm holding this Victory Pro X right now, and I like the grip, I like the hold of it. It's very good on the offense and defense. So I think I like the paddle, I like the company, I like Andre a lot. The next 4 months are into introducing Maxwell to the pickleball community of the world.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Okay, coming up next is Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe versus Alison Harris and Eric Lang in the mixed doubles final. I've been Rob Williams, your commentator for part of today. I'm going to be signing off now and handing over to Sam Basford and Julia Stevens to commentate on the final for you. I'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 9 AM for the senior matches.
All right, we're almost ready to get underway with our mixed doubles open final here at the 2024 Skechers Pickleball English Open. Mixed doubles final will be the last match in the open categories before we move into the Senior Open from tomorrow morning. Once again, a huge thank you to all of our sponsors of this year's English Open. Skechers Pickleball, our title sponsor. English Open powered by the APP Tour, alongside Franklin Pickleball, Fans Play, Diadem, ZZ Sports, Pickleball Complete, Pro XR, UK Pickleball Shop, Notties, Scan, Mayfair Jewelers, Head, Gamma, Pickleball United, Kineon, and last but not least, Duper. The English Open is run by Pickleball England, which is the de facto governing body of pickleball in England. has overseen the growth of the sport in the last 5.5 years. One of the main components of that being the development of the English Open.
Saturday mixed doubles day. We are now going to start the mixed doubles final. Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe will be facing off Alison Harris and Eric Lang. Please all make your way to the championship court if you stop playing. Good luck to both teams. Thank you.
The voice of Pickleball England coming over the tannoy to encourage the players left in the arena to make their way to championship court to support both teams in what we're hoping, Julia, is going to be a final to remember.
Well, from what the semis that I saw, so I saw the other semi on the other court, it's going to be very exciting. And the one that we just saw on championship court was also very exciting as well. And if we've got both of those teams going head to head, I think this could be a very exciting matchup. What are you expecting to see, Sam, do you think?
I'm expecting a lot of dynamism from the team on the near side, Fudge and Monroe.
Time in.
Harris, we've come to expect to be incredibly consistent, and Lang brute force up at the net.
Point.
So that was a fantastic example of brute force there from Eric Lang.
Yeah, not the spot you want to find on Eric Lang, that backhand punch volley.
Point.
That was a nice attempt there from Jack on that Ernie, but just missed out.
2-0-2. Side out.
Fantastic spot there from Megan Fudge.
Yeah, really tough for Lang and Harris to do anything with that ball right at the feet.
That was a fantastic ATP from Jack.
Yeah, Monroe, known for being ambidextrous, switching hands, shows that, moves the paddle into the right hand and scoops the ball round the net.
Second server.
That was an unlucky net call there.
One, 2-2.
That was a fantastic initiation there from Eric Lang.
Alison Harris just getting caught out with the speed.
Yep.
So serve with Megan Fudge here.
Side out.
Fantastic exchange there from Lang again.
Getting big in the middle, spotting the opportunity to go back behind Monroe. Monroe always looking
Point.
in the middle, ends up catching that ball on the way through.
Three, two, one. Point.
Again, Lang getting big in the middle.
Slightly
4-2-1.
extended lead here for Harris and Lang in this game one.
Second server.
That was a good exchange there for Monroe, making it very difficult to pop that back up
4-2-2.
into the court. And that was another ATP demonstrated perfectly well there by Jack Monroe.
And again, the switch of hands over to the right,
2-4-1.
scooping the ball up and around the net.
Jack Monroe. This is an exhibition right now.
Lang looking for the nunnery-esque backhand through the middle. Didn't quite sell it enough down the line, and Monroe covers.
Point.
That was a good leave there from Fudge.
4-4-1.
Almost the hat trick of right-handed ATPs.
Just wide that one.
What could have been from Jack Monroe.
Another addition to his highlight reel.
Coming to you. No. 4-4. Yes. 4-4-2. 4-4-2. Side out.
So Jack Monroe got a little bit choked up there, was very forward on the court, and Eric Lang took advantage of that situation, just taking their time whilst they have a side out.
4-4-1. Second server.
Fantastic counter there from Jack Monroe, forcing it wide,
4-4-2.
preventing the opposition from getting a paddle on the ball.
Net cord not
Point.
in Fudge's favour on that occasion.
5-4-2.
Lang and Harris retake the lead.
Side out.
Just goes long with the backhand counter. quite sure where the ball has gone. The players taking the opportunity to grab a drink. Byron Fresso, our referee, with a new ball. Oh. I was right there all along.
Okay. Here we go. 4-5-1. Point.
That was a very nice exchange there from all 4 players.
Fudge working the counter
5-5-1.
nicely off that backhand side. Brings them level in this first game. Monroe reading the attack well from Eric Lang.
No.
And just checking with referee Byron Fresso, there was no push-off
5-5-2.
foot fault from Lang on the smash.
Fantastic Ernie there for Jack Monroe, adding to his highlight reel.
Read the play really nicely. Deeper ball.
Timeout receiver,
Soon as the head
6-5-2,
of
1
Eric
minute.
Lang looked down at the ball, Monroe anticipated really well. Came across.
So it seems that we have a timeout call on the side of Fudge and Monroe. Very tightly contested game here. Be interesting to see if we see any change up after the timeout in terms of the strategy that they're going to approach.
I think both teams generally playing well so far. I don't think
15
too much
seconds.
needs to be done. It's just at the moment seems to be a battle of execution
Serving.
here on championship court.
Time
Even
in.
then, Fudge and
Receiver
Monroe
0
just
timeout.
edging it.
7-1.
1 point the difference.
Time in. 6-5-2.
Very nicely constructed point there from Fudge and Monroe.
Now Monroe coming across at the appropriate time.
7-5-2.
Set the ball up really nicely.
Point.
That was good defense from Eric Lang, but it seemed a bit too much.
Again, same thing. Jack Monroe getting big in the middle with that lefty forehand.
8-5-2.
Slight extended lead now for Fudge and Monroe.
Point.
And again, Monroe inserting himself into this fire exchange, getting very big.
Takes them to 2 points away
9-5-2.
from taking game 1 in this mixed doubles final. Anticipation from Monroe once again. Sets up
10-5-2.
game point for Monroe and Fudge.
Wow.
Fudge.
Fudge.
Not afraid to take on Eric Lang up at the net.
Timeout changing.
Brings home the first
2 minutes.
game for herself and Jack Monroe. In what can only be described as an electric first game here in the mixed doubles final of the Skechers Pickleball English Open. We'll take a quick break from a word from our sponsors and be back shortly for game number 2.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
So we are back here for game 2.
All right, game 2. Time in 0:02. Side out.
I think that ball just dropped in.
Yeah, Lang finds the inside of the baseline. Thumbs up from Jack Monroe. Shows you
0-0-1.
just don't have to go full pace to attack the ball.
Nice backhand counter there from Megan Fudge.
Yeah, not having any of that. Did apologise afterwards, so
0-0-2.
maybe a slight mishit off the paddle.
Point.
I think that's the first error we've seen on the speed up from Jack today on this match.
1-0-2.
Bit of a bait ball from Alison Harris.
Side out.
Right at the feet of Lang again.
0-1-1.
Oh, fantastic point.
Point.
Huge round of applause